Morning. Morning. How are we all? Ooh, hold on. I might just turn them. There we go. That's better. I might make myself a little bit taller. Hold on. Is that good? Ever that's good. Didn't really check beforehand. Yeah, that should be right. That should be right. I don't know where all my stuff. What am I doing? Where's everything? There we all are. Okay, should all be good. It should all be good. Okie dokie. Okay dokie. So basically just today we're just gonna shiny hunt fairy types. When I've been shiny hunting before, I sort of would just be like, oh, just shiny hunt whatever. Like, I did have that fire type thing going on, but then I'm like, no, I'm bored with that now. I get bored easy. So I kind of decided, okay, what if I just ask you guys what I should hunt? So I did like a poll, just a quick poll, like just like pick a type that I don't normally hunt. And for a while, you guys were balancing it between fighting fairy and dragon. And I think fairy just won out, so we're going to be doing that today. So that's fun. So I've come here because I know here is the place where there's a lot of fairy type. Like, well, I think there's a lot of fairy type. I know there's Doxbun and Sylveon. And other than that, I don't know. I need Pokemon. I need a team. I only have Heatran because we were hatching eggs last time. I have a whole bunch of Huecoco that I don't really need, so I'm gonna have to just quickly shift them. What's this free box there? Where's the ones with the moon ball? I think these are just the Pokeball ones. Put them there. I think I'll trade the ones with the moon balls, but I won't bother with the ones that are just Pokeballs. Because that's kind of boring. Another one. Oop. I didn't think to set this all up beforehand. Whoopsies. In there. Okay. Nice. Nice. Right. I still need a team. I have no idea what I'm doing. What are these? What were these? What were these for? I have no idea. Something else. That was like the event stuff. I was just shiny hunting event things. I'm trying to organize my shit on the fly. I am sorry. That's something else. So, like, these boxes here, these ones, there's about 100 Pokemon in there, and it's for a video idea that I started recording, that I stopped recording because I was like, oh crap, I actually need a bit of hardware that I would help to be able to record it. So, it's finally coming. I finally got around to ordering it. It's just like, the main thing is the USB to HDMI cable, like adapter thing that I can plug my phone. So I plug the USB-C into the phone, plug the HDMI into the, the Elgato, plug it into the Elgato, and then I can record from the phone screen. Like I can record, what's happening on my phone screen. So then I can record things like TCG Pocket, Pokemon Home, sleep if we want, I don't know, but stuff like that. So that's coming. The adapter's coming this week, I think, or it could even come today. I don't flippin' know. Alright, where's everyone? Where is all my... There we are. And then there's a phone stand that's coming as well. I don't know when it's coming, but it's gonna come at some point. So... which will help, so then I don't have to just hold the phone up. I can just put it on a stand, which is nice. Do I want Decidueye, or do I want, like, a Hisuian Decidueye, or other Decidueye? Where's the other one? There it is. Oh, wait. No, I could just use Breloom. That is an option. Why don't I have an ice cube again? Oh, I think someone traded me that ice cube. That's right. And then put you here. Yep, you go there. And then I might just organize these. That looks good. Yeah, that'll do. Alright, actually, we need to change up the order of the team. Put the Breloom in the front, Ponyo in the back. You should have... How do I check? False Swipe, Drain, Ponyo, Sport. Yeah, there we go. Okay, got it. Actually, while we're here, let's check if there's any fairy-type outbreaks. I don't know if any of the event ones are... Where are all my outbreaks? I was gonna say, where are all my outbreaks? Do. Do I still have... I don't think I have the... I haven't done the Quaquaval outbreak. The 7-star raid. I think it's gone now. I think it's gone forever. I might have accidentally connected to the internet at some point then. Perhaps? I'm not entirely sure. It's gone now. It doesn't look like there's any fairy types out and about. Which is fine. At least I wasn't paying attention. I don't think so. There's a Petalil. Sandshrew. I like Sandshrew though. But we're not here for grind types. We're here for fairy types. And I don't think there's any out and about. So, we're just gonna set up a sandwich. And just go around here. Because I know this spot, it's got Dockspun, I'm pretty sure it has Sylveon, and there's Klefki, which would be nice to have at least one of those. Did I save beforehand? I think I saved. It's all good. Don't even worry about it. Might turn up the music just a touch. Just a touch. If I can actually get over there. Can I get over there? Hold on. Do. Does that help? Should be able to hear it a little bit better now. There we go. Okay, awesome. No, I don't want green bell. What am I doing? Okay, cucumber. I think it's just tomato for a fairy type sandwich. And we're gonna go spicy sour. Making a sandwich so good that Arceus comes down from heaven to tell me it's delicious. It's a good sanger. Tomatoes. I like having, like... Oh, there's more tomatoes I didn't put on. I like having tomato... cheese, ham, salt and pepper, or just pepper on the sandwich, toast it, and it's amazing. Simple, but it's amazing. I love it. I see a lot of people, they like online or like on TikTok, I guess on TikTok, I don't know if it's on TikTok, but I see like videos of people and they try and overcomplicate even something as simple as a sandwich. They're like, let's make a sandwich gourmet, or like they're trying to make a sandwich gourmet. And it's like sometimes they're actual chefs and it's very interesting to see a chef try and make a sandwich gourmet. But if it's just like some average Joe trying to make a sandwich gourmet, it's like, just make the damn sandwich. Just make it normal. You don't have to be crazy with it. It's a sandwich. I don't know. But who am I to judge people experimenting? Do what you want. I'm not your mother. Oh, straight away we got a little Dockspun if I can actually get it. Nice. Do we want to quick ball it, or do we just want to like... Oh wait, no, I have the Breloom. I could just false swipe it. Got a day off school so I can watch your stream. Oh, guys? What'd you do? Or what happened? For us on Friday, it's a show holiday, so we're not going to work. But then again, I don't have to go back to work next week because my thing will be over. Like, so for those who don't know, I relief clean. I do relief work as a school cleaner. It's a good job. I don't mind it. Really good pay. What I'm doing at the moment though, it feels more like I'm a disaster relief freaking school cleaner. I feel like when shit goes down, they call me. They're like, shit's hit the fan. We got to call Kaede. She's going to sort this mess out for us. It's too much. So at the moment, I'm relief cleaning for this one particular person, and I've spoken about this particular person before to you guys. They are not a very nice person. They are very, 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 as the groundskeeper who was talking to me this morning would put it, a very nasty woman. And I was like, oh, okay. No one likes her. She's just so annoying. She's just annoying, demeaning, like just a horrible person. Just a horrible person to work with, to be around. Anyway, so I only found out, so I've been working there for the whole term, or mostly the whole term, but I only just found out the other day that she had been complaining non-stop the whole entire time, because she's on light work at the moment. She had shingles, so she's on light work at the moment. So she's only on in the afternoons. I'm on in the morning doing that. So it's what's her 36 hours a week, I think she does. I'm not entirely sure. It's 3 hours in the morning, 3 hours in the afternoon. She has been complaining non-stop about me the entire time we've had to do this arrangement. I didn't know this until this week, and I was like, what are you guys talking about? She's like, yeah, she's been complaining about you non-stop, but no one takes it seriously because she complains about everyone. At this point, it's just a fucking badge of honor. But I was like, okay, but she's gonna go off and tell people who don't know me, and to put my integrity, my work integrity into question. Fuck that. You can say what you want about me. Don't say I do a terrible job because you feel fucking salty about it. Like the whole situation. So she has been bothering this other person. So that we're in a 2-story building, this particular building that we're working in. So the upstairs is the science, which is where I am at the moment. The downstairs was where I used to be, which is the manual arts. And the person who's taken over the manual arts, she's been bothering that person nonstop, and that person is not coping. And I'm like, you will not be doing anything for her anymore, because what she does is she's been told that she has to clean her microfiber mops. And I said, you will not be doing that anymore. And she thought I was joking. I said, no, I'm not joking. You will not be doing that anymore. You are not to do anything for her anymore. You are not to talk to her anymore. You are just to do your own work. You are just to ignore her. She needs to be told. And I said, you are to talk to the boss. And she's like, oh, but I don't want to be shifted. I'm like, no. It's not about being shifted. It's about this bitch needs to be put in her place. She needs to be told. And everyone knows. Everyone, then she's like, oh, but the boss already knows. I'm like, I know the boss knows because I fucking told her. And she said, oh yeah, I know too. And I'm like, yeah, but you just need to tell her. Oh my God, she's the most frustrating person to work with. So for this week, I'm just like, you know what? No, we're just not going to mop. We're just going to wash the mops. No, they're just going to be shoved in the cleaner's cupboard. She can deal with it. So for the whole week. So she's freaking almost blowing a gasket at this point. She's just she's not mopping the floors like I want. And now it's just I'm not even freaking washing the mops. So it's no one's washing the mop. Why the music so fucking get fucked. Get fucked. I don't give a shit. I'm here to do my work, not your work. Fuck you. Oh, this athletics carnival. Oh, fair enough. Everyone always got out of athletics carnival. They were just like, nah, hell no. Hell no. Why on a Wednesday? Oh, I guess that makes sense on a Wednesday. They always do it in the middle of the week nowadays. I remember when I was in school, it'd be on a Friday. Everyone would try and get out of it. No one would want to go. No one would want to go. But when it was a swimming carnival, I always went because I was the swimmer. I would actually do like actual swimming. Like I go to regionals, I'd go to state. And then like once I reach high school, I'm like, nah, I ain't doing this anymore. I mean, like my mum sort of forced me to still keep going through high school, but my heart was just not in it anymore. I was like, nah, I'm done. I don't want to do this anymore. But yeah. But when the Olympics comes around, I said to Mum, we're raising money to go to the Olympics. We're going to get tickets. We're going to see our friends. We're going to see our, like, the swimmers. We're going to... Because we know people are actually swimming, and we know people in the space. So we and I'm like, I want to go. I've never been to the Olympics. Like, I've never watched it. Like, I want to go. And so I don't think I will. If I could just get to swimming, even if it's like for a heat, I don't care. I want to go. But it's good that they're sort of spreading it out across the state and not just putting it in Brisbane, because like, I know the last mob, they kind of went, no, we're going to do it all in Brisbane. And I'm like, you want to put swimming in Chandler? Chandler's falling apart. The roof leaks. What are you talking about? And they sort of were talking it up like, oh, yeah, no, the facilities are good. The facilities are good. And we were telling them, like, the facilities are not good. And lo and behold, new state government comes in and they're like, oh, it's worse than we thought. So they did up a whole plan. And the plan seems quite solid, actually. So... hopefully it goes well. I really want it to succeed. Like I do kind of want it to succeed, but all in good time. All in good time. How many shinies do I have now? I have the one. I found a little dock spun. Is it dock spun? Which one's the little one? Fido, not dock spun. Fido. We found one Fido straight away pretty much. He's in town. I didn't know they could be in town. Huh. Well, there you go. But I know this area, like I said, it has the Klefki, it has the Sylveon, it has Dockspun. So we'll go for here for 30 minutes and then we'll move on to a new location. I don't know if we can do Flabébé. We could try. But there's like plenty of places to go, I think. Like Fluttermane's also a fairy type, like we can go down. Oh, there's Screamtail as well. So there's Area 0, there's a couple. There's places. Oh, see, there's like a Floette. That's not shiny, though. Yeah. My school sucks and doesn't really hold people accountable for this stuff. Yeah. Yeah, but, like, compared to where I am, sport is taken quite seriously. It's, everyone tries to get involved, and we want the kids to have fun. But we also want them to have an opportunity where it's like, if you want to go do, like, if you want to actually go and do this, like a bit more, not professionally, but a bit more competitively, we try to give them opportunities for that. But we, first and foremost, we want them to try and have fun. It is really just, it's more about not even just the sport, but like getting active, the community, I guess, like, as cheesy as it's going to sound, all the friends they make along the way. But it is. And one of the, like, the school that my mum and I used to work at, this particular primary school, the sports teacher there, he left. He said, I'm not doing this anymore, because they were trying to change the whole program, or the whole thing, because they want to... So, in a weird way, because sport is taken so seriously here and it's such a big thing, sports teachers are generally considered like the big like head honcho sort of thing. So they have a lot of say in how things are done in sport, or they just have a lot of pull, a lot of sway, and these like leadership people, particularly the newer leadership people that were coming into the school, did not like that. They wanted all the control. They don't know what the fuck they're doing, but they just want to control it all. So he just said, no, I'm leaving. And then my mum, she would train cross country. So she trained the kids for cross country. And then she, for her reason, she said, I'm out of here. And all the kids were devastated. They were like, no, the sports teacher. I'm obviously not going to say their names, but it's like, no, the sports teacher. And like, no, Kaede's mum, Mama Kaede. Like, they're gone. They were devastated because they were like, well, what do we do now? Like, the cross country stuff, that was for the kids. Like, they had all their mates went there, and it was just like their own little thing. It was like, oh, this is, you know, like, it was tough. Like, it was hard training, but they loved it. They loved being able to go out, and they were so proud of what they would achieve from the training, like what they would achieve at the events and stuff. But they didn't have that anymore. So one of the parents got the shits. He's like, well, fuck. Like, so he like, I don't know, he contacted mum. He's like, is there something we can do? Like, is there somewhere where, like, they, like, you know, I'll organize it. And then he got, like, other parents got on board and they started helping out. They're like, we're going to organize this thing. Like, these kids want you back. And she's like, oh, actually, no, so they picked a new place. They picked a whole new, like, training area. They picked a whole new course and that. And, like, so she's going back now. And she's actually, and the kids are like so happy, and the parents are so happy. Everyone's like, and mum's like, oh my God, yeah, my squad is back. And she gets so proud of them too. She's like, oh, look at my little kid, like my little squad, my kids, they're doing so well. Like they'll make like, they'll like, compete in the trials, and they'll make the team, or they'll go off to regionals and stuff. And it's really exciting to watch. And I'm like, oh, that's nice. And she talks about them all the time. And she's like, oh, this little Timmy did well, and Susie, I don't know their names. Like, I have no idea what their names are half the time. I'm just like, oh, okay. But it's nice. And she's happier now. And I think the sports teacher who left, he's happier now. A lot of teachers who left that school are a lot happier now. So they're doing their own thing. They're doing new projects. They're sort of getting back into life. And I said, look, like, you love the school, you still love the school, but you just don't want to see what it's become. And at the end of the day, you got to look after yourself. And mum said, yeah, that's pretty much about it. That's right. So yeah. Yeah. What was the topic we started with? I don't even know anymore. I have no idea. Oh, school, I guess. I don't know. Working at school is kind of fun. I don't know. I quite like it. It's interesting. I think it's very interesting, but the kids are quite interesting. I don't know how else to say it. At times, it's just getting worse, honestly. Behavior's getting worse, but also you can't really blame the kids because their living conditions are so shit. Or the parents are not being informed of the behavior, or they're not going to get their children diagnosed because it's like, hey, I think your child might have ADHD or autism or something. And the parents are like, no, my child is perfect. And it's like, not every child is perfect. Like, your child, if your child needs help, please support your child. It's hard to watch. It is hard to watch, but yeah, you do what you do. Yeah, you just got to do what you got to do. So, yeah. Yeah. Anyway. Yeah. Parenting has always been shit, and since schools are less strict, it gets amplified. The schools get less strict bit. I think it's that they have less power to do things, or at least they don't have enough support. Well, at least the teachers. I'm not saying the schools. I'd say the teachers, they do not have the support. Definitely leadership. If your leadership's not good, it gets really difficult. It gets super difficult. Even with like a good leadership team, you can still suffer a bit, but you at least have that like somewhat of a good support. But it still comes from funding, unfortunately. And that's down to attendance or the grading, like, not the grade, performance, attendance, performance, at least like in our state, things like that kind of is affected, unfortunately, but you gotta do what you gotta do. Gotta do what you got. Is that a shiny key? No. Hello, Laura. How you doing today? Hope you're doing well. Sounds like a really fun school. My school says they care about well-being, but they really don't. And the only reason students like the school because there's some good teachers. Yeah, the good teachers make it more enjoyable. Definitely, but no, definitely the school I go to, or the school I work at, not go to. Well, I go to it to work at it. It's really cool. I like it. Leadership team, great. Admin staff, great. The team, great. The team you work with, apart from that one person. But no, great. It's great. No, it's good. And no, the school my mum went to, or she's transferred to, no, she says it's going good. Definitely, she says definitely these teachers could learn a bit more, or could like do with a bit more example. And since she's come in, they're like, oh wow, you're actually a really good operator. And they're like, oh my god, we didn't know these things. Like, so she says, oh, they're a bit like, you know, they're a bit like, they drop the ball a little bit sometimes. They definitely could do a little bit better, but no, they get there. Yeah. But there was this one incident, right, the other day, and I think the music stopped. Crap. Hold on. Give me a second. I might have to fix a few things. Okay, pause that. We'll just turn this on for a bit until the internet stabilizes itself just a tad. Where am I going? No, that's the picnic. I don't want the picnic. I want the thingy. Hold on. I lost my train of thought. Hold on. Oop. There we go. That helps a little bit. Because, internet. Because it's a bad... What was I saying? Yeah, apparently there was an incident the other day, and she... I don't know, there was a kid and he was going off. What happened? It froze for a second. There was a kid, he was going off because he's like, I want the laptop to, I don't know, play something. I don't know what the hell the thing was, the program was, but he wanted to play it. It wasn't Minecraft. What the fuck was it? I'm not entirely sure what the hell it was. I don't know. Anyway, so he's getting the shits and he's like grabbing shit, throwing shit. He just gets up and he grabs the laptop. Because mum said, no, you're not playing whatever, you're not doing whatever. You're not using the laptop. And none of the kids had the laptops yet. They hadn't been assigned the laptops yet. He just gets up, grabs one. And he's about to, like, smash it on the table. Now, the thing is, with this school, it doesn't really have a lot of funding, and laptops are very expensive. So Mum was like, oh, no, the money. She's like, no, that shit's expensive. What are you doing? So she grabs the laptop. She's like, no, you're not doing that. She grabs the laptop. And you're like, you know, wrestles it off this kid. Because this shit's expensive. And he's, like, freaking out. Of course, there's an ad. Okay. Hold on. I'll finish the story when the ad finishes. Okay. What is that? Oh, handstone. Just having a drink. I want to do actually like a... I can connect a thing in Live 2D. No, VTube Studio. I keep mixing up Live 2D and VTube Studio. They're two separate things. VTube Studio is like the program you use to track the model. So your facial features track the model. Live 2D is the program that you use to rig the model and animation and stuff. I keep messing that up. But there's a thing in VTube Studio where I can like sort of do like an overlay type of thing where if there's an ad that's playing on Twitch, it'll automatically be triggered and like play whatever. I don't know what I want to do with that. I'll figure something out. I will figure something out. Scooby. And the ad should be over. Okay, what was I saying? So anyway, so kid wanting to smash it because he couldn't play on the laptop, grabs the laptop, he's about to smash the laptop. Mum's like, no, wrestles the laptop from the kid. And the kid's just like, I want to fucking blah, 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 F the effing this, effing. This kid's in year 3, by the way. Or he's young. Effing this, effing that, fucking blah, blah, blah. This is like a typical day in Australian primary school. So she goes, do what you want. You're not getting on the laptop. And he like, he kind of just shoves her against the wall. And like, Mum's been into fights. She fucking shoves, like, when she was in high school, she'd tell me she'd shove boys up against a locker. She wouldn't give a fuck. She was a bloody violent child. So this kid's tiny. He's not going to do any damage. She's like, no, I didn't give a shit. He'd push me. It was funny. But she didn't care. She just had to stand her ground, basically. And this kid's like going on this tirade, and he's sent outside. And then he's like, he's banging on the door. He's like, I want to fucking play the game or something. I don't want to get on the fucking laptop. And so this other teacher comes out, and she goes to this kid, you've been told you're not to get, and he says, fuck you, fucking this, fucking that. He's just going off, and like, Mum's standing at the door. He's like, you are not coming in. Like, you cannot behave yourself. And I was like, fuck. And she said, yeah, no, it's a typical Tuesday. Oh, Jesus. She's like, yeah, these kids have got no hope. But fucking hell. I was like, what's the story with this kid? Like, without really mentioning too many details, I think the mum is in jail, the dad has visitation, and he's living with the grandmother. And the grandmother is like, she gets like straight down the line. She's like, she's into this kid when this kid messes up. She's like, no, you need to be better. Like, she sorts the kids out, and she looks after him pretty well. So it's just, and I'm like, yeah, it's just shit situations, isn't it? And she said, yeah, there's really not much you can do about it. You just got to do the best you can. You just got to stand your ground, and, you know. And I said, yeah, fuck that. And she's like, that's why I'm leaving in 10 years. Fuck that. And like, oh, I forgot to mention too, there's also a pre-service teacher with her in the class. So a pre-service teacher is basically a uni student who's on placement. So they go to a school, they'll go work in a school for a bit, and so they sort of learn the trade. And that's basically what you sort of have to do in Australia. You got to do like your placements. So I was supposed to do it when I went to uni, but then they changed it, and so you don't really have to do it anymore. And I was like, oh, thank God, I don't want to have to fucking talk to people, because you sort of have to organize that yourself. And I'm like, oh, but that requires like talking to people, and I don't want to do that. So I never did it. Yeah. So this pre-service teacher was freaking out. She's like, oh my God. And Mum, she was telling me, she's like, oh, I feel so bad because she had to see that. And I said, well, she's going to be made aware. Either way, it's going to happen. She's going to have to be made aware of it. And she's like, but now I don't even think she wants to be a teacher. And I said, but that's just the reality of it. Like, these things happen. If you're not made aware of it now, like, when are you? When you sort of get the job and you're sort of, now you're stuck in the job and you finally get these difficult kids and you're just like, well, fuck me. Like better to be made aware of it now than, later down the line. And if she decides that, okay, this is not for me, then at least she can pivot in her degree and do something else. Like, she doesn't, yeah. And look, I felt bad too. Like, I feel kind of bad that this poor young girl had to witness that, but yeah, that's just the reality of it. It's like, this, what are you going to do? These are the kids you're dealing with nowadays. I wish I had a shiny clef key. Maybe I do. I have no idea, but I would love a shiny clef key. That'd be cool. Yeah. Is that shiny? No. I know they're like golden, but it's kind of hard to tell sometimes. I'm not entirely sure. Oh, excuse me. Anywho, so last night was really cool. I got to watch, what was it called? It's this new documentary called The Americas. Is The Americas? I think that's what it's called. It's narrated by Tom Hanks. It's really cool. So like the episode last night was the Atlantic coast. Oh, it was so cool. And they were talking about like grey nurse sharks. They were talking about like SCAD, which is like horse mackerel. They were talking about like the bald eagle, ospreys, cicadas, like these weird cicadas kind of like live in the ground for 17 years. And then they come out and they like have their like nightly rendezvous with like the males and the females. They boink and then they lay their eggs and then they die. Well, the males die pretty much after like copulation, I suppose. And then the females, they lay their larvae and then they die. It's like, that's a pretty weird life, like living underground for 17 years. You come out, you have your one night of partying and then you die. It's like if I'm gonna die, I want it to be like that, have a massive party and then it's like, okay, I'm out. That's insane. So I did that. They were talking about fireflies. That was really cool. And then it was like I don't know, they were filming this oak tree, but it's like a time lapse sort of thing. So they were talking about like the like storing up all the chlorophyll and that, like, you know, from the sunlight. And then as like the sun, or as like there's less and less sunlight during the cooler times of the year. So like, you know, your winter, autumn and winter. And then like during the autumn, like it just shows like showing the tree, how it sort of like stores all of the chlorophyll from the leaves, and it's like that's turning the leaves like all like the lovely autumn colors, like all the autumn, like the browns and the reds and the oranges, and like it's really cool. And the time lapse was amazing. I was like, oh my god, the filming of this, it took them 5 years, I think they said. I was like, holy shit, can you imagine just filming this stuff, doing that for 5 years, filming the same show for 5 years, editing that, scripting it, doing the musical score, because it was Hans Zimmer doing the music. Oh, it was awesome. I loved it. I was like, this is amazing. And then it was like just showing like how a whole landscape changes, like from, oh, there's another photo. How like the whole landscape changes with the trees, like throughout the season. It's like from summer to autumn. It's so cool. I was like, oh man, that's amazing. I was gonna say, this thing does not have like a knockout move, does it? I don't think it does. I need more luxury balls. That did not work, damn it. I like Fido. Fido's pretty cute. But the shiny, it looks like a chocolate bread. Like it's like bread made out of chocolate. Or at least it's like lightly toasted. Not a terrible way to go, to be honest, yeah. No. What else did they show? They showed like the raccoons, but more urban city living, urban dwelling wildlife. So they say, I think they said like they adapt a lot quicker, or they have better problem solving skills when raccoons live in like urban areas rather than out in like the forests and that, in the woodlands. Which probably makes sense because it's a lot more diverse, I want to say. Diverse or dynamic. A lot more dynamic in those types of habitats, in those more urban areas, because it's just so unpredictable at times. Like, it's unpredictable in the wild, but yeah. Oh, and then they did the black bears in, what was it, the Smoky Mountain National Park, which I found out was like the America's most visited national park. I thought it would have been something like Yellowstone. I had no idea. So yeah, apparently it's one of their most visited national parks in America. Smoky Mountain National Park. I didn't even know what the hell it was. I was like, what the hell is the Smoky Mountain? And I think it's just like, sort of the trees kind of like make their own fog or something. It's a bit of a weird phenomenon. I have no idea. They don't really elaborate too much on that. So I was like, I have no idea what that is. But no, it looks so cool. And there was like the black bears and they're eating the cherries. Ah, it was cool. It was just cool watching all this stuff. And then Mum was asking, she's like, oh, like, is it the same cinematographers as David Attenborough? And I'm like, oh, it's probably like people, maybe like some people who worked on David Attenborough like some David Attenborough shows, I suppose. Like maybe some of them are doing this one. I have no idea. Like, I have no idea exactly who was doing the cinematography because I wasn't paying attention, but I might have to go look it up. But no, it was really good, really well done. I can't wait for the next one. So like next one's on Tuesday, unless like the whole thing's out now and like maybe I can watch the whole thing. What I'm really looking forward to is like the West, like the American West, and like the far northern bits of North America. So like in like Alaska or like the Canadians or like Canadian regions, like somewhere up there. Like I'm looking forward to that. That's gonna be cool, man. It was amazing. The shiny Fido just makes me crave some coffee. Oh, fair, yeah, that kind of does. Kind of looks like you have it with coffee. Not that you want to eat the Fido. Where do we want to go to next? What else is there? I guess we could go to... Guess if we can get like a Screamtail or something. Like we can get a Screamtail or a Fluttermane. Now they should have fixed Fluttermane like ages ago. Because like when the game first came out, Fluttermane, it was weird because you could like... It wouldn't spawn properly. It had a weird spawn, but none of the Fluttermane would spawn except for the shiny ones. It was like really super easy to spot because it would be the only Pokemon that would kind of show up. The other ones would kind of just like phase out of existence, like phase in and out real quick. But no, it should be fixed this time around. That's too many tomatoes. We don't want that many tomatoes. Do 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 do. What do I want to do? I don't know. That one. Yeah. I would love to do like photography or filmography of like wildlife. That would be fun. I'd love to do stuff like that. I think if I didn't want to be a wildlife officer or a park ranger, I definitely want to do something like that. Like go out, film it, like hire people to do like music or something, like scripting, editing. Oh, that'd be fun. Or even just like I don't know, like just photography. Even just doing that would be fun. Oh, what is going on? Hold on, give me a second. Seems like trouble is afoot. It was almost spilt milk. I'm not even joking. The milk bottle was leaking. And then we were like, oh no. So kind of had to like fix it. It's all good now. It's all good. Okie dokie. So I know there's Screamtail. There is... I think there's some like... Actually, I have no idea. Let's just go down the whole thing. Let's go down all the way to the bottom. Oh, I think I can get Carbink in like the deep depths. Does that make sense? I don't know. What's it called? The deepest parts of Area Zero. I don't remember what it's called. The deep. Oh, there's Sandy Shocks here. I didn't know you could be here. The more you know. Okay, I don't think there's really much up here. Oh, there are Screamtail. Okay, there we go. I think Screamtail can be down. I know there's like Floette. There's no Florges, but I know there's Floette. Yeah, there's Floette. But they're so tiny. I hope they fix that in Legends ZA. I hope they kind of upscale some of the Pokemon because it is really hard to see a lot of the times and I don't want to have to be guessing of what the heck I'm looking at. Whether it's like, is it a Floette or is it just a flower? I don't know. So that I look like a fool throwing a Pokeball at just a flower. And it's like, well, that wasn't even a flower. Never mind. It wasn't even a Pokemon. It was just it was the environment. The Underdepths? I have no idea. I don't know what it's called. And none of you are shiny. I know all of the Floette here are white. There are no other colors. Are you shiny? No. I don't... What does a shiny Screamtail look like? I have no idea. We're going to find out. Maybe. Boop. Oh, we found one. Never mind. I found it. Oh, God. Hey, no, don't touch me. What are you doing? I don't want you. Oh, my God. It's got red eyes. It looks like a demon. That is quite noticeable, though, compared to the others. Okay, I'm not... I was going to try and backstrike it, but that was not working out. Let's just do this. Okay, I don't know if this has a move that can knock itself out. I don't think it does. But if it does, then who knows? Okay. Come on, get in the ball. No, why would you wake up? Oh. Okay, this guy is being really annoying. They were just staring at me. Waiting for their turn. I like Screamtail's design. I don't know. I mean, I like a lot of the Paradox Pokemon designs. Well, mostly like the past Paradox Pokemon, but I don't know. Screamtail design looks cool. Nice. Okay, got it. That was easy. It was like right there. Okay. No one touch me. Don't you dare. No, just don't you dare. Don't you dare. Okay. So we got Screamtail. Floette, that's not shiny. Got the Sniffles. I thought there was a bird up there. I don't think there's any fairy type birds in here. You guys aren't fairy type until you're mega, so I don't know why you're here. I guess if there's like no Pokemon that really will show up with the sandwich or with the encounter power, it'll just like be defaulted to whatever is normally there. Yeah. I don't know why I'm picking up the stuff. I don't have any reason to, but I'm like a loot goblin. I will pick up anything. If there's things on the ground, I want to pick it up. Oh, hello. I did not notice that there. I was too busy looking at other things. See, that's what I mean. They're so tiny, I barely even notice it. And because of the way it looks way too pixelated. Like, things still look way too pixelated in this game for me. And it just sort of blends in with the background. It doesn't help. It's a little mohawk-like thing they gave it. Yeah, I love it. It makes it look like a I don't know, like a screamo, metalhead, rock gal. I don't know. What is, oh my god, it's in the wall. They're in the walls! They're in the walls. Are they going to be Fluttermane here? I don't know. I also don't know where I'm going. I think I just said I was going to go down to the Underdepths and just sort of see what happens. Because I think there are Carbink in there. Because they didn't really introduce Carbink in the... Oh, there's another one. Hello. Can I get a back strike? No, that's not another one. That's it has no red eyes. Oh, because of the lighting. The lighting made me thought that... Okay, never mind. Don't worry, I thought it was another one, but it was not. The lighting, it kind of looked like it was shiny. That's the thing. I keep saying that with this game. The lighting is not good. It really works against you a lot of the times. Yeah. Who did they get to do that? I have no idea. That would have been so fun. Just, yeah. Let's go down this way. Whee! Is that shiny? No. That's the lighting. Unless it is a shiny and... No, because it's got no red eyes. But what if the red eyes are turned yellow? Like, what if it's... What if it's super fucked? Like, what? I don't know. Where's the entrance? Where am I actually? I have no idea. I think I'm on the opposite side. I don't know. I am lost. Let's just fly around and see where we go. Oh my goodness. Where the hell am I? Is this the entrance to... No. Where am I? Where the hell have I gone? Let me go back up here. Whee! Okay. Down. Okay. There's a thing there. Oh, I think it's over this way. Okay. Yeah, I think this is it. What's that? I know we're shiny hunting, but I'm easily distracted. Flash cannon. Yay. Where's the entrance? There it is. I think that's the entrance. Is that the entrance? Looks like it. Yes, it is. Okay. I made it. Woo! In we go. Right. Does it take me to the underground? Oh. It does. Okie dokie. Oh, no, not what I wanted. How do you breathe down here? I doubt there'd be much oxygen. But I don't know. I'm not a spelunker. Can I go down there? Should I just try it? No. Okay, you can't go down there. Sucks that you can't teleport right to the main lab. Would save so much time. I know. I don't know why they don't have that. Okay, there are Carbink. And Glimora for whatever reason. I think because there's just not enough Pokemon here. They're just like, just put Glimora in. Glimora is a rock poison type. You ain't fooling me. So I know you're darker. I'm trying to fix the camera up so I can actually see a little bit easier. But where is the best place to shiny hunt them? I don't know. There's a Glimmet. I don't want a Glimmet. I don't want Glimmet. I want a Binkies. I want the Binksties. The Binksters. The Carbinkies. What's this? Where am I? I don't think this is the best place to hunt for these guys. Is that shiny? No. Can I float on the water? Where does this go? Oh, that's where you find Thingy-ma-bobby. I go all the way in? I don't think I've actually been back here since I beat the game. You can't cork right on. Okay, whatever. I shall run then. That's not running. Heh. Okay. Maybe if I brought Terrapicus here, I have no idea. Maybe I had been back here. I have no idea. Had I been back here after I beat the game? Why is it just... Like, I could see some reflection, but it's mostly just a black floor. Like, they put no texture in this whatsoever. Like, the tiniest little... There's a tiny, tiny little piece of texture. Kind of. Oh, you can see it now. But then when the shine goes, it's like, yeah, no. Like... Why am I don't know why I'm nitpicking that, but I don't know, it just kind of bothers me a little bit. Because it just mostly looks black. And then the lighting changes completely. Like, I haven't really changed areas. Like, it's mostly been the same area, but the lighting of my character makes me look like I've gone for a dip in the lake and... I don't know. It looks weird. Or like I've jumped in like an oil slick. It looks weird. And then it's completely changed. Like, I don't know why I'm nitpicking it, but it bothers me. It just bothers me. The lighting, like just the lighting and the contrast and the colors and all that is just not consistent. It ain't consistent, and I want consistency. I don't like inconsistencies. Will there be any carbink just chilling out here? I don't think so, but we can try. Okay, who's chilling out here? I don't think there's anything. Why am I here? There's really nothing down here. Like, there are Pokemon, yes, but it's like, it's not really a good place to shiny hunt. Like, if I wanted to shiny hunt them, I'd probably just do an outbreak. Also, what was the point of this tree? Right, I remember there was like a thing with the tree in the trailer of like the Blueberry Academy stuff, or like the Indigo Disc DLC, and they showed this tree, but the tree did nothing. We came here, so during the story you come here and there's like a terrestrial paradox Pokemon, or is it a Garganical? I don't remember, one of the two. It was like, what was the point? I don't get it. Yeah. I think these guys are static, so that's not helpful. All right, how do we, can I just get out of here? How do we leave? Fly to this spot. I can fly! There we go. Okay, we're getting out. Screw this. Okay, is there anything? What's in, I don't know. I was gonna say, where else can we go? Where else can we go? We can look for Milcery, the little milk guy. I don't know how much time I wasted doing that, but it was probably enough time to be embarrassed by it. Yeah, that was like half the sandwich's time. That was not time well spent. I'm gonna be honest. That was... Is that shiny? No. So they're shiny when they're really white and they have black eyes. So you sort of still have to kind of like look at it really carefully. But other than that, they're not too difficult to spot. At least in my opinion, they're not too difficult. But when I was shiny hunting these, it was mostly during that one event. It was like just before the release of the Indigo Disc DLC, and like when you're in the Blueberry Academy, you could just like shiny hunt it anywhere, or the mass outbreaks were anywhere, so it could have just been like in the plains for all I remember. I think, oh, there's a shiny. That wasn't hard. Never mind. Forget everything. That was not a shiny. Never mind. God damn it. Okay, remember everything I was talking about. It's this. I blame this thing. I blame this. Look, it even makes that guy in the back look shiny. That was embarrassing. So like I was saying before, so when they have those event outbreaks, like what was the most recent one? The red, blue, and yellow Pokemon with the red, blue, and green Pokemon with their mass outbreaks. So like when they have those like special event mass outbreaks, they could just sort of be anywhere on that particular map. So the Milcery could have just been like anywhere on the Blueberry Academy map. So I think when I was shiny hunting for it, it was in the plains area or like the savannah biome, like this thing over here. Like it was in here. So it was a lot easier to spot. And remember what I was saying about the lighting in this game, how it's not really consistent, and I just got messed up by that one Milcery that I thought was a shiny. That's why. That's why it's not so consistent. Because that looks shiny. That looks so shiny. And then turned around and I'm like, wait, those aren't black eyes. Those eyes aren't black. What do you take me for? What was that? Lapras. I think that's a static. I don't know. Also, I don't know where I'm going. I'm just swimming around. Swimming around, trying to look for shiny Milcery. How much time left on the sandwich? 12 minutes. Okay, crap. Crap. Do do do. Dun 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 dun. Ba ba da. Ba da 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 da. Oh, that's a shiny. That's a shiny. I didn't get it quite right, but that's a shiny. There we go. Got there eventually. Frostpipe it. I'm pretty sure this thing does not have anything that will knock itself out. Although it probably could have had Memento, I wouldn't have known. Oh, okay. I forgot about Sweet Veil. Or at least I don't know. I don't know every single ability, okay? Nor do I know what they all do. Okay. I have never evolved a Milcery in this game. I just realized. I've never done that. I should do that. How do I get like a really good one? Or does it matter? I want a blue one. Does it matter what it's all gonna be black anyway, isn't it? I don't know. Hold on. Okay, given an item, I want it to be like a blue one. Where are like the blue sweets? Like a blueberry sweet, is that what they're called? Blueberry sweet, that's what it is. Give it to that. I have so many of these. I just realized I have so many. I do the gacha system a lot, okay? I do the gacha way too many times because I like the gacha. All right, so put this guy in here and then we just spin. Spinning. You spin me right round, baby, right round. Okay. Is that it? It's so cute. I like Milcery. Cute little guy. That's gorgeous. I like that. Decorate. What does decorate do? I don't think I ever actually learnt that. This sharply boosts the target's attack and special attack by decorating. That's kind of lame. That's kind of a lame move, not gonna lie. Why would you want to boost both the attack and special attack? This is like, in what situation would you need to do that? I don't know. If there was like a move that did like one or the other for the like, so like if you're in a double battle and you had like decorate, but if there was like a decorate where it was split, so one move would be for the special attack and one move would be for the physical. I guess you could just have helping hand though, but I don't know. Like helping, you'd probably just take helping hand over decorate. I don't know. What else is there? What else is there in this map? In this area? I don't know. Let's just run around and see if we can see something. Oh, there's comfey. There's comfey in the beach biome. We can go there. Yeah. Where am I? Where's the beach? Let's go to the beach. Let's go get away. They say what they're gonna say. Have a something. I don't remember the words. There it is. I don't remember the words. What are the words? What are the words of that song? I only like remember bits of it because I've been watching Jetlag the game, and oh gosh, what's his name? One of the guys on there, he sings it often. So it's sort of stuck in my head now, and I just keep like singing it. You're not fairy type, you're dragon type. None of you are fairy type. Why am I here? Where's the comfey? Where'd comfey go? Comfey! I love comfey. One of my favorite Pokemon. Oh, there's comfey. Do 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 ba ba na 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 do 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 na 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 na. I thought that was a shiny for a second then. You are not a shiny. What are these? Just a bush, but like, what are they? Are they any specific type? They look like chrysanthemums, but position. They're in a bush. They're chrysanthemum bushes. I've never seen like a chrysanthemum bush in my life, but that's kind of what the flowers look like. Chrysanthemums don't grow in like a bush. Like they grow in like patches. Like. Not a bush. What am I talking about? I don't know. Like a hedge. More like hedge, but no, it's not a hedge. Zangoose. It's a late reaction to seeing a Zangoose, but I saw Zangoose. One time when I was running around with the, what is it? The synchro machine. I was running around the synchro machine just to like grab stuff so I can go to the gotcha machine. So they're like, I may as well like just play with it just to get the feel of it and then never try and use it again. And I actually encountered 2 shiny Pokemon using that synchro machine. I encountered a shiny Alolan Executor and then a shiny Milcery. And I was like, I don't care about any of these Pokemon. I just knocked them out straight away. Because when I found that shiny Milcery, it was after the event with all the... But there's no shiny... There's no fairies back here. It was after the event with all the Milcery. So I was just kind of like, oh yeah. Like, I don't need it. Just knocking them out. Knocking them all out. So with the shiny Milcery, or the shiny Alcremie, I suppose, not the shiny Milcery, do they... I know there's like a whole bunch of patterns for Milcery. But... Okay, sorry, I didn't realize I nearly stepped on you. But do they... Oh, why do I still have it out? But with the shiny Alcremie, with the different sweets, because when you evolve Alcremie, you feel like you gotta spin in a different way at a different time of day for how many seconds. And then you get a different type of swirl. But like with the shinies, does it matter? Or are they just all the same? I have no idea. I think they're all the same. I could be wrong though. I should look that up. But I remember reading some of the ways you gotta evolve Alcremie. Because I always knew it's like, okay, you gotta spin. But I didn't know there were different ways that you span. Like, the different way that you spin gives you a different swirl. And it's where it feels like sometimes it's like face north at the crack of noon and spin around clockwise in a quarterly direction for 50 minutes, and then the man in the moon will tell you you're the fucking like gifts of the world, and then you fucking evolve the Alcremie. It's like, what the fuck? It's like extra shit, man. Like, I don't think it's nearly as bad as the Yamask, but like that Alolan, no, the Galarian Yamask, and then you to evolve it into the Runarigus, and then you gotta have it down to a specific HP, which I think was like 34 or something. I can't remember. It was so specific. 64, 30, I don't know, something with a 4 in it. And then you had to like walk under a specific arch, and then you can evolve your mask into a Runarigus. It was so dumb. It was like, what the fuck? It's like, level up your Pokemon to level 34 or to level 35, and then as the crow flies, walk 30 minutes towards the sea line, and then spin around 50 times on 1 foot while dancing to the Macarena, and then your Pokemon will evolve. Like, it's just, yeah, I don't know. It's crazy sometimes. Crazy. I don't know how they come up with that. Like, I thought it was wild just having a Pokemon evolve using the link, like, trading it, like, So, like, back in the day, it was like a Gengar, or if you wanted a Gengar or a Golem or, Machamp or something, you had to trade it to evolve it. I thought that was wild. I was like, how was I supposed to know that? But now it's like, how is anyone supposed to know how to even evolve a Farfetch'd or a freaking, like, you got 3 critical hits in a row without knocking the opponents out, and it's like, what? Like, what? Or not 3 in a row. I think it was 3 in one battle, or it could have been 3 in a row. I have no idea. But it's like, who knows that? Or how many people were tricked by Fiona thinking they could evolve that into a Manaphy? I think I was one of those people. I thought you could evolve that. I thought like, oh, you breed a Manaphy and you get this egg and it hatches a whole new Pokemon. Oh, that thing must evolve into Manaphy. It looks like Manaphy. Like it's an egg from Manaphy. Like Manaphy bred it. Like it birthed that thing. It evolves in it. No, it did not. They tried to trick us, those bastards. Game Freak, how dare you. But I also thought that, like, okay, well, I didn't think of it at the time, but I thought that, okay, you can just, like, reset your save in Pokemon Rangers, and, like, maybe you had to, like, yeah, it might take a while to get to the mission where you do the Manaphy egg and transfer it to Diamond and Pearl, but like you probably get infinite eggs. I thought you could get infinite eggs, and apparently no, you can't. It's like it's not even just 1 per save file, it's 1 per cartridge. So if you get 1 off that cartridge and then you go, I'm going to sell this cartridge now, I'm going to sell the game, that person can no longer get that Manaphy. It's gone forever. Why they did this? I have no idea. You can get Manaphy for free now. Well, you kind of get it for free now in BDSP, but you sort of have to have like Pokemon Sword and Shield, or let's go. No, I think it's Sword and Shield. I think you have to have Sword and Shield for, no, do you? Wait, no. Was it? No, Manaphy was an event in BDSP. No, you can get it in Legends Arceus, but you had to have BDSP for that. No, you didn't have to have BDS. What am I talking about? I don't know. Have you heard about the guy who's afraid of elevators? He started taking steps to avoid them. That's funny. No, Manaphy no, you can get Manaphy. So you could get Manaphy in BDSP, but that was an event Pokemon. Like, that was a pre-order gift, I'm pretty sure. Oh, I don't know. It was a mystery gift, but Legends Arceus, you can get one. I don't think you had to have BDSP, but you sort of had to know how to get it in Legends Arceus, and like a clue was hidden in BDSP. So you would have had to look it up online either way. And then it was like, okay, go get an Overquill, well, you knew you needed a Buizel and a Mantike, and then in BDSP, it was in this book. It's like Buizel, Mantike, and a really spiky Quillfish. Like, that wasn't actually Quillfish, it was something. And it was like, what the hell is that? And then when you play Legend Arceus, like, oh, it's an Overquill, so you just set it up. Yeah. I still think one of the biggest trolls Pokemon did was make us trade with an NPC to get Haunter holding an Everstone. I will never forgive that. I will never forgive that person for that. Who thought it was a good idea? They're just like, oh, you know, it would be funny if we made these kids think they're getting a Haunter. But really, it's this Haunter's gonna hold an Everstone. And then the freaky character, the NPC, has the audacity to be like, oh, did it evolve? Oh, teehee, I put an Everstone on it. It won't evolve. It holds an Everstone. Isn't that funny? Like, it's not going to be funny when my fist goes through your face, little miss. Because I wanted that Gengar. Like, why would you do that? So mean. Oh my god. Alright, what else is here? I should probably check the Pokedex, actually. Or I guess I don't have to do the whole thing in Scarlet and Violet. I probably could go to Legends Arceus, but we shall see in the Pokedex if I remember how to even open up the Pokedex. All right, let's go, because we're in Blueberry Academy. So we got a Milcery. We tried Comfey, but we didn't really get one. Like, I could try it again, but I want to see what else is there. Oh, there's Whimsicott. But I didn't see Whimsicott. Whimsicott's on the other side, though, is it? I don't know. It's a weird area, that area. It's not... I don't know, not consistent? No, consistent? No, I don't want to say it's inconsistent. What else is there? Is there seriously only, like, 2... like, species? Like, there's, like... I guess technically 4 species, but you can only find like Milcery. You can't really find Alcremie. And then I guess there's Cottony and I don't know. Anyway. No, I think that's it. Oh, wait. No, you're just water type. You're not water fairy. No, there's like literally only 2 fairy types. Well, two fairy lines. So there's Alcremie. There's Milcery and Alcremie, but you can only really find Milcery. Oh, 3. Sorry, there's 3. So there's Milcery, Alcremie. I know you can find Whimsicott in the wild as well, but mostly Cottony. And there is Comfey. So what's in Kitakami? What was in there? Oh, Cutiefly. Yeah, we can do Cutiefly. I like Cutiefly. That's an option. Oh, Routes. See, Routes and, like, Gardevoir in Paldea. So, like, Gardevoir, Routes, Curlier, that whole line in the day. So if it comes nighttime, it's really hard to find one. But I think in Kitakami, you can actually find it throughout the whole day. I don't want to say if that's true or not, because I have no idea. Oh, there is Hatena and Hatterene. Huh, I forgot they were there. There's actually a few fairy types in here. I know there's Carbink. I know that. What else is there? I want to go do Cutiefly first. I love Cutiefly. Oh yeah, there's Clefairy. That's at nighttime though, so it's a nighttime exclusive. If it comes nighttime, there is Carbink, but if it comes nighttime, we can go do Clefairy. What else is there? Oh, Mimikyu. That's a nighttime though. Hello, oh my god. I'm dying. Hello, Midnight Bacon. How you doing? Oh, yeah, Impodim. Impodim's another one. Actually, there are a few. Let's go to Kitakami. I love Kitakami. I think that's my favorite map. It is kind of weird, though. It's like a massive, like... It's weird because it's mostly just a massive, like, loop around the area. You can explore a lot in the mountain, but it is pretty weird still. Okay, so I know Cutiefly's in here. Let's go there. I love Cutiefly, but Cutiefly is only out in the daytime. So if it's nighttime, we can then quickly try and go look for Mimikyu, which is up on the mountain, I'm pretty sure. It is nighttime, goddammit. Let me just save. Doing good, but trying to transfer all my old Pokemon and it's a chore. Yep, I've been there. I used to do that back in the day when I tried and transfer them all over to, like, Black and White, and then later on into Home. Not Home, Bank. I'm old. It doesn't, like, when I say Pokemon bank. It doesn't feel, I don't feel old, but like that came out in like, when did that come out? I don't even remember. That came out ages ago. Oh, that came out like around the time X and Y. When did X and Y come out? Ages ago. It was over 10 years ago. Where am I going? Where did I say I wanted to go? I think, wait, can I go here and see if I can find routes and go over on Curlier? Because like I think they can be out in the nighttime. Or we can go to the... Oh, Hatterene. Are you static though? You know what? Screw it. We're going to put the sandwich down. There's a bunch of Hatterene. Never mind. We're going to put the sandwich down. Sandwich is going down. I'm also tempted to organize each game by the Pokedex. I've just finished organizing Fire Red and Sword. Nice. This is a little fun little task to do. I don't like it when it freezes like that. I hate that. I hate it. And the sniffles. No, I don't want cherry tomatoes. I want tomatoes. Tomato. Oh my god, the sniffles. I'm dying. Excuse me. It's a very flattering sound, isn't it? Currently trying to finish the post-game story. Gosh, the gyms are so easy. Like, I thought they were meant to be harder. Wait, which one? Which game? The Sword and Shield or Scarlet and Violet? I have no idea. Ah! No! I don't know what that was. I picked it up, did I not? I don't know what happened. Hold on, I gotta readjust myself in my chair. Also just finished Pokerogue and wow, our shini's really easy to come across. Oh, really? I had no idea. I remember the first time I attempted that, I found the shiny pretty quickly and I was like, oh my gosh, shinies! Are you playing Violet? Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I didn't feel... Like, the post-game was pretty easy. I don't know. I really don't remember much, though, about the story. I kind of, like... I finished it a few times, and then haven't really been back since the... Like, since I finished the Blueberry... Like, the Indigo Disc DLC. Since I finished that, I haven't really, like, played through the story. Oh, goodness. Okie dokie, make a sandwich. Don't fuck it up this time. If you freaking mess it up, bad things gonna happen. 3. I need more tomato. I'm running out. That one. Do 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 bam 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 da 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 do 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 do. Oh my god. My sniffles. Do 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 do. I remember when I used to record the like shiny hunting short videos. I did like way back in the day. I think within my first year of YouTube, like doing YouTube, I used to record shiny hunting shorts because that was like the best thing I could do at the time. I was like super quiet and I was super shy. So I was like, oh, I'm shiny hunting a thing. And I would have to listen to this song over and over and over again. And I was like freaking just dreaming. And I'd just be like hearing the song in my dreams. I'd be going to work and I'd be hearing the song. Oh my God. I just would have to hear it so many times. And when I'd even edit the short videos, like edit, I say edit, but it was really like cutting up the footage and just like slapping it all together. I try and make it funny at least a little bit, but I was only practicing editing at the time. I was only like trying to figure out what I was doing. I would have to edit using that song. I would hear this song so many fucking times. And I'm like, oh my God, I'm going insane. Hey, there are curlier at night. Okay. So that's easy. I don't know if they're also during the day. So this Lucario I have right here. Nobu, because I named it because I've been playing. I play a lot of Ghost of Tsushima. So I specifically was hunting for this Lucario for so long, not that ribbon, because I wanted to get a special mark with it. I wanted to get like a personality mark, and then I wanted to try and get like a whole bunch of ribbons on it. So I've got like a few ribbons. I need to go into BDSP and get like the contest ribbons. I'll do that one day. But I hunted for that Pokemon for so long, and because I was then noticing, I'm like, the Gallade only come out at night, and I thought it was weird because I thought, because the Gardevoir come out during the day in the Paldea region, I thought like, oh, maybe Gallade is different because I don't really remember seeing Gallade in Paldea, but then I remembered, wait, Gallade's in the Bamboo region, or at least like where you fight that one Team Star base. Like, I think her name is Aerie, like the fighting type Team Star base, and like there's Gallade there, and they turn up during the day, I'm pretty sure. But like in Kitakami, they turn up at night, and I was like, huh, that's weird. Why do they turn up at night? And they don't turn up during the day. I'm like, why do they only turn up at night? That's strange. And like, I'd always be saying this too, because when we were doing the like shiny hunting or the fire type Pokemon before I scrapped that idea and said, no, it's taking too long. I'm bored with it already. But when we were doing that, I'd noticed all the like the Litleo and the Pyro, they would only turn up at night, whereas in like Paldea, I think they just sort of turn up at any time during the day. I'm like, why do they do that? What choice is that? Why do they do this? I don't know. Can I find Curlier and Ralts down here? We're about to find out. Whee! There's a Mimikyu. How do I know if it's a shiny Mim? Is that a shiny? You know what? I can find out by doing this. Go attack this thing. Oh, that's not shiny. Yeah, I don't know. They just made choices. Anyway. I really like the 3 shiny system for Pokemon Rogue. Most are so much better than the original shiny. Oh, like, is it increased odds or something? I haven't really played much of Poke Rogue. The first time I played it, like, it was fine and I kind of wanted to do more of it, but then it kept lagging. I don't know if it was me or my internet or what, so I just stopped playing it and I just never picked it up since because it was doing the lag. Maybe if I pick it up again, it might be better. I've got a new PC now. I don't know if it was my old PC. Again, it could be my internet. I have no idea. Maybe I was also using the speed up system and maybe it was a bit buggy, but oh, they kind of just fell. Do I have I have a shiny Grimmsnarl, actually. I think it was like one of the very last things I did in Sword and Shield. There was an event where you could like potentially find a Grimmsnarl in one of those like raids. So I was like, you know what? If this is the last thing I'm going to do in Sword and Shield, at least I want it to be where I can find a shiny somewhat easily. And I did that, and I got a shiny Grimmsnarl. Yeah, and there's an ad break. At least I can rest my voice. Actually, one thing I'll say, this has nothing to do with Twitch, so Twitch they don't have to hear this, but there was a thing, when I was going through my YouTube settings, like, so you go into YouTube Studio, there's like settings and stuff that you can go through. Because I found out recently I wasn't doing YouTube properly for a little bit. But I'll get more into that when the ads are ended on Twitch. But anyway, I was going through my settings and I noticed in like there's like you can link, what is it, Google ad accounts, not AdSense. Google AdSense is different from Google ad accounts. But it was like, oh, link a Google ad account to your YouTube channel. And apparently there were like 2 linked accounts, and I'm like, number one, I don't even know what the hell a Google linked ad account was up until that point. Number 2, I'm pretty sure I did not authorize this. So apparently, oh, what the fuck is that? Oh, it's a Grubbin. Apparently, sometimes advertisers can just like show ads on your channel without your consent. Like, it's just, and they can't really do anything about it. Like, YouTube can't really stop them. They're just like, oh yeah, it just happens. Because I had to look this up. I'm like, what the fuck is this? And people, like, there was a bunch of people also saying the same thing. They're just like, yeah, like, what the hell is this? And apparently, yeah, like, Google ad accounts can just be linked to your channel, and advertisers could just, like, collect revenue. Or people could just collect revenue from showing ads on your channel, and you get another revenue. And it's like, you don't even know this is happening unless you're checking this. I was like, what the fuck? So I had to unlink them. I'm like, I didn't even know that was a thing. And then, like, I hadn't really, because I had been through those settings, like, a few times, and I, like, even within the past few months, and I'd never seen it before. So I was like, what the fuck is this? You recently got a Nintendo Switch? Nice! Are you enjoying it so far? I think I bought mine a while ago, and I've kept the same one ever since. Like, when it came out, obviously. Like, when it came out, I bought it, and then I've kept it ever since. I've never changed the Joy-Con switches, like, the Joy-Cons. Like, I've never changed them. I just, like, play with the Pro Switch, the Pro Controller now. And currently, my Switch sounds like it's taking off into orbit. Like, it's pretty loud. God of War. So they can turn up in the day? So they can turn up in the day and at night. Fascinating. So I don't have to go to Paldea and then hope that I can find a shiny Gardevoir, Ralts, or Curlier before the nighttime comes up. Fascinating. I like that. I never really, like, paid attention to that, but that's cool. I know Gallade doesn't turn up during the day in Kitakami. I know that because, like I was saying about the Riolo bit, but... Not the Riolo, the Lucario bit, but, you know. That's fascinating. I like that. Like, I can just shiny hunt Gardevoir, Ralts, and Curlier whenever, not wherever, only in Kitakami, but whenever I want. And I have to do the time of day thing. Anyway. Yeah, I got like 4 or 5 games for my Nintendo Switch. Oh, cool. What kind of games do you have? I think I mostly just download mine. I do have the hard copy of Let's Go Eevee and Sword and Story of Seasons, Friends of Mineral Town. That's it. I think most of them are just digital now because either A, I don't want to go to, I don't want to go to the store, and if I'm ordering it online, I may as well just do a digital download. Got Pokemon Brilliant Diamond, Pokemon Scarlet, and Pokemon Sword, and Pokemon Violet. Nice! Yeah, look, I wasn't a fan of Pokemon Diamond and Pearl, but hey, you know, it's, quite a few people did enjoy it. Like, the people who did enjoy it, more power to you. I wasn't one of those, so it's okay. But I do like Violet. I do like Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. Despite the performance issues, I still think they're pretty solid games. Like, great story. Yeah. I don't know where I was going with that sentence. What the hell? For some reason, I have a Mimikyu in my Megas box and it has Shell Smash? Why does you... Mimikyu does not... Does Mimikyu... Wait, does Mimikyu no Smash? No Smash? Is that hacked or is that like an egg move? Hold on. Give me a second. We're gonna investigate this now. We're gonna investigate this. Okay. Can I play my music too? Probably can now. Yeah. Okay. Actually, wait, hold on. Why'd the music stop? Music, come back. There we go. Thank you. All right. It's a bit slow. I probably could have just done this on my phone. I didn't have to do it here. But I feel like we need to discover this together. Damn, internet do be slow today. That's not fun. This is awkward. It's so awkward when nothing is playing. It's just kind of like, oh, okay. I need to know. I need to know if yeah, I don't think Mimikyu can ever learn Shell Smash, so I'm very confused. So it could just potentially be hacked, but let's always double check. We'll cover our bases. Let's double check. Thinking about getting Pokemon Legends Arceus. Yeah, I personally enjoy Pokemon Legends Arceus, but if people are looking for a more traditional Pokemon game, I'd say stick with the games like Sword and Shield and Scarlet and Violet. And BDSP if you want like if you've never played Pokemon Diamond and Pearl before, play BDSP. But Legends Arceus and the upcoming Legends ZA game, it's such a different shift from like what traditional Pokemon is. So it's like it's not so much turn-based RPG, but more like action RPG. There's still like the turn-based elements in it, but the game's really not focused on too much on battling. There's really, it's not focused too much on that, but there is still the turn. So it's very different. It's very different, but it is fun. And if you are interested, okay, this is not working. This is not, goddamn internet, god damn it. Okay, never mind. Don't worry about it. I'll just look it up on my phone. You're just gonna have to trust me. Damn, internet really do be wild today. Good lord. It is not coping. It is not coping. At all. Welcome to Australia. Okay. Look. I'll look it up on my phone. I'll look it up on my phone. I was trying to help. I'm pretty sure they don't. They could know, like, for some wild reason, maybe Mimikyu knows Shell Smash is an egg move. I don't think it does, but I'm going to look it up. Is this in Pokemon Home or where in your Megas box? I don't know. Even if it's like Gen 6, like maybe, hold on. Okay, it knows Curse and Destiny Bot's an egg move. Pretty sure it doesn't. I'm sure it won't learn Shell Smash, but because that's such a weird move for it to know. Like it just wouldn't make sense. I'm assuming this thing's hacked, but Scratch Splash just don't come in. Yeah, Gen 9, no Shell Smash. No Shell Smash for Gen 9. When was it introduced? Gen 6. Unless like Gen 6 it had it, and then but then even then it'd be like it wouldn't. No. So where is it now? Is it in Home or is it in like a game? Maybe event move. I don't think it would. Yeah, even if it was an event move, it would sort of say that. Usable moves. That's Max, Spin Jealousy, Grudge, Destiny, Curse. Doesn't game work up, Taunt, Pebble, Sleep. Banded Falls, West, Don't Beat Up. Yeah, no, I don't think this thing is learning Shell Smash. Even if it was an event move, I don't think so. Okay, so Gen 8, there's no... Whoop, wrong one. Gen 8, there's no Shell Smash. Alright, Gen 6. Intake Slash. Wait, no. When was it introduced? Wait, it's in Pokemon Home? Okay. I was introduced on the moon. Wait, what the hell's this? What gen? Wait, what gen are we in? Gen 9. Gen 9, Gen 8, Gen 7. Sorry, not Gen... Gen 8. I can't count, okay? It's hard. Oh, so I should probably pause this in case I run out of sandwich and we've just been standing here looking at Mimikyu's moveset for the entire time. I'm pretty sure this thing is not learning Shell Smash. Like, I don't even think it learned it for a event. I don't think so. I have a feeling this thing is a hacked unusable, no. Oh, usable? Tutor. Okay. Let me just, okay. Can Mimikyu learn Shell Smash? Let's just all ask almighty Google. No, it cannot. Okay. I probably should have checked that. I probably should just Google, can Mimikyu learn Shell? No, Mimikyu cannot learn Shell Smash. I thought that was weird too. I was like, that's a bit weird. That doesn't make sense. Anywho, moving on. How much time left of this sandwich? Okay, we've wasted all that time trying to figure out. I mean, it wasn't really time wasted, but like I really, yeah, deep down I knew it couldn't learn Shell Smash, but we sort of had to check anyway. We just had to make sure, just in case, that, you know, potentially we could have been wrong, but yeah, even for an event, I don't think it would have learned Shell Smash either. Because that one, like, even in like the Cerebi website, it would have said something like event move, like Shell Smash, because like I know there was a move Raichu couldn't learn until like an event happened, and then they distributed a Raichu with a particular move. What was the move? Was it Endeavor or something? I can't remember what the move was, but they do that with Pokemon. Like, they'll distribute a Pokemon and it's like, it doesn't normally learn this move, but this event Pokemon has that move. So it's like, I don't do much trading with just with a few of my friends. That's really weird. I don't remember trading for a Mimikyu. Yeah. I don't know. Like, keep it if you want, but if you're concerned, it's like hacked. Like, you could release it or something. I don't know. But if it's in home and if it transfers to Scarlet and Violet, or like one of the generations it can transfer to, it'll probably just delete that move anyway. It'll probably just be like, it can't learn that move, delete. Because that's what they do now. They sort of say, hey, that move, because certain moves are in some games but not others. So if there's a move that's been introduced in Scarlet and Violet, so say if you're shifting a Hatterene to Scarlet and Violet and it knows a move that it can learn there, but then you try and switch it back to Sword and Shield, and Sword and Shield doesn't have that move available, the Pokemon Home will just go, okay, it can't have that move in that game, so it's just not going to learn that. It sort of somehow just remembers it though. Like, they've explained it before, but it sort of remembers that Pokemon has that move. So if you transfer it back to Scarlet and Violet, it'll just be like, oh, hey, like, there's this move it learned. Do you want to relearn it or something? Like, yeah, I don't know. It's weird. Anyway. Gonna put the Mimikyu in its own box. Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. Yeah, Endeavor Raichu. Yeah. That was the one since Wolf Quick got called a cheater for that. Yeah. It's weird, though, because, like, there's... Like, I got called a cheater because Raichu used Dig once, and they're like, you can't use Dig. Raichu doesn't know Dig. And I'm like, Raichu learns Dig, and I had to show them. They're like, shit, my bad. I'm so sorry. And like, at least the person apologized, but like, I was like, yeah, no, Raichu can learn Dig. That was such a funny interaction. They're like, oh shoot, my bad. I didn't know that. I'm a silly Billy. It was like, that person was a champ for taking it on the chin. But yeah, no, it is like, I've been accused for using an emulator for playing like Legends Arceus or Scarlet and Violet, because I don't think people understand just the simple technology of a capture card, where it's literally just like it's just sort of like showing the screen or I guess the screen of the Switch to the screen of the monitor, and then I can record videos. Like it's not, when you kind of get into, like, you just like take the moment to learn the tech, it's not that complicated, nor is it that scary, and not everyone's cheating. Like it's like it's like you can't just assume everyone's cheating because you don't understand the technology of like a simple freaking capture card. Anyway, hello. Oh my god, I'm gonna get that. I'm just gonna say Miko. How are you doing today, Miko? I'm like, I'm going to get that name wrong. I'm just going to say the last part. Am I playing in Switch 2 already? I'm just playing on just the regular Switch. Just a regular Switch. We were just talking about like, I don't know, we were just talking about like the Raichu when it was released with its move Endeavor, and people calling Wolf Glick a cheater for using like a Pokemon that people didn't know that was distributed with that move. And then I kind of just went to the topic of, yeah, people were accusing me of cheating or using an emulator because I could record my Switch games, but it's simply just the technology of like, I'm just using a capture card. And if people took the time to sort of just step back and go, okay, how is that person actually doing that thing? Like, let me take the time to learn, instead of just like quickly pointing a finger and going like, that person's cheating. It's just, yeah. Like, I got caught a cheater because someone like saw me use a Raichu with Dig, and I was like, it learns Dig normally. It's learnt this since Gen 3. And they were like, oh shoot, my bad. I was like, sorry about that. So that person apologized, which is cool, but I was like, just take the moment to learn. Just take the moment to, you know, learn the tech, learn the thing. But anyway, but in terms of the Switch 2, I don't think I'm going to get that straight away. I think I'm just going to keep using this current Switch until it dies, and then I'll get the Switch 2. Like, even, like, I keep saying, like, my Switch sounds like it is taking off to go into orbit, but I'm gonna run this thing into the ground. I got like a Switch from a mall raffle. Is the Scarlet and Violet worth it? Oh look, I think it's a solid game, but the performance issues really hold it back. If you are someone who's like, I just need the game to perform properly, if you don't care about like graphics and that, like you're just like, you know, I don't care how the game looks, like I just want a good experience, I want good gameplay, like a decent story. I want to have fun. I want to feel like my time is worth it. But this game, like it does, like the performance drops quite a bit. It doesn't feel that noticeable anymore, but I think that's because I played this game so many times. I just get used to it. But the only thing is the performance is holding it back. If you are not worried about that, I'd say go for it. But if that is something that you're just gonna be like, okay, I don't really want to deal with that, then I'd say, okay, let me show you an example. We're gonna take a little bit of a detour here. Let's go to the most notorious place on the map. And this is, you will see this sort of quite a bit. And like, I have a few issues with the game too. Like, Game Freak, they are not the best. They are not the best developers. They are pretty bad. They're pretty bad programmers too. They're not the best, but I have issues with lighting. There's DLC. Yes, there is DLC. So there's two parts. There's the Indigo Disc and the Teal Mask, which introduces two brand new like areas. So like you'll get things like this where it really slows down, where it feels almost like a PowerPoint slide. And it's like dropping to basically like 10 FPS. And places, and it's really bad like that. And then there's like the lake. But even if you're in the area, you go into the map slows down. And it just cannot handle it. So this lake is also another like it's another bad one. And there are moments in the game where it is going to be like that. It's like you're not gonna see it all the time, but you see shit like that happens too. You're not gonna see it all the time, but when it's things like this, like, is it gonna actually do it? There's like a really laggy part of this lake. The lake lags, I swear. But they still do make Nintendo crazy money. Yep. Mostly Pokemon makes a lot of their money from the merch, from the TCG, from the, you know, homeware, anime, stuff like that. The games aren't making that much money, but they do drive a lot of the merch, so you'd think, okay, you know, if you want more people purchasing the games, like, enhance the single player experience, I suppose. I swear the lag lakes, but, you know, I think because I'm only sort of showing up some Pokemon at a time, so it's like, but you get stuff like that. And even like, I don't think it matters which map you're on, like even this map, there's gonna be lag at points. It gets annoying. But I think the story is really fun. Like, the story is very engaging. The gameplay is like it's quite fun. Like, it's still just the same battle. Still just the same turn-based RPG that we all know and love in a Pokemon game. Terrestrialization, it's okay. The raids depends. It's like it's like when you're doing multiplayer stuff, like there's always going to be, you know, co-op multiplayer things. It's always going to be the case where you either have a good experience or a shit experience when you're playing online with other people. There's no in between. But the raids are fine. Like, I think they're fine. It does have a really nice gameplay loop if you're super into, like, the shiny hunting, the raids and all that. So you can go out and do raids to get the Urban Mystica. And then you go out and shiny hunt, and you'll be like, oh, I need more Urban Mystica for shiny hunting. Go out and do more raids. And then there are these, like, in the DLC, in one of the DLCs, there's like a little gotcha machine. A gotcha machine. And if you're doing, like, if you're knocking out a lot of Pokemon, saying like mass outbreaks or something to do shiny hunting, you get a lot of the Pokemon materials. You can take that, go to the gotcha machine, and you'd be like, hey, I want to go do, you know, get like cool stuff. And then you do that and you go, oh, I need points for the gotcha machine. And then you go online, play with people online and do stuff like that, and you get points for the gotcha bit. Then you're like, okay, now go back to the gotcha machine. And they're like, oh, I want to go do shiny hunting. And they do that. And there's a good gameplay loop like that. It keeps people going, but I think at the moment now people are getting really bored with this game because it has been going on for quite a while. So really the life expectancy of a lot of mainline games at the moment is like 3 years. And then they come out with another game, and then they'll probably come out with the next generation. Technically, we should have gotten Legend ZA last year and then Gen 10 this year. But I think because the 30-year anniversary is coming up, and it's like Gen 10 and everything, and it's going to be a big, massive thing, they kind of wanted all that to line up together. So I think they're just going to go, okay, Gen 10 comes out on the 30th anniversary. We're going to put Legend ZA in the 29th anniversary, or the 20th. But yeah, I don't know. It's a thing. Anyway, I don't know where the hell I'm going with this story, but I would say play one of the other games first. Try Sword and Shield. Sword and Shield's like, it's fine. But if you just want that sort of like just the general Pokemon experience, turn-based RPG, go fight the 8 gyms. There's a evil bad guy. That I'd say Sword and Shield's still a good experience. If you want a really good story, I would say try Scarlet and Violet. If you can look past the performance issues, it's really it's fine. It's a solid game. I would say, like, it's not a 10 out of 10, like nowhere near a 10 out of 10. I'd say a 6.5 out of 10. It's still okay. It's fine. If you want like a different experience, like if you want to try Pokemon, but you're like, I'm not too into the turn-based RPG, I'm not too into doing all the gyms and stuff, I want a different experience, try Legends Arceus, or if you can wait, see what Legends ZA is like and try that, because it is such a different experience and such, like, it's like a different shift to what Pokemon normally is, rather than being like a turn-based like RPG. It's more sort of action RPG with, like, it has the turn-based elements mixed in it. It's not really focused on battling too much though. You're not really going to be seeing too much of that turn-based RPG. You're going to be seeing like a lot of the, you know, Pokemon out in the wild. They're going to attack you. You need to try and catch them. And if that's getting a bit too difficult, then you can send out your own Pokemon to help. But There is that. And then there's like the Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee. Like these are the games on the Switch, by the way. Legend ZA isn't released yet. Legend ZA won't be released until like the week before Thanksgiving. They said like late November or like late 2025, but that's generally like before Thanksgiving. They usually do that or around that time, so it'll be November-ish. But if you sort of want like, I don't know, the Pokemon experience but slightly different, so not too Legend ZA where it's like a lot of action, but you still want like a bit more of a different experience than the traditional Pokemon game, there is Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee, where like you don't send a Pokemon into battle to try and like get its HP low to catch it. You just sort of throw the Pokeball like as if you were playing Pokemon Go, because the whole idea of like was the connectivity between Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee and Pokemon Go. So it sort of have to have like the similarities there to get people who were playing Pokemon Go or whose introduction to Pokemon was Pokemon Go. That was Pokemon Company's way of saying, okay, how are we going to get those people to jump into the mainline games? Let's introduce them with Pokemon Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee. That was their way to get those players, convert them to the Switch games. So that's like a slightly different experience, but you still get the turn-based. It's like cute, fun little graphics. You get to have your Pokemon run around with you. I think that was a solid game. Like that was a good game. I didn't really play much of it though, because like after a while I'm kind of just like, I'm kind of bored of just throwing my arm around trying to catch Pokemon. But no, that game had good graphics actually. I was super impressed with that game. But like, I don't know, Game Freak can make games look good, but they're just not, I don't know. They just don't hit the mark every time. When they do hit the mark, it's like pretty good, but you know, they make a solid game, but anyway, excuse me. Yeah. But anyway, when I'm playing Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, picking Fuecoco. Yeah, Fuecoco is good. I love Fuecoco. Fuecoco is one of my favorites. I think I picked Sprigatito once, but I've never picked Quaxley. I was like, no, I'm not picking Quaxley. I didn't particularly like Quaxley, or I didn't really like Quaquaval. I'm not too sure. I just kind of went, I'm not too interested in that one. Yeah, I don't know. It's if people's perception of like if people's whole thing is, if I want to pick a game, I want it to be pretty, then I don't think Pokemon is the game you're going to be looking for. I don't know, unless like if you really want a pretty Pokemon game, Pokemon Snap. But then you're kind of wishing like, oh man, I wish like Pokemon Snap were the mainline games, but that's probably the prettiest Pokemon game on the Switch you're ever going to get. And there is an ad break on Twitch. I can relax my voice. Nice to relax my voice. It is pretty awkward though. You just kind of sit there and go, you can't really say anything. It's so awkward. Hold on. I have to try and open my water bottle, but I can do it with my legs. Did that make any sense? I have no. That sounded weird. I'm sorry. That sounded weird. and the ad should be over. Okay. What was I talking about? Crap, what was I talking about? I don't remember. Larry, my waifu, would have been so much better with a VA. And we were playing Pokemon Snap recently on stream, and I was saying that. I said, so before I started playing Pokemon Snap, because I hadn't played that game since its release 4 years ago. Why am I saving? I didn't even get a shiny. Well, I just lost those Urban Mystica. But I had been saying before that they should, at least with like fully animated cutscenes, they should at least have voice acting in those. And like they don't have to do every single language. They could just do like Japanese and English, and like people will still have the subtitles in their original language, in their native language. So if you're like a European Spanish speaker, or if you're Italian, or if you're Korean or something, you still at least have the game, like the text in your native language, but there's still gonna be voice acting to it. So like, I don't know, like when I play, like if I'm playing like, say Ghost of Tsushima, or if I'm playing like Black Myth Wukong, like I'll probably just be like, you know, I could play it in English, like I could have the voice acting in English, but sometimes I prefer, like, you know, Ghost of Tsushima, I might just play it in English, but like Black Myth Wukong, like I prefer that in Chinese. So like I have that. So like they could do that. And then when I played new Pokemon Snap again, I revisited it. I was like, oh wow, I forgot they even had voice acting in this game. Like I remembered they did, but I forgot how they did it. And they did it in the way that I would always explain, like this is how they should do it. Whereas if there's a fully animated cutscene, you know, have all the voice lines in that, have all the voice actors, you know, voice the lines, like the whole thing. But in those moments where it's just like, hey, they're just sort of, you know, a PNG on the screen or something, and they're just sort of doing a bit of dialogue back and forth, they do that, like, you know, like they'll be like, oh, hey, or you know, or they'll be like, what, and huh, like things like that. They'll be like, you know, or like expressions or something. Like they just say like one or two words and then that's it. Like they don't have to voice act the whole thing. And they did that in Pokemon Snap. And I'm like, well, why don't they do that in the mainline games? And like, I've talked about this before, and they have done an interview where they said, well, we don't, you know, it's a logistical thing. And I'm like, okay, if it's just a logistical thing, like they're like, we gotta localize it in so many different languages, and you know, trying to get it all out at the same time, it takes a bit of effort, and that's a logistical nightmare. And I'm like, okay, if it's a logistics thing, I kind of understand it. But then they went off with something like, well, we feel like the players won't connect with the characters the way they should, because they'll then have an expectation of how the character should be, and if it doesn't match their expectation, then they're not going to like the character as much, which is kind of like a wild thing to say. I was like, what? Like, I don't get that, but okay. But then you have Pokemon Snap, and it's like, well, clearly they can show that they can have voice acting in it, have it so that it's not in every single language. They can just have like the Japanese voice acting and the English voice acting, and like still make a solid game and localize it in all the languages that you need to. So again, what's the problem? Like, I still don't know. I still like you can't tell me, and like you could probably be like, well, that actually was a spin-off game and it wasn't made by Game Freak. And I'm like, I think when I was like, I had the thought in the back of my head while I was playing new Pokemon Snap, just thinking like, well, maybe Game Freak shouldn't make the mainline series games if they just gonna be, you know, doing that. Like, what? I don't know. Anyway. But like I have said, like I keep saying, and I have said, and I will continue to say, Game Freak, they're not the best developers. They really aren't. They really aren't. But like when they can make good games, they just consistently do not. And whether that's like, it's not like you need more people on the team. I think you need better people on the team. I think you just need better programmers. You need better people in the art team. You like, the music's good though. Don't change the music. The music's great. But yeah, I don't know. Anyway. Oh, well, we will see what happens in Gen 10. We'll see what happens in Legends ZA. Different teams, so the team who worked on Legends Arceus is working on Legends ZA. It's not the same team as Scarlet and Violet. I don't know if they're using the same exact engine as Scarlet and Violet, though. Like, the art looks the same, or looks very similar to Scarlet and Violet, but it doesn't look as muddy. But I have always said, like, you know, I don't care about a pretty game. I just need the game to have fun things in it. I need the gameplay to be fun, or at least easy to understand. I want a decent story. And if you're giving me an open world, or if you're giving me like an area to explore, at least have like interesting things to be able to explore in it. Don't just give me like, oh, here's a question mark thing over there, go over there and see what that is. And it's just like the same thing over and over. And that's just like bloat. That's just like what is it? Like open world bloat? I can't remember exactly what the term is called. I hate that. I hate world bloat. It's stupid. Like, but then again, you had Scarlet and Violet and it's just kind of like not much going on. Like there's a lot of trainers in this game. There's a lot of trainers you can battle, but it's just kind of like after you battle a few, you're just kind of like, I don't really want to battle anymore. I'm not too interested now. But I liked the only trainers I really liked battling were the, oh god, who were they? The ogre, the masked ogre people, the ogre clan in Kitakami. They were fun because they were challenging and I wasn't expecting that. And I was like, holy shit, even my team of level 100s are struggling to defeat these guys because they actually had strategy. They were interesting, but other than that, it's just kind of like, eh. And you go to a new place and it's like, oh, this is nice. And you go to another place and like, oh yeah, this is okay. But there's really were not like many memorable things about it. Yeah. So the open world thing, great idea. And it'd be great as a concept for a Pokemon game. Just was not executed quite well in Scarlet and Violet. And that's why I say Scarlet and Violet, it's a good game. Like, I like it. Just, you know, I don't rate it as high as what other people rate it as. Or I don't rate it as low as what other people rate it as. I give it like a solid like 6.5 maybe. But yeah, it's just fine. No, I was like, what was the question? Who were the rivals again? Who's kind of lesbian? Oh, I think it's like because the word lesbian. I don't know. Just allow it. Yeah, it's fine. Don't worry about it. Permitted the term kinda lesbian. Apparently kinda lesbian is not allowed. I don't know what was the question again? Yeah, so who was the rival here again? Who's kind of lesbian bait? I don't think there was really, well, I guess Nimona was the rival, but you kind of just had like the friend group. So it was like Arvin, there was Nimona, and then there was Penny, and they were kind of like the friend group. And then in the DLCs, you had like Kieran and Carmen. So they were kind of like the brother and sister duo that, you know, you just kind of would encounter. It'd be like, I don't know. It was like, but it was a good story. I liked it. I really liked it. Oh god, I think no, come back. Yeah. Yeah. Anyway, sorry. Yeah. Yeah, so what was the question? Graphics in this game are pretty weird too. The world itself looks kind of bad, but the Pokemon look amazing. The Pokemon models look really good, but the Pokemon models are designed by creatures. I'm pretty sure all the Pokemon models are designed by creatures. So I don't think it's really Game Freak who makes them. I think it's like Game Freak who just kind of puts them in the game. I don't know the full story with that, but I know it's not fully Game Freak making the Pokemon models. Creatures also makes the TCG cards. Like they do that as well. But I think they also, I'm pretty sure they also do the Pokemon models in the main series games. I don't remember. But yeah, no, they are they're pretty bad programmers, especially Gen 1. Yeah, especially. Oh my god, Gen 1. People think Scarlet and Violet are bad, have never played Gen 1. Like people think Scarlet and Violet are the worst games. It's like, have you played Red and Blue, perhaps? Like, have you attempted? One of my favorite features, it's not a feature, it's a bug, but I like to say it's a feature. One of my favorite features in Gen 1 is that you can like essentially hyper beam like the whole way through. So like if you had a really strong Pokemon, you hyper beamed, you knocked the Pokemon out, the opponent's Pokemon out, and then the opposing trainer sends in another Pokemon, it just sort of would say, the game just sort of would go, oh, you've already recharged, so you don't have to wait a turn to recharge using a Hyper Beam. Normally with those types of moves, Hyper Beam, I think Giga Impact, the moves that require a turn for recharging, in Red and Blue, it just wouldn't do that. It would just be like, oh, you knocked that Pokemon out, and it would just consider that as the recharge turn, and you could just essentially sweep through a whole team just knocking the Pokemon out, just never having to recharge your Hyper Beam. It was fucking wild. It was wild. In your opinion, who was the best rival in Pokemon? I don't know. I liked Gary. Gary was pretty cool, but I guess like he was, or Blue, not Gary. Like I guess his name is technically Blue. I like Silver, but like who's my favorite? Ooh, I don't know. I liked Nimona, but I don't know if I have a real favorite rival in the game. Like I think Silver was interesting because like he was all like, I don't need friends, I don't need to befriend Pokemon and all this blah 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 blah, and then you kind of just like, this guy's a fuckwit, he's a dickhead, and then you realize like, oh, your father's fucked because his father's Giovanni, and then he kind of eventually sort of realizes, oh, you know, like, yeah, I can befriend Pokemon, I don't need to live in the shadow of my dad, yeah, fuck my dad, he was a dickhead, and then he just goes off on his own, he's like, I do what I want, I don't care about any of you. I don't know. Then he kind of like came into his own, I suppose. He was cool, but like, who else was there? I'm trying to think. So Gen 1, there was Gary, or Blue, I mean. He was fine, but I guess like the point of it was like he was a dickhead and he was so like cocky and confident that like he was the best, and then you come along and like, you know, you show him like, oh, you're actually not the best. I just defeated you because you were the champion. Now I'm the champion, bitch. And he's like, what the fuck? And then he kind of goes, oh, actually, you know, I probably should be, you know, I probably should humble myself a little. So we learned how to be humble. And then Silver, I guess, sort of learned how to like, you know, trust in other people and trust in Pokemon and, you know, step away from his dad's like shenanigans. I guess, I don't know. Gen 3, I guess it was just like, I don't know, that I think to me that was probably like one of the most forgettable rivals, which was like May or Max, or not Max, what's his name, Brendan, May or Brendan. Like they were kind of forgettable to me, I guess. And then Gen 4, Barry was like, I don't think Barry ever really settles down. He's just always go, 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 and he doesn't really like actually, I don't see any character development in that one, so I don't really know. And then there was like Lucas and Dawn, and they were just kind of there. They didn't really like do much for me. It was fine. I don't know. Like Gen 3 was fine. Gen 4 was fine. Like they were the rivals there. They were fine. Gen 5, like I like those characters actually. Like, were they considered rivals? I guess. Bianca and Charon. I quite liked them. Like, I like Charon, who is all this like, I'm the nerdy guy, and you know, I know everything, but I don't know, like they didn't go with like, he's like the nerdy cocky guy that you just want to hate, but they went with Charon. They were like, he's the nerdy helpful, he's actually helpful, like he can be a bit blunt, but he's quite helpful. And then Bianca's like the not so confident, like timid. Was she timid? I guess she was kind of timid, like not so confident. She's timid, and she's kind of like, I want to try and do things on my own, but like the dad was kind of holding her back, like, no, my little girl, you shan't be out in the wilderness, you'll die or something, I don't know. And then trying to come into her own. Like those I like those characters. I didn't mind most of the characters in that game. I think my favorite character in that game was Colrus. I quite liked him. I don't know why. I was like, I like that guy. he was crazy as fuck, and I'm like, but I love him. He's my guy. I can fix him. Yeah, I quite like those characters in that game. I know there's a few people who say that Black and White didn't really have a good story, but I didn't mind the story. Like, it's not like Scarlet and Violet, but it was still pretty good. Probably on the same level as Legends Arceus, where the story was like, it's good, but doesn't really blow me away, but it's still good. I like that one. Gen 6, I didn't like any of them in Gen 6. Oh no, there was Hugh in Black and White 2. Black 2, White 2, there was Hugh, but I was kind of like, eh. His whole thing was like, he was on a revenge quest to, you know, to get his sister's purloin back. Oh, routes! To get his sister's, I don't know if that's facing away from me or, no, that was not facing away from me. Never mind. He was on this like whole revenge quest to go get his like sister's purloin back, and then once he gets his sister's purloin back, he's kind of like, now what? I don't know what else to do. I swear every red flag girl likes Colrus. No, I love him. He's my favorite. I can fix him. He's so cool. I don't know why. I can't describe it. I just like him. He's like, I don't, because he was doing bad things in the game. He's like, I know I'm doing bad things, but like, it's for my research, okay? It's for research purposes. As a scientist, I can relate. I'm like, research purposes, yeah, whatever. Do what you gotta do, King. Yeah, and then like, so I guess Hugh, I don't know, he was also pretty forgettable, but in a way, he was kind of like, okay, I'm on this whole revenge quest, and you sort of complete it, you get your sister's Pokemon back, but like the Pokemon doesn't really recognize the sister anymore, so it kind of had to like, they kind of had to work with it again so it can, you know, be part of like, be like, its sister's like Pokemon partner again. But he's like, at the end, he's kind of like, I went on this whole revenge thing, but now what? Like, my whole thing was like, to do this was the whole thing, and now he's like, I don't know what to do anymore. So it was kind of just like, your whole life was consumed by this one thing, and it's finished, or you're done with it now, and then it's like trying to move on to the next thing. So that was kind of interesting. I wish they kind of, I don't know, maybe explored it a bit more, but I don't know. Anyway, he was fine, but yeah, forgettable mostly. Yeah, Gen 6, I cared for none of them. I was like, I don't like any of you people. You are all so annoying. You suck. I hate you all. Like, there was Tierno and that redhead kid. I don't remember his name. And I'm like, I kind of wish there was more to them, but they didn't really like, okay, so out of all of them, I think Tierno was pretty cool, but I hated Shana, or whatever her name was. I didn't like her. I hated our rival, like the opposite gendered character to us. I didn't like them. The redhead kid, I was like, you're fine, but you don't really do much, so I don't care about you. But I liked Tierno, like, I don't know why, but I thought he was pretty chill. But other than that, I didn't like anyone from Gen 6. Like, they all sucked. Hopefully the new characters in Legends ZA are a bit better. I don't know. We'll see how it goes. What's after that? Gen 6, Gen 7? Yeah. What's in Gen 7? Oh, fucking... How? Yeah, no, fuck that dude. Lily was cool. I liked... okay. In Gen 7, there were good characters. I liked the professor. I liked his wife. They were especially amazing in the anime. Like, I liked their whole story. I didn't watch the whole thing. I didn't even watch that anime, but I liked the moment where the clip where where he proposed to her. That was really cool. I was like, oh, that's so sweet. I liked those characters. I liked Lily. Who was the guy? Who was the edgy dude? Who was the edgy dude? Lily's brother. He was okay. But I didn't like how, and yeah, the rest of them were just kind of like meh. And then Gen 8, I did Hop. Hop was like, okay, for one thing, they reused the animations from How to Hop. So I was like, already, I'm just like, meh, no, I didn't really. But I guess he was like, I so badly want to be my brother, and I want to be just like my brother. I want to be good at battling, and he's working towards that, blah, blah, blah. And then he's realizing like, oh, I'm not so good at battling. I suck. Maybe it's my strategy. Maybe it's my Pokemon. Maybe it's the way I throw the Pokeball, like, to send out my Pokemon to the battle. It's like, just, like, trying to, like, be, like, he's trying to, like, be this thing that was really never meant to be. And then they kind of just went, and then he kind of just goes, like, oh, maybe I'm not meant to be like that. Maybe I can be a professor. And then he just kind of, you know, I don't know. It was like... It was kind of generic. Like, his story, his character development was pretty generic to me, so I was just kind of like, it's like, whatever. Yeah. Ah, thirsty. Did you have, like, a rival in Legends Arceus? Oh my god, I forgot about the rival in Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee. Yeah, I barely remember that guy. Legends Arceus, like, I guess you had the other gendered character. So if, like, you pick the female to be the male, and if you pick the male to be the female, and I don't remember the names. I think it was, like, Ren. Ren was the dude. I don't know. I don't remember who the chick was. I don't remember who the female was. I have no idea. I didn't like them. They were also kind of meh. They were kind of meh. I liked Adaman in that game. I quite liked Adaman. I did not like Irida, and I don't know. It was like, she just felt so annoying to me, so up herself. So I was just kind of like, I don't really like you. And then she at the same time she was so up herself, she was also like, oh, I don't know what I'm doing. And I'm like, bitch, get fucked. Like, fuck off. Like, I didn't like her. I don't know why. I think that's just my reason. Just like, she just seemed up herself, but then also at the same time, like, I don't know, like, yeah. And then, yeah, no, Gen 9, I really liked all of them. I liked Penny, I liked Arven. Were they rivals technically? I don't know, but I liked Penny, I liked Arven, and I liked Nimona. I liked all of them. I loved all of them, actually. The stories were great. And at times, it doesn't have to tell you everything all in one go. You sort of just, like, can pick up on things organically throughout the story, where it's like you can kind of get the sense... Well, did Arven actually straight up tell you? I don't know. But you kind of get the sense, like, Arven was mostly just living on his own, which I think he actually straight up tells you. He, like, lives on his own, but he has to, like, learn to look after himself, and so he relies on, he relied on his Mastiff, or now Mabostiff, for, like, companionship, and is like, well, that was the only family he was really ever close to. Like, the one parent left, depending on which game it is, like, so I'm playing Scarlet, so, like, the dad left, and then the mum, like, you know, is not there anymore. So she's doing her thing. And then he's kind of, like, practically had to raise himself. And, yeah, I kind of relate to that a little bit. Because my dad left, and my mum was trying so hard to sort of support us kids. Like, one of us has, like, autism. And it's not like, it's like a higher functioning autism. So it's like, you could, you know, he needs more support than most other people, so, and it gets really hard. So I can relate to that. And then Nimona was really cool. It was like, I've explained this, like, a lot too, but I liked Nimona, and I really found it frustrating that people, like, as soon as she picks, like, you know, so you know those types of rivals that there's those rivals that'll pick the starter Pokemon that's, like, strong against yours, and then those, like, I think, when was it? It was, like, Gen 5-ish. Like, Bianca would always pick the Pokemon that was weakest against yours. There'd always be a rival that would pick a Pokemon that was weak against yours, and Nimona did this. But she's already like champion ranked. So she was kind of like, well, I want this new friend of mine who's going to the same school as me to be able to like have fun with these Pokemon battles. So every time like a new Pokemon game comes out, people are like, I wish like they wouldn't treat me like I don't know the game. And it's like, but you got to understand there's a lot of people that are playing the game or that are picking up this game for the first time that have no idea what type matchups even are. They have no idea what any of these Pokemon do. They don't even know like what these moves are. Like, so they gotta try and make it as like accessible as possible, as like easy to get into, like easy to pick up, easy to understand. So Nimona would pick like the Pokemon that's weakest against yours and be like, well, I want this like new friend of mine, this new trainer to, you know, have fun with Pokemon battles as much as I do and be able to learn along the way. So she's like, well, I'm gonna like, you know, redo a journey along with you. So she'd like pick like, say if you pick Fuecoco, she'll pick Sprigatito. And then like you get to the gates before the what's the place? Mesagoza, and then she like friggin' rails me with her bloody paw me. And friggin' like, I'm gonna terrestrialize now. I know you can't, but here's what terrestrializing is, and just fucking destroys me with it, like paw me, and I'm like, bitch, I wasn't ready. I didn't know. But yeah, no, it's like she was interesting. She wanted to grow with the trainer. She wanted to, you know, until you get to the end where you're finally champion ranked, because they don't really have champions in this game. Like they have Primarina. What was her name? Gita. El Prima. I don't fucking remember what her name. Like I don't know what her title was, but she's like the top dog in like champions. So she's like the top champion, I guess. So it's like, it's not until you become like the a champion ranked trainer that Nimona's like, okay, I'm gonna go all out now. And like her team is quite strong at the end. Her team's like probably one of the highest level teams that I've seen in Pokemon, or apart from Red, but you know. But yeah, no, yeah. So she's interesting. And then there's Penny with like the subtle hints of she has some depression or some mental health troubles, and you know, problems with like bullying at school, and you know, she's trying to like stop her friends from trying to be like all these like evil like delinquents and stuff, and she's trying to get them back on the straight and narrow, I suppose. And she's doing it in like, she does it in her own weird way. Like she could have like went up and talked to them and said, hey, like, can we not do this anymore? But yeah, her story was quite interesting too. Like, I don't think I really resonated with that one as much, but it was certainly interesting. And I appreciate the effort they did in creating these characters, and even like Kieran and Carmen. As much as I say like I hate Carmen, like her character is quite interesting. I really do like Kieran's as well, because it's like, you know, he meets the player character, or he meets you as the player character, and he's like, oh wow, that person's so cool, like they're so good at battling Pokemon. I want to be just like that. Like I want to be cool and confident and brave and like all that. And then like going off the deep end because he's like, you took the ogre away from me, I wanted the ogre to be my friend, like Ogre-pon. Like it's like, oh, anyway, there's an ad on Twitch. So have I finished my chalky milk? I have finished my chalky milk. Oh my god, I'm dying. Yeah. How much time left on the sandwich? 4 minutes. Okay. Well, I have a route. Could just go down here. Mimikyu. I can't really tell what a shiny Mimikyu looks like. It's a bit hard for me. Are they a bit more pale? I think they're a bit more pale. What was that? Oh. Oh. I'm gonna save. That scared me. That I'm not gonna lie, that terrified me a little. And the ad should be done. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, so definitely the characters in Scarlet and Violet have been my favorite so far. They've done them so well. I don't know who they got to write the characters, like who came up with the ideas for the characters, who came up with all the... Is that shiny? No. Like who came up with the writing and all that, but they did a good job. They did a really good job. And the music in this game is amazing. I like it. But yeah. Finally finished transferring every Pokemon that I can to Scarlet. Nice. That would have taken a while. How much time left? Yeah, 3 minutes. Okay. Oh, sorry. I would love a shiny Mimikyu. I think it's like silvery or a bit more pale. I'm not entirely sure. Oh my god, Pikachu, where'd you come from? You're not even a fairy type. Get the fuck out of here. We're only doing fairy type Pokemon today. What was I saying? I don't remember. What was the conversation? What started the conversation? I don't remember. It was like... Oh yeah, who was my favorite rival? Yeah, I don't really have one. That took a while for me to come to that conclusion. I don't really have a favorite rival. Like, I don't really have one. Like, there's certainly rivals that I don't like, but I don't think there's really any, like, rival that I'm like, that's my favorite. I'm just like, I like all of them. If a character, so here's the thing, if a character is written well, like, I don't care who they are. Like, I just want characters to be written well. Like, I don't care if the character is male, female, trans, non-binary, whatever the fuck, whatever their sexual orientation, I don't care. Can you just, like, just write a well-written character. Just give me a well-written character. Give me a well-written story. Give me fun gameplay. And I'm happy. I'm a happy camper. What is that? That is a Hatterene. What is that? That is a Hoot Hoot. That's a Litwick. How much time left on the sandwich? 1 minute. Is that a shiny? That is not a shiny. Wish Legends Arceus rival was actually good. I consider Volo as the real rival. Yeah, well that's the thing in Legends Arceus. I was like, was there really a rival in that game? I don't think there was. Like, I know there was like the opposite gendered character, but like I didn't really care. And I don't think there was. Is that shiny? Is that shiny? Go check. Nah, it's not shiny. It's the main weak point of that game. I think the main weak point of that game was the fact that, like, the battles were kind of shit. The battling system was kind of shit in that game, I'm not gonna lie. At first, the strong and agile style seemed kind of fun, but then after, like, a while, you're just kind of like, yeah, this is not fun. Like, it wasn't great. But I swear some people thought that that was gonna be, like, the new battle style. Like, we can't have this battle style for, like, competitive. And it's like, this is a Legends game. They said this was not going to replace the, you know, the core battle system. And now that Legends ZA is coming out, people are saying the same shit again. It's like, again, they have said... This is a Legend style game. It is not going to replace the core battle system of the mainline series game. That's like, do people not listen? It's almost like you have to get the textbook and just like freaking bash them over the head. Just like, listen! Just listen for 5 seconds. Anyway. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. The biggest thing I didn't like in Legends Arceus was definitely the battle system. I did not like the strong and agile style. I hated it. That was my... Well, that was the biggest thing I did not enjoy. What am I doing? Oh, screw it, we'll do that. I don't know. I feel like also they just don't get the water correct in the games, but hopefully from what I've seen of Legends ZA, it looks like they're kind of getting it right. Because in Legends Arceus, like, it was fine, it was just super freaking reflective and I couldn't see anything on the water. And then in in Scarlet and Violet, like, it was okay, but I still couldn't see things in the water. So it was pretty hard to see things. So Legends Arceus, like, hopefully it's fine. Like, it's not full of water. Like, water isn't everywhere, but... Oh, another thing I'd love to see if there's, like, underground exploration, like, in the sewers. Like, oh, that'd be cool. If I could, like, run around in the sewers, that'd be fun. I want to see that. Like, concerned. I think I've mentioned this before, but I have seen people that are concerned with, like, the size of the city or just the fact that you're in the one city. And they're like, but it was so small in the X and Y. And it's like, yeah, because that was a top-down, 3DS game. It was scaled down. A lot of the towns are scaled down in the games. Like, it's not massive. Like, in Pallet Town, why are there only 3 buildings? And then there's just, like, people walking around outside, and it's like, I'm pretty sure you don't live with me. Like... So it's like, they scale them down. They don't make them massive. But like, even in X and Y, I still got lost in the town. In the city. I mean, not the town. I still got lost in Lumia City. Like, it was still big even in the 3DS era. So I can only imagine what it's going to be like on the Switch. So I'm excited for that. And even if it's just like... just the one place, like, hopefully then, because it's not so massively open world, because it's sort of centered around, like, a city, like urban exploration, hopefully then they can figure out, like, okay, we can sort of have not more things, but interesting things to see and do in the, like, city, in Lumia City. Kind of like Assassin's Creed, not the newer games, not since like Origins and that, but within like AC2 or Brotherhood, like Revelations, I guess, you had like the big city that you'd run around in. Like you had like the areas outside the cities, like you had those areas, but even then there was still interesting things to see and do in there. But, like, you had the city that you could explore and run around in, and it's like... it wasn't, like, flat, open areas. It was just like, okay, here's buildings that break up your line of sight, and, you want to go, oh, what's around this block here? What's around this building, the corner of this building? Or what's up on that rooftop? Or, what's in this area? Or, like, if it would be interesting, too, if they did that... And then they also had like a sewer thing or some underground thing you can go to. That'd be fun. I don't know. I don't know what they're going to do, but it's like, I'm intrigued. I am intrigued. And my dog is having dreams. Poor little guy. He has finally finished his visits to the vet. As of yesterday, he is finally done. So what happened? I've explained this before, but what happened was he had like a thing on his neck. And we thought he gets cysts on his body because he's getting older now. He gets cysts. He gets these like little growths. It looks like a tick, but it's not. So we thought it was just one of those, but this thing, it ruptured and it kept bleeding and bleeding and bleeding. And we were like, this was like only 2 days of us noticing this thing and then it rupturing and then it kept bleeding. And we were like 2 days in, we're like, that ain't right. So we took him to the vet and they got him checked out. They shaved around the area. They got it cleaned up because it was a bit matted with all the blood on the fur. So I shaved it all up. They had a look at it and they said, we can't tell if it's like 1 or 2 growths there. We think it's 1, but it could be 2. Anyway, do you want to book like, ring out, book a appointment for a surgery, we'll get him into surgery and we'll take a sample or whatever they want, whatever they were going to do. Originally it was like take a sample, send it away to pathology, figure out what it was. But when they did it, they cut the whole thing out. They said, okay, we cut the whole thing out. So he went into surgery. So I'm getting ahead of myself. He went into surgery. Is that oh, it's a whipper. Went into surgery. And I was dropping him off and he wasn't happy because he actually had to fast. That morning he couldn't have breakfast. So he was already not a happy camper. He was very upset he couldn't have breakfast. And then I was taking him into the vet and he was going to be gone for the whole day for a surgery. And I dropped him off and I was like, bye Thumpy, give kisses. And he gave me a kiss, but very reluctantly because he was still unhappy that he didn't get his breakfast. And then as soon as I start walking out the door, he was like, wait, what? And he was so concerned. And the vet nurse, she's trying her best. And I said, I'm just going to walk straight out the door now because otherwise he's not going to go with you. And she's like, sure, no worries. So I start walking out and Thumper's like, no. He doesn't bark, he doesn't whine, but he just stares. So he stared at me as I left and he wouldn't move. He was trying to get back. He's like, my mummy's leaving without me. Why are you leaving me? I'm sorry, I'll give you kisses. And I left and he was not happy. So they had him for the whole day, and then, you know, I got him back and they said we cut the whole thing out. So it was the tiniest thing on his neck, but they left a massive scar and they said, yeah, we cut the whole thing out. Because of Cyclone Alfred, the pathology wasn't going to be done straight away, but they got back to us a week later. And then I also wanted them to check his ears. Apparently, like I learnt yesterday after his checkup with the ear treatment, he had a yeast infection. And I was like, oh my God. He's fine now. It's cleared. He's fine. So after the surgery, we was fine. He was up and about. You know, he's still a little tired, but he was pretty much fine. And then every day after that, he was amazing. It was basically the same dog. He was like happy. He was eating properly. Like he was awesome. So then I think it was like a few days or like at the end of the week, they rang us up and they said, so we got the pathology test back. Apparently it was a cancerous tumor. And I was like, oh, that's not good. And they said, yeah, it's not one of the most aggressive ones, but it's good thing that you picked it up when you did and brought him in when you did. And they were like, yeah, normally these ones are caused by, is that a shiny? No, it's not shiny. Normally these ones are caused by, it's like skin cancer. It's like when people are out in the sun all the time. Hey, J Fiffle, how you doing? I hope you're doing okay. If you're feeling better, I hope so. Anyway, so what was I saying? Yeah, so basically my dog got skin cancer from sitting in the sun. And does he sit in the sun a lot? Because lighter colored dogs, they get these types of cancers or they get these types of tumors a lot more easily than other dogs. And I said, yeah, that'd be Thumpy. I told him, I said, Thumper, you're going to regret sitting in the 35-degree heat in the window with the western sun sitting on you all afternoon. He looks at me, he's like, nah, I'm not going to regret it. Look who's fucking laughing now. I had the last say. So now he's like not allowed to sit out in the windows again. He's not allowed to sit out in the afternoon sun in 35 degrees heat with the western sun sitting on him. He's silly. He does it anyway. Like, you can't stop him. He'll find another window or somewhere to freaking bloody sit in. But anywho, he's fine now. He got his stitches out yesterday. He got his ears checked. His ears are all clear now. And he's doing great. And he's ready for the beach. He's lost a bit of weight too. And they're like, is it normal? Because he's lost like 2 kilos since like the surgery. And I said, well, he's been working out. He really wants to go to the beach. And they laughed. They're like, oh, that's cute. And I was like, he really wants to go to the beach. That's like, so he's lost a bit of weight, which is good because he was getting on the chunky side. he was getting a bit fat. So, because Normally, he's supposed to be sitting around like 25 to 27 kilos. He was up to near like 30 kilos. So we're trying to get him down. Anyway, it's strange because the same time I started noticing I was having health issues, my dog did as well, a blessing or a curse. Maybe your dog's like, I'll join you. I'll join you in camaraderie. Poor dog. Well, I hope the dog's doing well. Like, I hope the dog recovers. Or if the dog has recovered, good. If the dog hasn't recovered, I hope it does recover. Yeah. But, oh my god, I think I spent over, like, 15 grand on this dog. I said to Thumpy, you gotta get a job, mate. Like, you've gotta get a job. Like, I can't keep paying for this. Is that a shiny? That's probably not a shiny. Nah, that's not a shiny. It's hard to tell. Is that a shiny? No. It's hard to tell with these ones. I can't tell. Well, now he's battling everything. Oh my god, oh my god, that's a okay. Oh my god, I'm so tired. Yeah, but I did start editing a video for the main channel, well, this channel, I guess. If you're on Twitch and you have no idea what the hell I'm talking about, I'm streaming also on YouTube. So, hi. Let's talk about. Yeah, so I decided to edit the footage of me doing VTuber flip during that one stream because I thought, oh, I'll just do something quick. I had the idea of going back to VTuber flip and doing like straight up to level 8, but then I'm like, I ain't got time for that. So I'm just gonna edit what I have and just do that. So I have that. I had another video. I think it's just gonna, I'm just gonna do a video where I talk about like my favorite shiny Pokemon. And there's another video I started recording, and then I explained earlier in the stream, I started recording it, I had to stop recording it because I need a bit of extra equipment. My USB-C to HDMI adapter is coming, hopefully, excuse me, hopefully sometimes this week. Maybe it's even today. I have no idea. I hope it's not today. Or it could be today. I don't know. So that would be good, and that'd probably be in time for like the release of the new TCG Pocket set. So that'd be fun. So if I can get that set up properly, I'll be able to record shit off my phone. So I'll be able to record all like the Pokemon apps that I need to do. So like TCG Pocket, Pokemon Home, the Go, Sleep, whatever. So I could do that, and there was that video I was started recording, and then there's like another idea I had. So I have like 4 videos I am planning on wanting to do. Like, does that make sense? I have no idea. I want to sue Microsoft so fucking much. I want to play my Skyrim SE with over 60 active mods again. I hate Windows. Is that Microsoft? Or is Windows Windows? Does Windows own Microsoft, or is it the other way around? I think Windows owns Microsoft. I hate Windows. I have so many issues with Windows. Windows 11 specifically. I hate Windows 11. I don't like it. They force us to use it. I hate it. It's stupid. I don't like it. I've had so many issues with that fucking thing. It's so dumb. Have I gotten any shiny in this forest? I think I've gotten any. Maybe I've ran past Mimikyu? Wouldn't even know. Windows was developed by Microsoft. Well, fuck Microsoft too. Fuck Microsoft, fuck Windows, fuck all of them. Including faulty Windows version ups. I hate it. I had issues. So I recently did an update. Like, there was a Windows update. It sort of forced me to do an update at one point. And I was like, fine, whatever. As soon as the update happened, I then started having like issues with the Steam games displaying poorly on my main monitor. I was like, I don't know if it's also because my cord is also fucked up. Like, because I have to use... So I am running 2 monitors at the moment, and well, obviously I'm running 2 monitors, but one of them's just from like straight from the shed. Like, just I sort of cleaned it up and went, yeah, she'll be right. It only has like an HDMI port, the old monitor, and my main monitor has the HDMI and the display port, but like graphics cards, they really only come with one HDMI port and then the rest are display ports. So I sort of had to like go, okay, well, the HDMI port has to go in the old monitor and then the display port into the new monitor. So that's sort of how I had to work it. And then for whatever reason, after the stupid Windows update, like, it's freaking just like, oh, yeah, we just, you know, you can't really run your Steam games properly on the monitor anymore because it just dies. And I'm like, what the fuck, bro? You're bullshitting me, right? Oh, it's so stupid. Then it could also be my cords. I have no idea. I have no idea. I don't know what the problem is. It's stupid. I hate it. I hate Windows. Fuck Windows. Stupid. I go to Mac, but fuck Mac. Fuck Apple. Fuck that one even worse. I don't like Apple either. I'd rather stay with friggin' Windows than stupid Apple. Did that too. Did that on the last computer. Killed it. Question is the PC going to die? I don't know. Or when is the PC going to die? Yeah. Yeah, it's like, when are you going to die? But this PC is like brand new, so it's like, Windows, screw you. The Windows 11 update for Windows 10. No, it's just the Windows 11. Like, it's when was the Windows 11 even introduced? I don't even remember. But like, I got this PC only recently, so it had to have Windows 11. But it didn't just have to have Windows 11. It had to have Windows 11 Pro because I needed a bulky PC to be able to edit videos. And I was just like, you know what? Fuck it. I'm just going to go all out and get like 196 gigs of RAM. And then we're like, well, if you're going to get 196 gigs of RAM, you're going to have to upgrade to Windows Pro because Windows can only really take like 118 or so. I don't remember. And I was like, oh, okay. Yeah, fine. Do it. I don't care. Otherwise, it was going to be like redo the PC with just like take out the freaking... or like just reduce the RAM size, and I'm like, no, just I need the RAM. Just put the Windows. Fuck it. Put the Windows 11 in. Fuck it. Like if that's the only, because it's the only option. It's the only option we have. I wonder why the ball. I wonder why the ball was getting bigger than it hit me. I hate Apple, pineapple, windows, doors, everything. Yeah, fuck all of it. Fuck all the doors, fuck all the windows, fuck all the apples, the pineapples, and all that shit. And the pears, and the strawberries. No, I'm just joking. Yeah, I can we just go back to the days of Windows 10, please? Can we go back to the good old days of Windows 10? I can't stand Windows 11. It's so annoying. How much time have I show? I've been running around for ages. I could have ran past like 50 shinies. I wouldn't have even known. I wouldn't. Let's go see Cutie Fly. Let's go see if we can find a Cutie Fly. It's daytime now. It's the daytime. Can we go back to caves? Back to the cave times. Back to the days of the cave people. Where we didn't have social media and the TikToks and the facky books. And everyone, and you didn't even have phones, and you actually had to socialize with people. I like shiny Cutie Fly. I like Cutie Fly, but like, can I kill you? Excuse me. The computer age and gaming consumed over 30 years of all our lives. Most of us don't have the health or willpower to recover much of anything, let alone moral interest in much of anything. Yeah, pretty much. I don't know. So like, here's the thing. I can actually go without technology for a bit. Like, I'm pretty good. Like, even my mum was like, wow, you're actually good without going without technology, because like when Cyclone Alfred hit, and then our power went out. So I just grabbed like a pen and paper, a pen and like a notebook, and just started like writing shit. Cause I want to like, I kind of want to get into game developing, or just like, at least trying it out. So I'm like, I want to develop a game. So I just started writing ideas out. So that was my whole day, pretty much. My brother was fucking losing it. He thought it was the end of the world. He was like, no, I don't have technology. Like, we had power. And, like, we could get on the internet technically, but I was like, no, I'm just gonna write in my notepad. My brother was just losing it. He was losing his mind. And he like needed to charge his phone or whatever. He needed his iPad, he needed his phone, he needed to charge them. And I'm like, why didn't you charge them the night before? But anyway. Anyway, and Mum's like, okay, like, you know, we just gotta make sure that the battery's fine. The battery ran the whole day. It was good. Like, that battery was fine. Because it was like a solar battery, so it's like a battery connected to the house. And then it's like, it runs off the solar, but like, it doesn't need like sun. It just needs light. It's a whole thing. Anyway, it's really sophisticated type of tech. It's a very good investment. Anyway, yeah, he was just losing it. He was losing it the whole day. And then Mum's like, I want to test and see if I can do like the laundry, like run the washing machine. Still stayed at 100% with the washing machine going. And Mum's like, okay, you can have an hour or like 2 hours worth of PlayStation time. And brother's like, oh my god, I only need 50 minutes, because he wanted to do his dailies in Honkai Star Rail. Otherwise he was gonna lose his mind. And I was watching this, I was like, what the fuck? Oh my god. And Mum looks at me, she's like, are you okay? Do you want to go on your PC? And I'm like, nah, I'm good, I got my pen and notepad, I'm all good, I'm all set. And she's like, you're the weird one. She's like, I'm the weird one. Yeah. Physical activity is key. Also grass. Yep. I don't mind not having technology. Just need someone to talk to, something to do. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, techno rot, my worst phobia. Yeah. Yeah. It's just, yeah. People just can't handle it, and they can't like people say, oh, I need to connect with my friends. I need to connect with people and all that. And it's like, you have your family at home. If you have your family at home, good. If you didn't, I'm sorry. But like, if you have people at home, like, just talk to them or like interact with them. You don't need to be on your phone. Like, and especially like younger kids, like, and parents don't interact as much anymore because they don't have those conversations at the dinner table anymore, because everyone's so connected all the time, like 24/7, and you know, you're almost losing social skills, or like verbal social skills, because you're not really actually interacting with people. Like, you're not interacting face to face, you're not having face to face conversations, you're not practicing your speech. And it's very sad thing. Skynet is real, Arnold is a robot. What? Arnold is a robot. Yawn. Oh goodness, how much time left on this sandwich? 8 minutes. But like, don't get me wrong, technology is good. There's good things with technology. It's in moderation, and if you use it properly, but you gotta use it properly. I think people abuse it too much. Like, I stand by the fact that kids don't need smartphones, or just kids don't need phones. You should know where your kid is going. You should know the route your child takes to go home. Like, you should be aware. But like, parents are like, we gotta have tracking devices for... Oh, so there's an ad break on Twitch. I should stop talking. Give it a moment. There's an ad on Twitch. I will continue the conversation once the ads are done. And it's also so awkward when there's ads. I just sort of had to sit there and stare. Like, say nothing. It's awkward. Hello, Shad. How you doing? Hope you're doing well. Mostly a quiet person. I don't like talking a lot. Yeah, I was a quiet child. I didn't really like talking. People always thought, like, are you okay? Like, you don't talk much. And I'm like, no, I'm just chilling. Yeah. I just didn't like speaking. Look at me now. I'm talking all the time. I definitely, like, I'm still quite... I'll continue talking once the ads are done. 13 seconds. We've got 13 seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And the ads should be done. Okay, sorry. Okay, the ads are done on Twitch now. Okay. What? Oh my god, am I... Oh, I don't see any ads. Sometimes they play, sometimes they don't. Okay, what is my favorite Gen 9 Pokemon? My favorite Gen 9 is probably Fuecoco. I really like Fuecoco. I know that's a basic answer, but I love crocodiles. Probably because I'm Australian, but I like reptiles, I like crocodiles. Really cool. Love the Tatsugiris. They probably have to be my next favorite. And Koraidon. I mean, like, it's really fun because it's like you have so much interaction with this Pokemon. You get to ride on it. You get to, you know, explore and you have your whole journey together. No, it's really fun. I like it. Wrong answer. This is a joke. No, my Fuecoco. No, but I love Skeledirge. I love Fuecoco. It's so cool. It's a singer. I love it. It's awesome. Anyway, so the obvious answer. Ooh, it's kitty flying. Yeah. Meanwhile, parents send their 10-year-old children out in the wild to save the world from utter destruction from evil teams of mafias. I love that. Like, I never thought about it with Red and Blue and Fire Red, like just the Gen 1 or like any games that are sort of based in Kanto, but like you're sort of like this child going out and you're stopping the mafia, basically. You're like fighting with the mafia while also like collecting animals. It's the weirdest thing, but it worked and it's still going. So there you go. Now, for real though, the right answer is Bellibolt. I love Bellibolt. It's so cute. I do not like frogs, so I'm not a huge fan of frogs. I like Bellibolt's design though, but I'm not a frog person, so yeah. No, definitely do like the Tatsugiris. I quite like them. I like the Tatsugiris. But it's cutie. It's a cutie. Yeah, I get it. I do get it. I do get that design, but I'm just not a frog person. I do like Dondozo though. I quite like Dondozo. But there just weren't a lot of Gen 9 Pokemon that I particularly felt drawn to. I don't know. Like, I like a lot of the legendaries. A lot of the legendary designs are really cool. A lot of the past Paradox Pokemon are really cool. But yeah, no, I don't know. But the Tatsugiris are really cool. I like the Tatsugiris. Yeah. You're Aussie. I was just talking the other day how we need a kangaroo Pokemon since it's one of the few animals we don't have as a Pokemon. I mean, technically Kangaskhan. And then there's Breloom. Like, Breloom is just like a mushroom kangaroo. Like, look at him. And then Kangaskhan, it's like, well, it's not a kangaroo. It's like a kangaroo, but not a kangaroo. But it's mostly like marsupial in a way. Does that make sense? I don't know. Breloom Peak. I like Breloom. Yeah, Breloom's cool. But yeah, like a full-on, like if a Pokemon looked mostly like a kangaroo, that would be interesting. Do they have like a platypus type Pokemon? I don't think so. There's someone who keeps trying to tell me that friggin' Psyduck is a platypus, and I'm like, Psyduck is a duck. It's literally child duck in the Japanese name, Koduck. It's child duck. Kid duck or something. Where's my footrest? I don't know. I need a footrest. I old. Breloom with the right build is a beast to be reckoned with. Yes. Yes. It was good in singles back in like Gen 6, I think. Or at least I try to make it good in singles. And then, so I started like playing, when I was like playing like I guess dabbling in competitive was in like Gen 6, but I was mostly doing single battles, and then until Sword and Shield, that's when I started doing the double battle stuff, and I haven't looked back since. I'm not good at competitive, but I can dream. I can be like, I feel like I can play competitive, and then I try it, and I'm like, I'm not that good. I'm stopping. I'm stopping right there, and then I sometimes like, I'll go back, but it takes a lot of time and effort to do competitive, so I just don't do it often. Yeah. Maybe like for a video idea, it's like I tried competitive for like 30 days or something, but I don't know. I don't know. Can still hold its own in doubles, yeah. Like with the right team comp, definitely. But I guess that's like any team. If you have the right team composition, I think any team could hold its own against whatever. Anyway, I don't know. But I don't know anything about team building. Like I said, I'm not that good in competitive. Yeah. Yeah. At least we have the koala one. Yes, we do have Kamala. Yeah, I'm just trying to think. Like, it'd be cool if we had... Like, we have... I guess, like, something close to an echidna would be... kind of Cyndaquil. Like, it's like a shrew, but like a hedgehog, but like an echidna type of thing. So it's supposed to be an amalgamation of those animals. Shaman is just sort of based on a hedgehog, so it's not really... That's not really an echidna. But it'd be cool to see an echidna-like Pokemon. That would be interesting. I would love to see like an emu. Wait, has there been like a... I get like Doduo is mostly like an ostrich, but it would be cool to see like an emu type Pokemon. I don't know. I'm trying to think like a really cool Australian animal that'd be like super interesting as a Pokemon. Like Tassie Devils are cool. Is the sandwich done? Yeah, the sandwich is done. Did I catch any shinies in that sandwich? I don't think I did. Reset. Reset. Just wait for the Aussie region. It will happen. Yeah. Yeah, it probably. Yeah, I wonder what Gen 10's gonna be sort of based off of. I'd love to see like an Indian inspired region, like India inspired. I think they could do a really good one. Yeah. Oh, sniffles. Yeah, Tassie Devil, or they could do like a Tasmanian tiger, I suppose. Like, doesn't have to be an animal that exists like in this day. It could be just like an extinct animal. Like, they could try and do an extinct one. They do fossil Pokemon, so like, why the hell not? What's a good one? I don't know. I think Gen 10 needs to have every Pokemon, every gimmick, make it big because 30th anniversary. I don't think so. I think they should just focus on like... I think they're just going to be like, brand new generation, we'll have new Pokemon, and there's just going to be a new gimmick for the VGC or competitive stuff, and for the TCG stuff, and for like Pokemon Go and things like... The idea to have like there's so many Pokemon, to have every Pokemon in a game, and then like even people, they want every region, like, but what's that gonna be? You're gonna go, okay, I'll do the 8 gyms here, okay, now to the next one, like now to the next region, and like, do you keep the same team? You're gonna like change the team around? Like, it'll get too repetitive. Like, it'd just be too... Unless it's, like... We do a whole, like, open world... Even then, like, I don't know. I don't even know how they would try and do every region. And, like... Okay, let's, like, scrap the whole every region idea. Let's bring back all the Pokemon. But, like, how are you going to fit all that into a game? I don't know. Are they just going to do... Oh, excuse me. I had a big hiccup. Are they just going to do, like, a ton of DLCs? Like, they could. They could just say, okay, pay more money to have all the Pokemon in it. But I think maybe with Pokemon Champions coming out, or in development, Well, they said like not all the Pokemon are going to be available straight away, but eventually they might just say, okay, all the Pokemon will be available in the future in Pokemon Champions, and if you want to battle with all like your favorite Pokemon in past generations, that's the game to do it in. I like. Okay, at first with Sword and Shield, it was a bit weird that they got rid of like they slashed the national decks. They said, okay, no national decks. Only Pokemon in the base game, and then eventually the DLCs will be released, and that's all the Pokemon you have in that game. Like, at first, it was a bit weird to me. I was also kind of like, I didn't, I like, that's kind of weird, but I wasn't a person who was like, bring back the national decks. Like, I wasn't that person. But when the game came out, I kind of thought about it, and I was like, okay, like, there's up to nearly 1,000 Pokemon at that point of Sword and Shield. It's not reasonable to try and like get people to go, hey, do you want to play Pokemon? Do you want to, get into like competitive stuff, or do you want to like learn the game and that? Are you a new player? Do you want to do this? Learn over 1,000 or learn up to nearly 1,000 Pokemon, all their types, all their weaknesses, learn the whole type chart, learn all the moves, learn all the abilities, like, oh yeah, and then to complete the decks, yeah, then you need to catch all of them. That's like a freaking whoa, that's way too overwhelming. So when they sort of like break it down, it's like, okay, I get that. I didn't like the reasoning was like, was it a reasoning? I think one of the reasonings they said was we wanted to focus on giving the Pokemon in the game a bit more personality, because like, let's be honest, they're kind of, they have as much personality as a wet paper bag. They haven't really changed much personality from Sword and Shield to Scarlet and Violet. They kind of just look the same. But anyway, like, I digress. But like, I get it. It's just like, it's too overwhelming for a new player to come in and be like, there's 1,025 Pokemon. Like, could you imagine putting all that in Scarlet and Violet? Like, that would just send a person insane. They'd be like, hell no. That's like fatigue. What is it? Choice fatigue or some fatigue? I don't know what the hell the term is called. It's almost like a choice fatigue, where it's just like, I have so many Pokemon to choose from. What the hell am I going to do with all this? Like, it's way too overwhelming. The idea is they want to keep old players coming back, but they still want to try and introduce new people into playing the game. They're like, here's this, like, do you want to play it? Like, this brand new Pokemon game. Have you tried Pokemon before? Want to try it? Like, it's like, because it's just gonna be way too overwhelming. And it's like, oh, do you want to get into competitive? Like, do you want to keep playing? Do you want to do raids and stuff? Do you want to battle? Do you want to keep playing? Like, here, learn over 1,025 1,000 Pokemon, all their learn sets is like, whoa, like, hell no, get out of here. I don't know. Oh shit, I smacked the mic. I'm so sorry. That's how I think that might be why they decide, okay, there's gonna be way too many Pokemon now. Let's just cut it down and like, yeah, it's I get it. I get it. I'm not a bring back NASA Dex person, but I kind of want it for one game. It's not impossible. Yeah, if it's like one game, like fine, like I don't know, but if it's not, like, I don't know. I just don't know how they would do it now. It's just so many. There's so many Pokemon. There's so many. I don't know. Maybe if they do like a spin-off game or something, it's just like, here's just every Pokemon, and we're doing a spin-off game, just go nuts. Like, just go nuts with it. Like, whatever. I don't think they'll ever do it for a main series game. It would be cool though. It would be interesting to see. And I think maybe that's what Pokemon Champions is going to be. Like I said, they're not going to introduce all the Pokemon, like every single Pokemon all at once in the game. Like, not every Pokemon is going to be available. But I hopefully if they play it right, I would love for them to see, okay, eventually every single Pokemon that's ever been made is going to be available in Pokemon Champions. You're going to be able to battle, like they'll have their regulations, but you'll be able to just like, oh, hey, I want to use like a flippin' Farfetch'd or whatever. Like Farfetch'd Gen 1 Farfetch'd. Like, for whatever reason, I want to use that. You can use it. Or it's like, I want to use a freaking Simisear. You can use that. Like, just whatever Pokemon you want to use. Like, that would be neat. That would be pretty cool. I don't know, like for a main series, like for the main generation games, for the main series games, I don't see them ever going to try like to try and have like a game with every single Pokemon. Like like if they're introducing new Pokemon, they probably won't do it. But if it's like, we're not gonna make new Pokemon, we're not gonna make new forms, like maybe, I don't know. I don't know. Anyway. I don't know. That's my opinion. You don't have to agree with me, guys. You don't have to agree with me. I'm just like, this is what I think. It's okay. You're okay to have your opinion. It would be cool. I'm not going to lie. It would be cool to see a game with every single Pokemon available in it. I'm not going to lie. That would be cool. I just don't see it happening anytime soon. Or probably ever. Like, I don't know. Don't crucify me. Yeah. I agree they won't do it, but we all kind of want it. Yeah. We all kind of want it. Just for the fun of it. Just be like, go nuts. Like, you want a Rayquaza out there? Just do it. Just off rip. Just here's a Rayquaza. Go fight or 50 Bunnelbees, and there's a freaking Farfetch'd over in the corner. There's like all the Ponyta hanging out in the fields. There's all the Tauros gathering. There's like friggin' all the fish. Like, no, that'd be cool. I don't know. Just fun to think about. It would be fun to think about, like, how would it look like if they had all the Pokemon? Yeah. Yeah. How many shinies have I even gotten in this stream? I have not been paying too much attention. Do I have a Discord? Yeah, so we have the Discord server where we do Pokemon stuff. I really don't sell the Discord enough. I don't sell it well enough. I'm like, we have a Discord. We talk about Pokemon things. That's it. No, we do. So if anyone's wondering, we do have a Discord. We talk about Pokemon. We talk about like a lot of things, like, but mostly Pokemon. So it's like if people need help with trading something, if people need help with, I know some people still need help with like the BBQs in the Blueberry Academy. It's like Union Circle stuff in Scarlet and Violet, or if they want to talk about TCG, BGC, Pokemon Unite. I don't play Pokemon Unite anymore. I've cut myself off from that game. I can't play it anymore. But yeah, just anything Pokemon. And then we just talk about other things like art. I post some of my art and like my whole art and rigging process of this model. I've posted up on the Discord as well, the server. Talk about Pokemon news if I ever remember to do that. Some other people help out with that too, so yeah. It's not just me. it's everyone contributes, so yeah. Oh, hello. That's not a shiny, but I just wanted to say hello. Eventually I might buy a 3DS. I don't know yet. I'm trying to decide if I want to get one or not. Ooh, I would love to mod my 3DS. So it's a 2DS XL, because I couldn't really stand the 3DS feature on the 3DS. I was like, I'm just gonna get a 2DS. And it's like the special Pokeball one thing. So unfortunately, I think the battery is bloated. I'm not entirely sure, because I can't actually open up the DS because I don't have the proper screwdriver set for it. I need like a tri-wing screwdriver. Tri-wing screwdriver? Sorry, tri-ring. I don't know what the hell I'm saying. So I need, because Nintendo and all their infinite wisdom, I think it's just Nintendo, or it could be, maybe other companies do this as well. I have no idea. But Nintendo and their infinite wisdom said, we're not going to use the regular Phillips head screwdriver or a flathead screwdriver. Why is there oh, because it's becoming nighttime. we're gonna use the tri-wing screwdriver. And I was like, well, fuck. It's that's not gonna work. I don't have a tri-wing. Like, no one freaking uses that except for Nintendo. So I'm like, okay, well, I'll try and get a tri-wing screwdriver set. And then I found like a whole set for like Nintendo, like the DS, the 3DS, the Switch, all that stuff. And I was like, oh, there's a whole kit for that. I might as well buy that. And then I kind of thought about it and I was like, okay, I'm going to have to probably replace the battery. So I'm trying to look into replacing the battery. And then I'm like, what if I just replace the whole charging port to a USB-C? So I kind of was like, okay, is there like USB-C charging ports? So then I found USB-C ports, sorry. And then I was like, well, how do I actually put that in? So then I learned how to solder, or solder. I don't know what the fucking term is. Some people say like solder, which I think is like an American thing. And then other people say solder. So like soldering. So I was looking at like, okay, how much is a soldering iron? And it's like, I don't know, $20 at Bunnings. I was like, good enough. How do I solder? So then I looked up a whole friggin' tutorial on YouTube, how to replace the old charging port with the USB-C port in a 3DS or in a 2DS or whatever. And then you can just charge. So I'm like, okay, that's going to be my project at the end of the year. I'm going to mod this 3DS so then I can, or this 2DS, so I can put the USB-C charging port in there so then I can actually use that as a capture card. So I can connect that to the Elgato. So then I can replace the battery as well and then fix it up, because I can't actually use it right now because it's just perpetually dead. If I have to use it, I have to put it permanently in a charging station, and it's like, So that's my project for the end of the year. That's what I'm gonna do. Where was I going with this? I have no idea. I don't think there was any point to this story. But yeah. I was trying to say, if you had a Discord, I could send you a hyperlink to the site that taught you how to do it. Oh, okay. How do you mod your 3DS? I don't know. I just sort of looked up online. I'm like, how do you just put in a USB-C port? And then I was like, I'm going to learn how to solder. And my mum just looks at me like, what the fuck have I raised? Because she kind of looks at me like, she's like, you just do things. And she's like, you know a lot of things. And I'm like, yeah, because I just sort of do it. Like, I don't know. Either like someone teaches me, like one of the men on a work site teaches me, or like when I would work as a park ranger, I just sort of learn stuff. Why am I here? Why do I need to look for Curlier? I don't want to look for Curlier. Or Rots or whatever. I'm going to here. Yeah, one of the other park rangers would teach me stuff, or I just like would look it up, or I just sort of learn things from other people. Like that's how I sort of would learn shit, or I would learn it by myself. Either or. So I was like, okay, how do you solder? And then I was like looking up that, and I'm like, oh, how do you do this? And I'm looking up that. I'm like, okay, where do we get these things? And I'm like, so I'm just gonna do a lot of projects at the end of the year. That's gonna be my big project. I'm gonna mod my 3DS. But like I might even get to the end of the year and be like, no, it's not worth it, and just not do it. But I don't know. I kind of want to do it just to do something, just to learn. Like it'd be interesting. Anyway, what were we talking about? What were we talking about? Fun fact, someone was apparently able to sell a single Cheeto chip. Yeah, we talked about the Cheeto Zard. When were we talking about the Cheeto Zard? Like a couple of weeks ago. Yeah, it was like about $87,000. Yeah, it was crazy. We were talking about that. We were talking about the Honda Koraidon as well. That was cool. I want that. I want the Koraidon bike. It's so cool. Just to have it. Just to put it up in my garage or something, or my shed. We're like, come, like, have people, invite people over, they see this thing, they'll be like, what the fuck is that? And be like, I'm glad you asked. Oh, God. Yeah. Nah, it'd be fun. Do, 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 do. I don't know what Mimikyu looks like. What does its shiny look like? Is it slightly grey? I'm pretty sure. I'm just gonna run around until something completely obvious, like, smacks me in the face and be like, hey, I'm a shiny. And I'll be like, okay, that's a shiny. It's really hard to see in this forest, though, because there's a lot of trees in that, but it's kind of what makes it a little exciting, almost. I don't know. See, one Pokemon I'd love to shiny hunt in this game is a Zorua, but the only places I can find a Zorua is Lagtree Thicket or just outside of Medali Town. Or is it Medali City? It's Medali. The place with Larry. And it's hard with Zorua because it's the same as Minior and it's the same as Ditto. You sort of have to knock out Pokemon to be able to find the shiny. It's a bit time consuming. I eventually found a shiny Minior because I was like, I really want a shiny Minior, but like, man, it's gonna take me so much time. And I would kind of just be like, okay, I have an extra 30 minutes to do something, or like a spare 30 minutes to do something. Let me just try the Minior. I think it took me a few tries. I eventually found it, but it was really quick within the sandwich. I think it was within like the first, I want to say 10 minutes. And then I found nothing else after that. I'm like, this is hard. Like, I'm glad I have it, but it's hard. So, like, I would love to do Zorua. But yeah, just the thought of having to do that again, I'm just like, no, I'm okay, thanks. Like, I had a shiny Zorua and a Zoroark from Gen 6. So it was like from Oras. I think it was like, you do the Dex Nav thing. So I think it's like post-game, you can find Pokemon that are not in the Hoenn Dex, that are in the National Dex. And then you do the Dex Nav, and Zorua was one of them. And I think it's on like the first route, if not the second route, which whatever route that is, I don't remember the numbers in Hoenn. 100 and something, I don't know. So I found like 2, and then I found like I had a Zorua, and then I found a second Zorua, evolved it into a Zoroark. For whatever reason, I don't have my Zoroark anymore. I lost it. And I was like, where's my shiny Zoroark? Like I have the Hisuian Zoroark, but not the Unnovan Zoroark. So I can't remember if I might have traded it away for something. I don't know, but it's gone, and it's gone forever, and I'm kind of sad. And ads are gonna start in Twitch whenever they start. I have no idea. I don't know when they're gonna start. Phantom. I think I've only, okay, so technically I found 2 shinies in the forest ever, like the whole time I've played Scarlet and Violet. One of them was during when I was actually recording a YouTube short. I think that short is still up on this channel. And then the second one was a Phantom that I kind of just randomly found. The funny thing with the so it was the shiny Stantler. The funny thing during the recording when I found the shiny Stantler, I legitimately was actually recording that short. It wasn't a bit. I just needed footage for the Timeless Woods. So I was like, okay, let me just go out. Let me just like, okay, there's an ad. God damn it. I just need a sippy sip. Do do do. Duh. Did we just reach over 1,000 subs on YouTube? Did we? Hold on. I'm gonna check. Can I check? Is it gonna load? Will it even load? That is the question. I was actually running not too bad. Kind of. Hey, look at that. No way. Hold on. I must show you because I can do that. Look at that. That's so cool. Oh, no way. Yeah, you guys are awesome. That's so cool. I don't even know if I have like, I have some ideas on like a 1,000 sub special, but I don't even know anymore. That's amazing. Holy shit. I never even thought I'd get up to there. Honestly. Never thought I'd even make that. Anyway, back to shiny hunting. Where's my thingy? Where's my thingy? Where are you? Oh, this is the wrong one. Alright, we're back. Man, that's crazy. Kaede merch when? I have no idea. I don't know. I'd have to like, I don't even know how you even do that shit. I'd love to have the logo as a keychain. I think that'd be cool. But other than that, I have no idea. Congrats on the 1,000. Thank you. I didn't even realize. Well, technically, I think over the weekend I did hit 1,000, but I'm like, nope, just wait for it because I have a feeling YouTube, because YouTube kind of tends to sort of like snipe bots because bots run rampant in YouTube and they tend to just sub to like whatever channel. So I'm just like, just wait. And it went and dropped. And I'm like, okay, don't worry about that. That's fine. It's okay. No, because I'm like, I don't even have a plan. I don't have a plan for if I hit 1,000. So I'll have to come up with something. I don't know what. I don't know. But anyway, we're not stopping there. We can't stop there. We got to get this channel partnered. That's only the first step. That's only the first step. But no, you guys are awesome. Like, I honestly wouldn't even think I'd get here, really, without you guys. It's really like, you know, that's all your guys' work. I just sit here and blah, blah, blah. Next stream will be sponsored by Raid Shadow Legends. Oh, never. I will never. I will probably be reluctant with accepting sponsors. I'm not gonna lie. Man, I don't like energy drink stuff. I don't like these stupid Raid Shadow stuff or games equivalent to that. I don't like that shit. I don't know. If it's like, I'd rather be sponsored by something that I actually like, that is actually good or I care about. Other than that, I'd be like, no, don't talk to me. Probably because I'm mostly gonna think you're a scam. because of the things that people are running into, the issues people are running into nowadays with like, they'll receive emails and they think it's like a legit thing. Like, it's like, oh, this is a sponsorship detail, blah, 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 blah. And it looks legit. And people think this looks legit. And like a lot of people getting caught out and they click the link and then it's like, oh, now I got your history and all that stuff. I got all your passwords and shit. It's mine now, bitch. And it's just like, well, fuck. And it's very sad to see. And it's like, oh, damn, like wish that didn't happen to people. Cause it's happened to, I know it's happened to Linus Tech Tips. It's happened to the Spiffing Brit. It's happened to Doro. I forget his like full name, Doro44. I don't know. He's a guy who plays a lot of Genshin Impact. It's happened to Sayu. He's a VTuber. He's also a voice actor. His Twitter got hacked. And it was like those crypto coin fucking bullshit things. And it sucks. It sucks when shit like that happens to people and you kind of wish it didn't, but it's the reality of things. Like you gotta just be super careful. But even then, like, people still get caught out and you think like, oh, it's never gonna happen to me, but some of these things look so professional and it, like the emails look legit, but even then I'd be like, I ain't clicking a link. I think even I've got a package coming because like I said, I got the package for like the HDMI adapter cable to the USB-C thing and the phone stand or phone grip holder thing. I don't know what the fuck it's called. The thing I can put my phone in, it's a tripod, and you know, it's a phone tripod, that's what it's called. I don't fucking know if that's what it's called. I got those packages coming in, and then I get text saying, your package is coming, click this link to track. I'm like, no, I'm not clicking the link. I'm going to go into my email and see if it's actually, and I go into my email, like, okay, yeah. I'm still not clicking a link though. I don't trust anyone. I don't trust it until my package actually gets here. But that's just like the thing of being online. You still just got to be careful no matter what you do. Even if you think it's legit, you still got to be careful because everything's sus nowadays. Everything's sus. But like even from my bank, like you'll get emails that you think are from your bank provider or like your phone provider, your telecommunications, that like you think you're getting legit emails from them, and like the file that they sent, like everything looks legit, and like the thing, it's like here's a bill attached to the email, and like you don't actually have to click on the attachment to look at the attachment. What the fuck do you don't have to click onto the attachment to look at the file? The file just kind of like is like within the viewing window. Does that make sense? I have no idea. Like emails. And anyway, so it's like I don't have to click a link to see, and like the billing thing, it looks legit, but there's certain things that you can pick out and go, okay, that's fake because of this, and it's like, how do you even know that was fake? Like I could say something, they'll be like, oh, there's an impidip. Oh, that's a cool shiny though. And I could be like, that's fake, and they'll be like, how do you know that's fake? And I'm like, because of this, and I pointed out like it's actually saying, it's not using my title correctly, or it's not actually, it's not saying the name correctly, because for a while, like my phone provider actually fucked up my name, like legitimately fucked up my name. So they misspelled it. Like the first name was spelled with like the first letter, and my first name was spelled with a different letter. So they messed it up, and I said that's fake. That this email's fake because my phone provider actually misspells my name. So it was like the weirdest thing. And they were like, what the fuck? Like, have you fixed that with your phone provider? I said several times. They keep fucking it up. But now I know if like my name is spelled correctly, it's incorrect. That's a fake email. Don't click it. It's fixed now. It's fixed. But you can still tell like whether an email is incorrect or not. But it just looks so legit sometimes, and people don't know. And it's like and I think my mum got one of these bills, like, I think within the last couple of years or so, and it was like, it was billed at $420.69. I'm like, mum's like, that's fake. I'm like, that's fake, but that's funny. That's a funny fake number. That's a funny fake bill. I gotta give it to him. That's hilarious. Like, we need you to pay $426.69, otherwise your account's gonna be suspended. Oh, that was funny. Anyway. Yeah. Is that Grib style static? I think he's static. Is there any other place I can find Mimikyu? Can I find Mimikyu up here? Probably. I want to find that out. Goddamn, I have 3 boxes of Eevees and the evolutions. I have 29 shinies of those 3 boxes. Damn! What is that? Oh, Cleffa! I forgot these were here. Yeah, I'm gonna do Cleffa for a bit. There's a lot of fairy types in this map. Whereas in Paldea, I'm just like, I have no idea which one's a fairy type. I have no idea what fairy types are on that map. I don't really pay attention. Sniffles. Man, it's been ages since I've shiny hunted up here. Like, I feel like I would shiny hunt up in this area all the time. Like, that in the Paradise Barrens. I like the Paradise Barrens because, like, it's how do I explain it? It's a wide area, it's a flat area, and it's easy to spot Pokemon. There's no grass in the way, there's no trees, there's no... Like, there's some boulders to break your line of sight here and there, but it's easier to spot Pokemon. That's the bottom line of it. Yeah. I wasn't scammed, but there was a time when I purchased an online membership, which was half price for a year. Used my dad's card for it. When it expired, I didn't know the auto renewal was on. The dad must have been like, what the fuck? Well, how did he respond to the initial charge in the first place? Like, would he have not been like, what is this? like, what? Yeah, I often check my accounts and make sure it's like, okay, all my accounts good? Has there been no unauthorized charges? Because the one time, because I often do, and like one day I checked it, everything was fine. The next day, there was like 2 unauthorized charges on my credit card, and I was like, what the fuck? And it was for a NSFW site, is all I'm gonna say. It's for a naughty site. So I was like, which I found out later on. I didn't find that out initially. I sort of had to Google it and be like, what the fuck is this? And found out, okay, this is a potential naughty site. Didn't find out what that site was till much later. But anyway, that regardless, anyway, my card had been compromised. I freaked the fuck out. I was like, what the fuck? So I closed the card, lodged a reversal of the charge. I'm like, lodge a reversal, trying to get my money back. It was literally like $10, but still. I'm like, that's $10 I need, baby. So I lodged that, canceled the card, and applied for a new one. And then I contacted a friend of ours who's a bank manager at the the bank company I use, and I was like, is there anything else I need to, like, I just explained to her, I'm like, this is what happened, this is what I did, is there anything else I need to do, am I good? And she's like, no, you're all good, you did everything you need to do, you just need to wait for the new card to come through, activate that, blah, 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 and the lodge, or the reversal application, once you lodge it, it takes a while to go through. I think this thing took like months to process before they only gave me like some of my money back. And I was like, fuck it. Like, at least I got some of my money back. I don't care. I think it was like $6. So I'm just like, fuck the lot. Like, fuck the rest of it. I don't care. I just need it. I want my money back, damn it. Hey, Nick, how's it going? Just arrived and the first thing I hear is naughty site. He was, which I would describe as confuzzled when he got the transaction message, which was like $102. He did a cashback, which banned my account because they didn't allow cashbacks. He was like, the fuck is this? Like, what? Did not even question the children. It's like, the children could do no wrong. This is a mistake. No, he probably would have asked you, but like, did he at least ask you about it? Or did he just assume like, this is wrong, goodbye. Get this out of here. Yeah, nah. I think my mum gave me her credit card one time, and I think that was for like, it was either uni stuff or when I was getting my driver's license stuff, because I didn't have a credit card. My headphone died, damn it. Oh, excuse me. But I didn't have a credit card at the time. So she was like, can you just borrow mine? But I have one now. So I could do my own purchases with the credit card when I need to. Provided I have the funds to do so. I don't just like randomly whip out my credit card and be like, yes, let me just pay for everything, even though I have no money to pay for it. Which is wild when I see like young people, they get into so much trouble because they have these credit cards and they like go through it so quickly, and they're like, oh, why is my credit card cancelled? And it's like, because you didn't pay the money. And it's like, but the money's in there. And it's like, they just don't understand how a credit card actually works, so they don't use it correctly. And it's like parents need to make sure that their kids understand money first, and how money works, and how things, like how bills get paid and how stuff. just that sort of stuff. They need to teach them how that works before even giving them like like a pretty big financial burden, because this is just debt. It's like, hey, do you want to borrow debt? Like, here's some debt. Kind of thing. Anyway, I don't know. It's not really debt. Like, that's a loan. But you know what I mean. You know what I mean? Like, teach them that first rather than just giving them a credit card and go, here, go for your life, and then be super mad at them when they get in trouble. And it's like, well, you never taught the child. How the fuck are they supposed to know? It's like, you can't be mad at a child for not knowing, because if they've never been taught, like, that's dumb. Anyway, I don't know. What am I talking about? Money, credit cards? Hold on. Where's my thingy? Headphone case. I got Pultra. I now own a cat version of you. She looks pretty cool, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, I should probably play. I don't know. I keep saying I should probably play those games again, but I know I'm never going to. I always say that. I'm like, I should play ZZZ again, or I should play Genshin again, and I'm just like, I never get to. I never go back. I'm so busy. Either like I'm working on this on the channel and on Twitch and that, like, work, like, I treat it like work. If I treat it like work, I'll take it seriously, but I don't know. Like, I'm either doing this or I'm doing work, my actual job, or I'm sleeping. I think I came home Monday morning. I got home and I was like, okay, I'm home, time to get some work done. I've got videos to edit. Let me just take a quick nap. Didn't wake up till 2 p.m. So, yeah. Are you familiar with modding games like Skyrim or something? I use mods, but I don't know how to mod. I don't know how to make mods, if that's what you're asking. I don't know how to make mods, but I am familiar with modding games. Does that make sense? I don't know. I think, I remember there was this really cool Skyrim mod, and it added like a whole new storyline and like area. I don't remember what the mod was called, but then it was so good they actually made it into a like standalone game, and that became the Forbidden City. That was such a good game. I loved it. It was so fun. But I think one of my favorite Skyrim mods has to be Inigo. I love Inigo. I love that cat. I don't like cats, but I like that cat. He's so fun. He says the most random shit sometimes though. But it's just like, it's just a companion that adds like such interesting dialogue. I don't know if they ever finished that mod though. Like like when they first did Inigo, it was just supposed to be like a super super expressive character with like a whole bunch of dialogue, and it was like fully voice acted and all that. And then, oh my god, it's a bit loud. Hold on, give me a second. Actually, you know what? This is a good time for a break. I'm gonna go for a break. We will resume conversation afterwards, and I'll get something to eat and drink and all that. Okay, so BRB. Okay, I'm back. Oh, where am I down? There I am. Oh goodness, a big yawn. Alright, thank you for waiting. Thank you. My brother was putting dishes away. I'm like, I should go help him. He's a bit loud with it, but that's okay. It's all good. It's all good. Do I need to do something? No, it's all good. Alright, I think... Hold on. I'll just pause the music because I don't want to play the... I would love, as much as I would love to play music on stream, I think it's also a bit laggy. The internet's just not that good today. It's also raining. That doesn't help as well. Anyway, and now who? What were we saying before I left? I don't remember. I don't remember. What was I saying? What was I talking about? How much time left on the sandwich? 1 minute. Okay. Should be enough time before the little guys leave. Did I get a shiny in this sandwich? I have no idea. If I did, I probably saved. Oop. Am I having sandwiches again? Nah, I had food earlier today. I had a bottle of noodles. What was I saying? I don't even remember. I forgot. Whoops. Oh well. It's probably some nonsensical bullshit like I normally talk about. Clefairy is kind of hard because, like, it's just the ears that change. Well, I think it's just the ears, but it's like the tips of the ears, not like the whole ear. So you kind of just have to, like, sort of look, like, either facing right behind them or right in front of them because you can't really see from the side. It's this because the insides of the ears don't change. It's weird. Anyway, don't even worry about it. It's all good. It's all good. It's all good. How much time? Okay, time is up. Was there a shiny? No. Slugma! I like Slugma. Right. So. How much? Okay, where else can we go? Where else can we go? That's the map. I don't want the map. I want the Pokédex. Where else can we go? Okay, so we tried Blueberry. There's not many there. There's like Milkery, Cottony, Whimsicott, and Comfey. Alcremie, but Alcremie's not even in the wild. What's in here? What's in Paldea? Because I forget. I know there's like Sylveon, Klefki. We could go back to the place we were at the start. There's also Jigglypuff and all that. Like, there are routes in that, but I think the better place to find routes in Curlier and Gardevoir is in Kitakami. Oh, Slugmanuts. Slugmanuts. Yeah, Doxman and Fido are also in the same place where you can find Sylveon. But, like, is there anything that I haven't really thought about yet that I could do? I don't know. I don't really want to do Flabebe and all that. They're kind of annoying to do. What else is there? Not many options. Oh, there's Tinkertink. Tinkertink, Tinkertuff, and Tinkerton. I mean, it's just the hammer that changes. Is it really that worth it? I don't know. We could try. Like, what else is there? There's gonna be something where I'm gonna be like, oh yeah, that one. That's a good one. But I don't know. Yeah, we did Screamtail. I think I've done enough Flutter Mane, honestly, to be fair. What did I say was a good one? I forgot. Yeah, there's Jigglypuff, Spider. What did I say? What did I just say? I forgot. What the flip did I just say? For Blame, I think there's a wrist thing you can do with it. What did I just say I could do? I forgot. What was there? Oh my god, I forgot. Who was it? Mimikyu, Klefki. No, not those ones. Oh yeah, these guys. I could do them? I don't know. Do I want to do them? Okay, where are these guys? Where's these ones? Where do I find them? How do I habitat? Habitat lives around ponds. Lives around ponds. Unknown. Okay, what do you look like when you? What do your shinies look like? Lives around ponds. I think. No, I don't know. No, I think just stay in Kitakami. Like, I can get those here anyway. Like, I don't have to go to... I don't have to go to Paldea for them. Are there any around here? No, I have no idea. I don't know. I don't know. I need a drink. Alrighty. Oh, I thought that Sudowoodo was shiny. Alright. Is there anything that I caught that has a mark on it? I want to know. Oh, that's a personality mark! Fido the Serene! Oh, that's cute. Oh, you just got common mark. Ugh. Ugh. It's common. Commoners. Impidimp looks so cool. That's a cool shiny. It would have been cool if Grimmsnarl was blue as well, but I still like its like it's just white. That one's cool. I like that one. Yeah. Yeah, I think we're just gonna stay in Kitakami. There's plenty of fairy types here. Did I save before I did the set? Nah, screw it. Who cares? Doesn't matter. We're just gonna keep shiny hunting till we run out of Urban Mystica, and then we just go somewhere else. Oh, we could go to like we could do oh god, what's the other game? We could do Legends Arceus. Like, there's fairy types in Legends Arceus, right? There are routes. There are routes in that. Are there other fairy types? I don't remember. Oh, like, yeah, Togepi, Togekiss, Togetic. I guess Sylveon in, oh god. Well, I did not think this through. Sylveon in, like, Outbreaks. Like, we could do Eevee and evolve it. I don't know. What other fairy types were there? I don't remember. Maybe there weren't that many fairy types in Legends Arceus. I just don't remember. I don't know. I just hate when your dog kicks you out of nowhere. My dog does that to me all the time. He pushes me off the bed. He's like, get off. Get off, mother. This is my bed now. You do not own this bed anymore. Or he just kind of like last night I sat on the couch, but I wasn't sitting on the couch he was sitting on. I was sitting on the opposite couch and he just stared at me because that's his second couch that he sits on. And he's looking at me like, mother, like, how could you? How could you sit on this other couch? That's my couch. I'm like, what do you mean? You're not using it. He's like, doesn't matter if I'm not using it. It's my couch. You're so judgmental. I was like, damn. All right. Where were the Hatterene? Were they not around here? I don't know. I think we're just doing these guys now. Actually, that's what I was going to look for. The Mimikyu up on the mountain bit. Let's go fly over here. Why not? Why not? What's up here? Okay. Okay, Curlier. Okay, so the Ralts line are up here as well. On the grassy bit. What's in here? What is this? This is a Primate. Hello, Primate. Didn't even know you lived here. What a lovely joint you have. I shall leave. It's okay. Just be chill. It's alright. Don't worry about it. Don't even worry about it, man. It's so good. I mean, I could go back to Alfrenada and like try and look for like Sylveon or Klefki or whatnot. Probably get more fighters. Maybe. I don't know. But I just want to see if I can find Mimikyu up on the mountain bit. Like up on the Oni mountain. Wherever you find Mimikyu. Thank goodness for the flying feature in this game. Although it does, huh. I never thought about doing this. I'm glad I did. Okay, what was I saying? I kind of am glad for the flying feature, but it's kind of sad that it's like been so desperately wanted that you just want to like skip over the whole map. Like you just want to like fast travel places, or you just want to like just fly across the whole map and be done with it. Because you don't really want to explore it. It's just not that fun. I don't know. It just didn't feel that fun exploring the maps in this game. It's just kind of meh. It's kind of meh. But anyway, there are Mimikyu up here, which is nice. And I don't have to wait for the nighttime. Because I think in Paldea, I have to wait for night, where it seems like with this one, it's just they're out and about all day. So that's going to be nice. And hopefully it's quite easy to spot. Because I still have no idea what they look like. I think they're just kind of grayish or like a darker color. I don't know. I don't know. Kind of like the same way Fido is. Like it just looks darker, but it's like I don't know. Different color. A darker, different color. Like, oh, that was a Litwick. I thought it was like, oh, like that, but that was a Litwick. Never mind. That's not a Mimikyu. That was trying to trick me. Oh my god, my throat. Ugh. I feel bad because I recorded a video for the second channel and it was this point and click horror game called Centum. I haven't done much on it since. Like I started editing it. It took me a little bit to actually get into DaVinci Resolve. So the way when I record a video, it's very different from when I'm streaming. Like what you see here, this is just how the OBS is set up. But like when I'm recording, I sort of have to change the output settings for the video in OBS. So instead of just the regular 1920 by 1080, I have to change it to 3840 by 1080. So it's basically just two 1920s put together. So it's like as if you're recording two videos at once, because on one side I have to put like the game, and then what is that? The fuck is that? That's Mickey. And then the other side I have to put my VTuber model. So it's like the VTuber model with like, I was using a magenta background to see if that works, but then I was like, no, I don't like it. It was weird to do in DaVinci Resolve. It was weird to chroma key that. I don't know why it was weird, but it was just weird to me. So I went back to the green screen, but I can still like, so I can still like have my, can I do it? Yeah. Where's my buttons? I can't do, oh, where's my blankies? My blankies! Hey, God! Is my num key? No? What? Okay, well, I can't do my blankets now, for fuck's sake. Wait, can I just type it in the thingy? Hold on. Is that gonna work? Where'd my blankets go? The fuck? Alright, I don't know what the hell happened there. My blankies are gone. I can't have my blankets on. Anyway, no, so like I was having issues with some of the like my Pokemon blankets because I think it was like particularly like for example Rowlet, because it's green, has green in it. The green screen, like so like the green chroma key was sort of messing up with that. So it would just appear, the green parts would appear transparent. I fixed that now. But apparently my blankets aren't working. So there's that, which is kind of bullshit. I don't know why that's the case. I'll have to fix it. I'll have to fix that. There's always something, isn't there? It's never just like, okay, you know, the stream is gonna run smoothly. No, there's something that has to fuck up. And it's like, nah, I'm just taking a day off today. Like, what the fuck? Okay, what have we got? Okay, 23 minutes. Remind me in 23 minutes when the sandwich finishes that I gotta try and fix up those blankets, because that's stupid. It's not even like, I can't even do my hotkeys. Like, my hotkeys aren't even working. Oh, wait. I remember now. I remember why it's not working. Because I added the breathing animation. And I had to load that as a new model. Because I can't attach it to the... That's why it's not working. I will have to fix that. But it's stupid because I can't load it onto a new... I can't load all my item scenes onto a new model. Or at least I haven't figured out how to do it that way. So I will have to figure out how to do that. Which is stupid. But that's why. That's why it's not working. I figured it out. I figured it out. Never mind. Yeah, because I had to add a breathing animation to the model because I didn't have one previously when I first revealed the model, because I was like, oh, I think it was like I forgot about it, but I also thought at the time, like, oh, maybe I don't need it, because I thought maybe I don't need it. I then just forgot to put it in. So I was looking back on some previous VODs and I was like, it looks a little static, so I kind of added it in. Even when I recorded Centum, I didn't have the breathing animation, so I have it now. Yeah. But what was I talking about? I remember. I think I was talking about the recording and shit. Yeah, anyway, so so when I record a video, and if it's like with gameplay footage, I have to have the video output in OBS set to 3840 by 1080 instead of the 1920 by 1080, because then it's just like two 1920s put together. So it's like a widescreen sort of thing. So then I can have gameplay on one side and my model on the other side, record that, and then in DaVinci or in like whatever editing software, crop the video, like crop the footage, and then sort of like layer it. So then the gameplay footage is like the base footage, and then put the model on top. So that's how I'm able to sort of do editing tricks with my model. So then it, like, I don't have to like try and cut it away from if that makes sense. I don't know, like, so I could do zoom ins or zoom outs with my model without having to sort of manipulate the footage underneath, like manipulate the gameplay footage. Versus like if it's just a VOD, like I just would have to work around that. I'd just be like, okay, just figure it out. Yeah, so that's how I do it. And yeah, like I said, I had magenta chroma key at first, but the magenta was working or it just didn't feel right. And so I went back to green screen, fixed it up, tied it, like made sure the settings were just right. And it sort of works a bit better in DaVinci than the magenta one. I just don't know why it just didn't work properly, but it works now. So, where was I going with this? I don't know. So I did all that. It took me a while. Oh yeah, that's right. So it was taking me a while to set that all up because I hadn't done that in DaVinci Resolve before. Like, it's easy to do in Filmora, but it's not quite, like, I don't know, because Filmora is pretty beginner friendly, but to do it in DaVinci, it's a bit weird to do, or it's a bit tricky to sort of do at first. And the chroma key stuff, it's like your green screen and all that. It didn't feel so intuitive to do. Like, it was easy to do in Filmora, but this one I was like, this is not quite intuitive. Like, when you figure it out, it's like, oh, okay, I know how to do it now. But when you start trying to do it, it's like, this is weird. Like, this doesn't feel right. And it feels like you sort of have to jump through a few hurdles just to try and get it to work the way you want it to work. Like, some methods might work, but other methods might not work. And it's like, you just got to find the right method that will work for you. Anyway, I got it working. The bottom line is I got it working, finally. Oh, and then... So, like, the weirdest thing, right? So, when you do chroma key, when you, like, cut out the green screen bit, cut out the green bit of footage, so, like, my VTuber model on a green background, when I cut out the green, and I tried to resize the VTuber footage part, in DaVinci, it would just kind of be like, okay, you want to resize it, but then you can't see, like, the footage of the gameplay in the back. And I'm like, what? On the bottom layer, because it works in layers. This is weird. I'm explaining this, and I'm now realizing you guys have probably no idea what the fuck I'm talking about. You guys are be like, what are you talking about? I'll probably do like, maybe I'll do a video one day, say, this is how I edit Pokemon videos as a VTuber or something, but trust me, like, this is, it would make sense if I showed you. But anyway, I'm just going to explain how it is. So, like, the base layer, so the first layer is the gameplay footage, and then the second layer is my VTuber model, because I have to, obviously, it goes on top to be able to, like as if, like, what is happening now, I'm on top of all the overlays, I'm on top of the gameplay stuff. Anyway, so for whatever reason in DaVinci Resolve, when you try and do the green screen and you try and move that that footage, it for whatever reason, it's like, I don't know how to explain it. It's like you try to move the footage and it's like, oh, okay, well, now you can't see the black anymore. So if I try and, like, resize the green screen layer, it'll then start to reveal black, as if, like, the bottom layer is not there anymore. I'm like, what the fuck? So I had to figure out how to do that. I couldn't figure it out. There was nowhere. No one was like, there was no tutorial. There was no explanation. I was like, what is all this? And then I found some backdoor indie fucking, like, editing dude guy. And he's just like, yeah, just do this. And I was like, oh my God. I think it was like Indian too. It's always the Indians. They fucking know what's up. They know everything. They know all the tricks and shit. But, like, basically it's my, like, this is how you do it. And I was like, oh, that's how you do it. And I figured it out. So now I'm able to, like, resize the footage of my VTuber model. I'm able to, like, manipulate it in any way, shape or form, and still be able to see the gameplay footage behind, if that makes sense. I don't know. It was, like, the weirdest thing. Like, I'll have to show it one day. It's so weird. It's really, I don't know what it is, but if there's a better way, like, maybe someone out there could tell me, but, like, the way, like, or any way that I would try and do, like, any method that I would try and do the chroma key for in DaVinci Resolve, it would always result in this stupid thing happening. And I'm like, why does that happen? Because it never happened in Filmora, so I wasn't familiar with this. And I'm like, I don't know why this happens. And it kind of made me just want to go back to Filmora, because I'm like, fuck this shit. But I like using DaVinci Resolve. I'm like, oh, I need to learn. Like, if I want to keep using DaVinci Resolve, I need to learn this shit. So figured it out, finally got in there, and then I started to do a bit of editing, which is basically, like, the first part of how I edit is I cut the footage up, and I did a bit of that, and I'm just like, I'm done, I'm tired, I'm done, and I haven't touched it since. I want to take my time with that video because it is such an interesting game. Like, it is really interesting, and I do want to take my time with it. So yeah, I'll be honest, I agree. I have no idea what you're saying. Yeah, I kind of realized that halfway through my explanation. I'm like, you guys have no idea what the hell I'm talking about. But I think I want to do that. I think I just want to do a video where I just explain, like, how I edit Pokemon videos. Like, I know there's, like, it's not going to be like a tutorial video. It's just sort of like an insight because there's so many tutorials out there, and there's a lot of really good tutorials out there. If you want to learn how to edit videos, like, go watch them. I'm not an expert, but I can get around editing. I can get around editing just fine. Like, I do a good enough job. I can always get better, but I don't know, just sort of like give people an insight into how much work actually goes into editing a YouTube video. Even just like the preparing, like the planning, the scripting, like preparing it, like recording it, like it takes a while. And that's why you get and even like you can go to the extremes. Like I was talking about the new documentary, the Americas, like the narrated by Tom Hanks, and it's like the wildlife documentary going around all the Americas, so like South America, North America, all around there, just filming wildlife. That took like 5 years to film, 5 years to make. So like filming, like must have been just the planning, the filming, the editing, the scripting, all that stuff, the music score. It's 5 years to do. 5 years to do all that. I think it's 5 years. But there must have been like 5 years to film, and then friggin' another 5 years actually. Could have been 10 years for all I know. I have no idea. But like going to extremes like that stuff takes a while. And it's like, I'll tell you guys like, wow, this video's taken me a while. And it's like, that's true. It could take me like a few weeks, a month, maybe half a year to do a video, because sometimes I'm lazy. Sometimes it takes me a while, but like there's just some crazy things that people can do with their videos and with like their filming, and it's just like, wow. And they're like, this took a while, like it'd be very appreciated if you liked it and subscribed, because it takes a while, because it fucking does sometimes. You're trying to be nice about it, you're trying to be humble, like, oh, it took a little bit of time, when in reality it's just like, I poured my blood, sweat and tears into this video. If you don't like and subscribe and comment, I will kill myself in Minecraft or something. It's fine. Just some of the some of the amazing things people can do, some of the crazy stuff, and I'm just like, wow, that must have taken quite a while. Yeah, and you can never really fully appreciate it until you actually you can't ever like sort of put yourself into that, because you just never think about it. You're just like, wow, like I don't know, I couldn't think about like filming a freaking tree for like half a year. I was like, let's watch this tree go from green to autumn. It's like, wow. But no, I would still love to do wildlife photography, or like filming wildlife, or doing stuff like that. I think that would be fun. I would love to learn how to do that. Yeah. It's weird because I don't have my headphones in, and all I can hear is just silence. What is that? Oh, it's a Mimikyu. I thought, like, did I have an egg? Am I hatching to get an egg right now? Egg. Why do I have, I was gonna say, why do I have Breloom? But I could just use Spore, because I can't actually attack the Mimikyu with False Swipe. Unless I had a Pokemon with, what's that ability? Is it Scrappy? Not Scrappy. Is it Scrappy? Is that the ability that lets you hit ghost types? I don't remember. There's an ability that lets you hit ghost types. Whatever that Pokemon has with the ability that lets you hit ghost types, I probably should be using that for this hunt. I didn't think to. That's how I sleep. Silence. I don't dream. What do you mean you don't dream? How do people not dream? You don't have dreams. Maybe you have dreams, you just don't remember them. I can't sit in silence though. I can't even sleep in silence. I'm like, I need music, damn it. But then I'm like, I don't want shit in my ears, so then I stop. I just have to go to sleep. That's probably why I have a fan running. Because I'm just like, I need some noise. So it's like some sort of background noise, like not necessarily white noise, but just some sort of noise running in the background. I've probably ran across like several shiny Mimikyu and I wouldn't even have a clue because I'm not even looking at them. I'm kind of just like chatting, not even paying attention. I noticed something funny about an audio problem while playing Pixelmon. I noticed the audio playing from Minecraft would only play from my laptop speakers and wouldn't use my headphones. Ah. Wireless headphones or are the headphones wired? Could just be like if it's wireless, could be Bluetooth issue. If it's wired, like I think people would probably figure out straight away. It's like this is a headphone issue, but yeah, that is weird. I could play and listen on YouTube with my headphones and Minecraft music would constantly come from the speakers. That's weird. That's weird. I have no idea how I can't dream, but some people say I'm depressed. I don't even feel depressed. Sometimes you don't feel depressed. Some depressed the rest. Plug-in headphones? That's weird. I have no idea. Oh, well then maybe that is a thing. I feel like I had that issue once. That it just wasn't. Yeah, that's weird. I have no idea. That's so weird. Yeah, I don't know. That's a weird issue. I would just be Googling that. I have no idea. That's so weird. Anyway, depressed. Yeah, sometimes you don't have to feel depressed sometimes. It's not like I feel sad. It's a sometimes you just feel exhaustion. You just feel like lack of motivation. Like some people don't even recognize that I have depression. Like bro, just go life, go, oh, I'm just not trying hard enough, or I'm just not motivated enough. I just need more sleep, or like it's just, yeah, it's not, yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Oh, I just thinking that. Oh, big yawn. Big yawn. Am I on the correct tracking? Hold on. I am. Okay, I can move my mouth. Like, if the way I tell if I'm on the correct tracking, the tracking type or not, I just move my mouth. I can move my mouth from side to side. The other tracking things cannot. Because I don't know. I don't use a phone. I don't use an iPhone. I don't use an Android, not even an Android phone. I don't use it. I just use the webcam, which is probably like taboo because a lot of VTubers will be like, "Oh, you gotta use the iPhone because it's the best facial tracking." I'm just like, nah, I don't use that. Number one, I don't want to buy an iPhone. Number two, I don't need a second phone. Number three, I don't give a shit. I don't care. I don't care. Where was I going with that? I have no idea. But yeah, I use webcam. Like I could use, so if I get this tripod thing set up, like I could technically use my Android phone, for tracking, but I guess that would free up space, like free up a USB slot because then I wouldn't have a webcam, but then if I use my phone, like what if someone rings? I need that phone. So I can't really use the phone. Otherwise it'd be like do not disturb. And it's like I can't just put on do not disturb for like a few hours a day. That sucks. I need the phone. Maybe if I get more money then I'll buy a new phone just for this, but like I can't justify that right now. I can't justify getting a new phone just for this. Just for like tracking my VTuber model. And like the RTX is fine. Like I think it's okay. Just for starters. I don't think you need V-Bridger. Particularly if you're starting out. You really don't need V-Bridger. You don't need it. Because that's just extra money. Because you have to pay for V-Bridger. And then to use V-Bridger, like you can't... See, here's the thing. With V-Bridger, you can use it with RTX, but it just doesn't work for me right now because it's like you're using too many fucking slots or something. I don't know what the hell it meant. And I was like, I don't understand. So like you could use it. I don't know why I can't use it. It just didn't want me to use it because it's like, are you using too many... Was it using too many something thingies? I don't remember. Like you could, but I think most people, the AR kit with the iPhone is like the best tracking feature. Is it like the best facial tracking feature? Best facial tracking software? Is AR kit a software? I have no idea. So it's like it's very useful with VBridger and then VBridger with VTube Studio. So that's why people use iPhones, and I'm just like, that's too much shit, because then I have to buy for that. I have to pay for the iPhone, pay for VBridger. You also have to pay for VTube Studio. You also have to, well, do you have to, so if you're using the iPhone, I don't know if you have to pay for VTube Studio on the iPhone as well. Like, it's weird. Anyway, so it's too much, and I'm just like, this is fine. Like, I don't need the best facial tracking software in the freaking business. I don't know, people were just like, oh, this like, I don't think that's what it, like, okay, here's the thing about being a VTuber, and I don't know if like people are told this enough, but to be a VTuber, you don't need to have the best facial tracking software. You don't even need to have the best model. You just need to be yourself. And this is just the same for anything with content creation. You don't need all the best equipment in the world. Just be yourself. Like, just have fun and have fun doing what you're doing, and being able to creatively express yourself and your interests, and then showing that to the people, showing that to viewers who also share that same interest. Like, you can, you share that and be like, oh, okay, and then we build a community together. You don't need all the best gear in the world. I started with a freaking model that I just drew on pen and paper, copy that over into like, what was it? I actually had CSP, so Clip Studio Paint. Like, copied it over into Clip Studio Paint, got like the free trial, because I think it was like my brother's Clip Studio Paint. I didn't even pay for that one. So like copied it over into Clip Studio Paint, so like traced over that from the sketch I made on my pen and paper, and then put it into Live 2D, did like a free Live 2D thing, like the 30-day free trial, rigged the most basic ass freaking model ever. I'd like had, just the shittiest freaking like rig you could ever freaking come up with. And that's how I started, with the shittiest microphone. It was like under $100 that I just freaking had in the shed for years. Didn't even think about it. Brought it out and went, yeah, fuck it, why not? It's like the shittiest microphone, the shittiest USB microphone. And just started doing that. What did I even edit with? I didn't even know. I think it was like some free program. I have no idea what I was editing with. It was just like, I just fucking made shit up. Like, it's like, so it's like, if you think like I have to have the best this, I have to have the best that, like I have to have like the best of everything, because that's how all these top creators are, like I have to be like them. Guess what? They also had to start from somewhere. They had to start from the basics, the basic shit. They didn't have all the money that they do now. I don't even know if many of them have a lot of money. Maybe they fucking wasted it. I don't fucking know. But like many of them don't have the funds that they have from doing like content creation. They had to start from somewhere, and guess what? It's the basics, like most people are now. It's not all glamorous and shit. Where am I going with this? I don't know, but the bottom line is like, don't worry about not having the best, like the best of everything that you see all these like big creators have. Just be happy with what you have. Just like, use what you have, but you gotta remember, it's really just about you. Like, people aren't here about you. They're not here about your model. It might seem like, okay, your model is like a really good branding thing, and people are like, oh, I want to check that, that model out. That model looks cool. And then they stay for the actual, creator. They stay for the entertainment. The creator's entertaining, or the creator's like, very good at what they do, or stuff like that. So it's like, yes, like the branding is good, building up a brand is good, but that's not fucking everything. And like having to go, like, there's people who still post in 720p and are still making really good videos. It's just like with like friggin' like they're going against everything that all these bloody people tell you, like this is how you go viral in 2025. This is how you build a channel in 2025. Did I waste my sandwich? Yeah, my sandwich is gone. This is how you get to like YouTube partnership in 2025 in under 20 days and blah 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 blah. And it's like oh, by the way, can the model do angry face? Last time you tried it didn't work. I kind of, not really. I tried. With the RTX, no. If I turn the RTX off, like it's a bit easier to do the angry face, but I'm not really good at doing angry face in real life anyway, so I look more concerned when I try and do an angry face. I look sad. That's why it kind of looks more sad than anything else. Yeah. What was I talking about anyway? I don't remember. Was I going anywhere with that tirade, or did I just fucking did any of that make any sense? I don't know if any of that made any sense, but yeah, I think people like especially younger people, they see all these creators like Mr. Beast, like Kai Cenat, I Show Speed, like all these big names, and like what they're doing and how much money they're making, and they're like, I want to jump on that. I want to make all this money because I don't want to work. And it's like, number one, it's still technically kind of work. Like there's still a bit of things you have to do in the background. It's like it's an easy job. I'm not gonna lie. It's a pretty fucking easy job for a lot of people. But anyway, like they see all this stuff and they like, I want to do that, but they feel like they have to come out of the gate swinging. Like they feel like they have to come out with a viral video. They have to come out like gain 1,000 subscribers immediately, day dot. And if that doesn't happen, like they just get so demotivated. It's like, you don't need all the special things. Like you don't need all that stuff. You don't, just have fun with it. You also don't need to make it your job. You don't need to make it your job. Just have it as a hobby. Like have it as a little hobby. Like this is just something I do. It's not a job. I would love to get this channel partnered though. Like I love to get the YouTube channel partnered, but it's not like I want to make it as my main thing. Like I want to be out. I want to be out and about. I want to be out in the bush. I want to be out in the field. I want to be doing field work. I want to be doing what I actually worked for my degree for. What I actually got my degree for. Like I want to be doing stuff like that. But I like doing this as just a side thing because I like talking about Pokemon as well. And I just like talking about video games. I like talking about things and stuff. And where the fuck was I going with this? I don't know. But it's just like, keep it as a side thing. And eventually, if you feel like you want it to be something more, then yeah, go for it. But don't have to feel like you need to be going viral every single day, or you need all the best equipment every single day, or you need to be like Mr. Beast every single day. You need to be doing all these like I gotta have all these videos with the crazy thumbnails and the crazy editing and the catchy titles and all this glamorous shit. And it's like, at the end of the day, most people, that's just like a one and done video for them. Like it's the spectacle. If you're wanting to grow a community, that takes time. That takes time, dedication, and perseverance, and that's a long game. But yeah. Where am I going with this? I don't know. I don't think you guys even care about that shit. You guys are just like, shut up and make funny videos, Kaede. Just find the shiny Pokemon. You haven't found a shiny Pokemon in hours. I don't even know. When was the last time I found a shiny? When was the last shiny? Impidimp. That was a while ago. That feels like a while ago. Is that shiny? I found a shiny Mimikyu! No fucking way! I'm actually excited about this one. Oh, that's so cool. Oh, that's cool. Can I just like throw a ball straight away? Or what do I... Yeah, just throw a ball straight away. I found a Mimikyu! Just speak nonsensical bullshit for an hour and you'll find a shiny Pokemon. Anyway. Save. Can I put my headphones back on now? Are they charged enough? I don't know. Give me a second. Bluetooth connected. I think they're charged now. They should be fine. They should be fine. Can I play music now? Now that no one else is using the internet, just me. Okay. Okay, we're good. Another thing I see a lot of, or I'll hear a lot of, because I think streaming has become more popular than doing videos, like just doing videos on YouTube. And this is just in the VTubing space. Like, I see this a lot. People feel that, like, okay, VTubers, they have to be streamers, or like, you know, I'm not good with streaming, therefore I cannot be a VTuber, or like, if I'm VTuber, then like how to stream or something. And the thing that really got me when I started doing VTube was people were asking me like, how are the streams going? When are you streaming? Streaming when? What are you streaming next? And it's like, I don't stream. I just do videos. I just record videos. And that's how I started. But it kind of got to me because I'm like, do people realize you don't have to like stream? Like, that's not a thing, is it? And because I think it was because particularly a lot of your corporation, like a lot of your VTuber corporations, Nija Sanji, Hololive, VShojo, Face Connect, a lot of your, you know, VTuber corporations like that required the talents to be streaming. So that was a big thing because when, you know, COVID hit, like streaming became pretty big because everyone's like, oh, I'm kind of bored and lonely, and streaming was a way for people to connect with others and at least feel like they have a companion. But I think streaming is sort of, it's there, it has its place, but I still think people do enjoy just watching videos as well. So when I see people, particularly when they want to be a VTuber or want to start VTubing, they feel like, oh, I have to stream. Where it's like, you don't have to stream to be a VTuber. You can just, like, you can just record videos. You can just post art or post funny memes online or something. Whatever, like you could just have like the avatar. You could just be a V singer. Like you don't even have to record videos. You don't even have to stream. You could just be a V singer. Like Usan's a great example. Suisei, like another great example. I think she streams though, but I have no idea. Like they stream sometimes. Like they don't. Does Suisei stream often? I don't know. Like I like her music though. But like Usan definitely doesn't stream all the time, but is like a really good singer and has that VTuber persona and like brands themselves as a VTuber, and like they got the VTuber brand going and everything. And it's like, you could just do that. Like you could just go on TikTok. You can do dancing. Like there's people who have like the MMD stuff or like the mocap stuff, or just like, what is it? The Beat Saber, the, what's that fucking game called? VR chat stuff. Like you could do that, like just, and there's like dance, like people just dance in that. Like you could do that. Like you don't have to stream. But like constantly they're like, you have to stream. And I think even like people who watch VTubers go, oh, they have to stream. It's like, they don't have to stream. They don't have to do, they don't even have to make videos. They don't even have to like, they could just sing. Like they can, like, it's just like, there's so many things. Managed to get the basic mod set on my Skyrim going, no problem so far, except the strange mouse issue. What's the strange mouse? What's the mouse doing? What the mouse do? Okay, I got Mimikyu. Right, what else do I... Is there anything else I want? Actually, let's go to Blueberry and see what we can get over here. I think the Whimsicott are over here. Like, I could get Comfey, but I think that one's a bit sparse, a bit too sparse to... I don't know. It doesn't spawn as reliably. Did I save? Also, it had a mark, and if it's uncommon, I'm going to just be annoyed. Be annoyed. It's just getting interference. I don't know what's causing it. Oh, that's weird. I have no idea. Oh, it's cloudy. No. Cloud Watcher. Well, it's kind of cool. It's not as good as like the Mist Drifter or whatever it's called. I don't remember. I think this one is like a really cool mark. What's that? What's that one actually? The Serene. The Mark of Calmness. Calmness mark. That one's a cool one. I like that one. I didn't even know that one existed. I'd love to get the one where it's the birthday one. That'd be fun. Although I don't think I could do a birthday stream. I could do it the day before, I guess. I don't think I could exactly do it on my birthday because it's a weekend and I like my weekends off. Or is it a Friday? Is it Friday or the weekend? What? I wasn't even near you. What are you talking about? Caught you off guard. You just appeared out of nowhere. He's just drifting. Just drifting to the side. Might be attracting ghosts, actually. Anyone ever know for certain why they add a light to the bottom of the computer mouse? So they did. Oh, that's weird. I don't know. Your mouse is haunted. Yeah, I think you can get Whimsicott up here. I don't know if that guy's like static or what. Stop killing everything. I must readjust myself in my chair. I'm hunched over like a hunchback. They flew away! They're flying away! What the fuck? So what if there's a shiny one and it's just gone? Huh? Well, that sucks. What the fuck, dude? Well, that sucks. Alright, we're shiny hunting on hard mode. If we see a shiny fly away, it's dead. Jesus Christ. What the fuck? Oh my gosh. Well, this is it. This is what we're doing. Is that a Whimsicott shiny? That is not shiny. Oh, this is Whimsicott. Maybe I don't have to zoom out too far. Maybe I do have to zoom out too far. They're flying away. Well, when they're in the group... Oh, fuck me. When they're in the group, they're fine. Oh! Hello. Imagine if that was shiny. You know what? This is it. This is what we're going to do. We're going to do it on hard mode. Okay, if they're in a group, they're fine. Whimsicott are fine. I don't know why Whimsicott are fine, but they're fine. I can't actually see if that's shiny or not. No, it's not shiny. So weird. It's such a weird thing that they added into this game that I kind of actually like. That Pokemon like Cottony and Hoppip, if it's like raining or very windy, they just like fly off. That's so funny. Oh man. Oh god. Oh my god. Gotta dodge them all. You shiny? No. Actually, does the cotton change color? I don't remember. This is so weird. Such a weird thing to do. Why did I think this is a good idea? I have no idea, but we're doing it now. If a shiny flies by, then so be it. If we get it, good. If we don't, then too bad. It's what makes it funny. Look at him go! He's like, oh no, he got caught in the tree! He could have been saved! No. Oh god, I have to run ads. Hold on. I have to run ads on Twitch. I hate that. Gives me a chance to sort of rest my breath though. Rest my voice. How much time left? 18 minutes, okay. Oh, no more rain. Awesome. Okay. We probably missed out on Pokemon there, on shiny Pokemon. Wouldn't know, but who cares? Yeah, I could probably shift my camera now. Actually, I probably should take a drink while the ads are running. Excuse me. I think that's just one of the things I do. I forget to even just drink because I talk so much when I'm streaming. Versus like when I'm recording, I will react appropriately and I don't really have to like be on all the time. Like just be like entertained through the whole thing. I'll just like, yeah, anyway. But like with streaming, I'm like, I'm talking all the time mostly and I will I'll forget to drink or rest my voice because I'm like, well, if I'm not talking, I'm not entertaining. If I'm not entertaining, people think I'm boring and then they leave. Which is like weird shit I think about. It really doesn't mean much, but I feel like, no, I have to talk about stuff. But because of that, I wreck my voice sometimes and at the end of the day, I'll just be so tired. And my voice sounds so shit. And yeah, it's not good. So I really need to manage that a bit better, but yeah. Oh well. Oh, I wish I could manage that a bit better, but I don't. And the ads are finished on Twitch. Okay, sorry. I had to run ads because the pre-roll ads turned off. I think I'm supposed to run ads every... No, wait. Actually, I don't know how often I'm supposed to run ads to keep that off. Because I thought, like, I'm doing a good job with it, but I have not, apparently. To keep the pre-roll ads off. Because pre-roll ads are stupid. So, for those who don't know what pre-roll ads on Twitch are, when you go into Twitch and you go, oh, I want to watch this person's stream, I want to see what they're doing. And like an ad runs as soon as you jump into that stream. That's a pre-roll ad. So the pre-roll ad plays every time a new viewer, or it only plays for that viewer that is just jumping into the stream. I hate it. I hate that shit. That nothing makes me click away faster from someone's stream than a pre-roll ad. So because to combat that, so the reason why pre-roll ads are running is so then people don't run ads during their stream or something. Maybe, I don't know. In any case, pre-roll ads are shit. I hate them. So to combat this, I have to run ads during the stream. Unfortunately, there's just so many ads. So then what I do is I try and not talk shiny. I try and not talk during the stream. That was the wildest reaction I've ever had to a shiny. It was just like the most mundane shiny, and then just like continue on with my conversation. Hello, Nabil. How you doing? Hope you're having a good day. Shiny Whimsicott. Oh, that's a Cottony, not a Whimsicott. What am I talking about? I should actually probably false swipe this thing. I also need to get more luxury balls. That would be a good idea. I like shiny Cottony. It's cute. Nice. Just woke up. I have been streaming for 5 hours, apparently. I didn't know I've been streaming for that long. No, having an alright day. Having a good day. We are having a good day. How many shinies have I gotten so far? I have no idea. Since this Friday. 1, 2, 3, 6, 9. I've gotten 9 shinies today. That's not too bad. But we're specifically shiny hunting fairy types, but I think that's already in the stream title, so I shouldn't have to explain that several times. I hope. Anywho. Anywho. 5,000 years stream. Oh goodness. Imagine if there's just a stream that just ran like 24/7 for like years and years, and there's just like people like for like decades, centuries, and people are like, what is going on with this? And then it's like, no one knows, it's been running since before we were born. Oh gosh. And it's just like, what, I don't know. Maybe just like an animation of a cat just dancing. And that's just it. That's the whole stream. And it just runs for all eternity. And people are just like it's just running for so long. People don't know why anymore. They just like accept it. Maybe there's like, maybe it like just has cults then, like a cult following of just people worshipping the dancing cat that runs 24/7 on stream. Making sacrificial worship, sacrificial, like, or just like making sacrifices to the cat. Oh god, I don't know. Maybe we must sacrifice our newborn child to the dancing cat. And then there's like conspiracy theories of like, if the cat stopped dancing, we all die. We must not let the cat stop dancing. Oh, Sawsbuck scared me. Hello. That's not shiny. I want shinies. Yeah. Oh, well, last day of work for me tomorrow. Hopefully then that's the last time I ever have to go into that stupid building. I am sick of that building. I want to go to other places. Actually, I was talking with my mum the other day, and she's like, would you consider just going out west and working on a cattle station? I said, mate, I've thought about that some days. And she's like, cause what are we farming for? Well, apparently a shiny Cottony. I fucked, hold up. There we go. Yeah, apparently shiny cottony we're farming for. What's I talking about? Yeah, so she goes to me, she says, oh, would you ever consider just working out in the cattle station? I said, well, I think about that some days. And because we know people who run a station, and it's just like a family-owned station. And it was like, oh, do they not have like do they not have men out there working on the station, or just like station workers? And they were like, are you like Australian? The accent is rad. Yep, I'm Australian, born and raised. Yeah, and she was telling me, no, they just sort of like get whoever helps them. And I was like, oh yeah, okay, once I pay this like freaking student debt off, I'm just gonna go out there and work for like a month or two. So if I ever just like end up not being here one day and I'm just gone, you'll know why. I'm going out west and I'm out in a cattle station for a few months, and then I'll come back and be like, nothing happened. As if nothing happened. I just took a break and I tell you guys nothing, and then I just come back as if nothing had happened. You're all like, where did Kaede go? It's like, what do you mean, guys? I've been here the whole time. I must be oh my god, there's another one. I must be a conundrum to a lot of people. I must be a conundrum to like streamers and VTubers, because I have openly admitted I actually touch grass. Like, because I work I've worked jobs as a park ranger. Like I am a wildlife scientist. Like I actually go out and do things. And I I go out. Like I like going out. I like going out into the bush, or I like going out into the field and working out in the field. I love doing stuff like that. So I just must be like such a weird conundrum to a lot of people. We'll say it was your hero's journey. I was on a heist. And then I also must be a conundrum to like a lot of wildlife people, because a lot of wildlife people I work with, they're like real like hardcore vegans, or they're just like we're all about the environment, man, and farming's bad. And then here I am just like, yeah, I work with wildlife. I do environmental sciences and I work on a cattle station. I am just a fucking enigma. Like I have no like I have no concrete like personality. I'm just a fucking I will do whatever. I'm just fucking weird. Plan on majoring in animal science? Nice. What are you gonna do with that, if I am allowed to ask? Is that a shiny? No, you're not a shiny. Yeah, the idea for me was vet. Nice. Nice. That'd be interesting. Every job is optional for me. I have so many skills, and yet I'm one of the most unemployable people. For whatever reason, no one wants me. Like, what am I doing wrong? And they're just like, oh, there was someone better. I'm just like, fuck off. There was someone better, meaning there was a man. Like, fuck off. You're a fucking cunt. Oh, God. Anyway. What am I talking about? I don't know. No, it's fine. It's just, it's a lot of fields I try and get into are very fucking competitive. So it's like, I really, you know, I understand. It's all good. I don't judge. I don't care. It gets frustrating sometimes though. So the idea was, when they said we have free will, you took it as a challenge. Yep, I just do everything. Like, I'm into sciences, but I like tech, so I like learning about all the tech stuff, and I like streaming is really interesting, so I was like, okay, let me try entertainment in that, so I get into entertainment. I don't know, I just like trying different things. I just find lots of things really interesting. Planning joining the army as an officer with my MOS being field vet for free college. Oh, sick. Yeah, we just get hex debt in Australia. It's just like, go to uni, go to free, but then you got to pay your hex debt later, but no one pays their hex debt. Yeah, that's kind of changing a bit now. They're kind of like cracking down on that shit. They're like, no, people need to start paying their shit now. Otherwise it's going to attack on more and more. And we're like, oh fuck, all right then. Oh shit. Yeah. So no, that's cool. That at least you're finding a way to get in. That you don't have to pay. That's cool. I like that. Yeah. What was I talking about? Oh yeah, the plan. So like the idea was I get the degree, so I get the wildlife science degree. And then I wanted to go into being like I wanted to get into wildlife officer. I had no idea what the hell a wildlife officer was. I think I saw like these two Floridian guys like running around catching crocs and shit. And they had on the back of their shirt, wildlife officer. And I was like, what the fuck is that? And I looked it up and I'm just like, do we have that in Australia? Turns out we do. And I'm just like, fuck yeah, I'm doing that. I didn't even know what the hell it was. I was like, I'm doing that. So I worked through the degree. And then I found out like, oh, park ranger, that's also in the same department because it's all government, public servant jobs. So I was like, okay, so if I don't get into wildlife officer, at least if I get into park ranger, I can sort of get into that. I can try and get into wildlife officer from there as a park ranger. So, because I heard getting into wildlife officer positions is very fucking difficult. Apparently it's super competitive and not a lot of people get in. So I'm like, okay, park ranger first. And then even that is super competitive, but it's also, they're opening up all these national parks and they don't have anyone to like work in them. And they're kind of going, oh shit, we don't have anyone to work, but we don't have money to get more workers. So, and I'm just like, good on you, great Queensland government of Australia. Fuck's sake. Oh, and they're doing like, because they have a lot of issues with dingoes out on Garis, and then they're like, well, we need more funding for that. We need to employ more. Like, they had to create a whole new team for that. And I'm just like, where are you getting the money? Where's the money coming from? You don't even have enough facilities to do the Olympics. And they're like, no, we got it. We got the Olympics. Like, we'll be fine. And then, so then the election happened. New government came in and they went, oh, we're fucked. These facilities are shit. So they had to do up a whole new plan to, oh, that's just all fucked. Anyway. Yeah, government. It's fun. Yay. Love working as a public servant. Government jobs. Anyway. Yeah. Yeah. So, like, with Hexdet, you sort of have to declare, if you get a job, you have to declare, like, I do have a Hexdet. So then it comes out of your wage, so it's like extra tax, I think, or it's just money comes out of your wage to pay that off. So either way, you have to pay it off. It's like, it's just an easy way for people to get into university, but you still have to pay it off one way or another. You're not going to escape it. It's just a little bit accessible, I want to say. I don't know if that's the right word for it, but yeah. If that makes sense, I don't know. I don't even know where the hell I was going with this conversation. I just went a whole tirade. I think, I don't know. So I had like a whole freaking like shit happen last year with myself and my health. So like, I don't know. I just kind of wasn't, like, I was trying to get into like park ranger jobs, but it just wasn't working for the longest time. Well, not for the longest time. Like, I had temp jobs here and there, so I have been in the industry. I have the experience, but it's just so hard to get into there. And so I was working at the school. I was working as a cleaner at the school. I was like, well, at least it's money. But then like health took a hit, and then I was just like, I can't do this anymore. I got to get out. So, like I just need a fucking break, because because when I was in there, then I was experiencing like, because I had to do relief cleaning for this one person who had no intention of coming back. They're basically just like, and this is what people do. This is what a lot of public servants do in government employment. Either they're sick, they go on secondment, or they just go away. They still have the position, like the job position where they are, but they don't give it up, or they don't resign because they're still collecting money off that. They're like, well, why would I resign? I'm just going to collect money off that. Whether it's like work compo, or workers' comp, like if you have injury at work, or it's like they're on secondment and they're still like, I'm still here, but I don't want to leave that position, but I don't want to go back to that position. And they just have no intention of coming back, but they don't resign. So it's like that position never gets filled. So it's like you have a lot of temp or a lot of casual people or a lot of relief people trying to fill in those positions. And then people in like regional office or central office, so like either regional office, it's like whatever major town in that region is like, so for example, I think like if you're working at a Gari, which is like, it was originally called Fraser Island, that's the one near Harvey Bay, their regional office is attached to Maryborough, so that's an example. Central office is in Brisbane, so that's the capital state. That's the capital of Queensland. Where's it going with this? I have no idea. They get the shits. So like people in those offices, they get the shits. So they're like, why are we employing all these temp people? Like, we don't want temp people. And I was like, well, we kind of need the temp people because the permanent people don't want to come back. But then they're not pushing the permanent people to come back. They just don't care. Like, they're just like, well, just let them do what they want. No, fucking get out. So I was dealing with that as a park ranger, but I was also dealing with that with the current job I'm at now. And I was relief cleaning, but it felt like I was more permanent, but I wasn't getting paid. And I wasn't getting paid the permanent wage. Like, I was getting paid the casual wage, which is a bit more, but I didn't get the permanent benefits, which is holiday pay, like accrued time leave and all that stuff, like, or accrued days off or whatever, like, or sick leave. I couldn't even get sick. Like, I couldn't get any of that. And there was no hope for, like, it's like, and I couldn't even get a temp. I couldn't even be contracted on as a temp because they could only go casual to casual because this person kept saying like, oh yeah, I'm coming back, or it'd just be like medical certificate to medical certificate, and like you knew that this person was coming back, but because they didn't have a solid time frame of when they were coming back, you just sort of had to go, okay, we can only do casual work for this position. Like, it was a nightmare, and I'm just like, I'm sick of all this shit. So I just went, nah, I'm done. Like, I'm not dealing with that shit anymore. And if I ever have to do, I'm only doing it for like however long I need to. I got my own shit I gotta do. So I just kind of went, I'm done with everything. I'm done trying to please everyone. I'm done trying to work for everyone else. Like, I need to work for me. I need to work on myself. I have my own shit I need to get done. Like, I need to live for myself. Like, almost. It was frustrating. It was just so frustrating seeing that shit, seeing people getting away with the dumbest shit and benefiting off of that. And so I said, I still work there, but I said, I'm not doing that shit ever again. I'm not dealing with that shit. So I left a week before school finished because I'm like, I can't even wait a week before. I can't even wait the last week. I had to leave. So I left the week before school finished. And then I'm like, I need to just get better. I need to fix myself. So yeah, I then got back into working on the channel again because, like, I think people who've been here since last year, probably know, I had a massive gap of just doing nothing. Like I stopped uploading videos, but then I even just stopped streaming. So I just had a massive gap of just nothing getting done. I think, when was that? Probably like June, July-ish. Probably a little bit later than that. I'm not entirely sure. So just that massive gap of like nothing getting done. But I got back into it again. I got back into the channel again. I started sort of like getting into a bit of a routine again, having like something to work towards. And then it wasn't like until, I think it was the start of this year. February? Excuse me, February, I think it was, that they actually released, or like they had, so like for parks, Queensland Parks and Wildlife, they put out an application. They said, this is a application pool. So, anyone can apply and we'll just fill positions as needed. And I was like, fuck yeah, this is what I need. Like this, like I need this. So I got my resume back up in order. Like I updated it all my references updated, like all that shit updated, and just like sent it through. And they do this like questionnaire thing. So it's like, normally with these types of jobs, it's not the cover letter. What is it called? What's that word? What's it called? I can't remember. You have to do this whole like letter thing. No, what is it called? I can't remember. It's just like complicated fucking paperwork shit you have to do. But like for this one, because there's so many people applying, they sort of have to do like a questionnaire. I remember one of the questions was like, are you good with the ocean? I just fucking lied at it. I asked, I said, yeah, I'm good with the ocean. Never mind the fact that it's like my number one biggest fear is the ocean, because we do have a lot of like marine stuff that we do. Obviously, because we live on the fucking coast. We're surrounded by an ocean. We're surrounded by the ocean. I lied and I said, yeah, I'm good with the ocean. Are you a good swimmer? I was like, obviously, yes, I'm a good swimmer. Are you good with the ocean? I just lied and said, yeah, I'm an excellent with the ocean. Like, do you snorkel? Like, I snorkeled once or twice. Like, I have. I'm good with snorkeling, but like, I've never done any diving before. So I just said, just put me anywhere. And there was there was the question at the end. It was like, well, what's your preferences? What places would you prefer to go? So you sort of had to pick your preferences. I just fucking said anywhere. And it's like, do you have a second preference? No. Do you have a third preference? No. Just put me anywhere. I don't fucking give a shit. Because here's the thing, a lot of people, they want to work more towards the coast. They want to work more towards where there's like actual civilization. I want to go west. I want to go further out west. I'm like, I want to do my time, man. I want to get out there. I want to do my time. I want to do the few years that whatever, like I want to actually get the skills out there, because like you have so much more respect if you actually work remote. They like it to see, like they like to see people work remote. So I'm just like, I want to go out there. Get me out there, please. So I would just like, before I stopped applying for jobs, I would just be applying for so many jobs out west. I'm like, just wherever, but I would always be focusing on the ones more remote. And like, I would get a lot of interviews, but I still just would not get a fucking job. I'm like, just give me, give me. But yeah, for a time, or at least like for a little while, I just was not interested even trying to go for those types of jobs anymore. I was so demotivated. I was like, this is it. Like just cleaning and just living, I guess. Like that's gonna be my life. Like there's really, like I just was like, there's nothing for me anymore. There's nothing for me. And I had this, but even then it was like just hard to keep up with because the hours at work were so just weird, because I have to wake up so early in the morning and then come home so late in the night. You'd be up all fucking day. Like, I'm just like, I get no sleep anymore. And then the weekends, it's like, well, now I gotta clean the house, and then like we get like other jobs need to get done, and there was just no time for this at that point. So I just had no, like, nothing to like even just wake up for in the morning. I was like, this, as weird as depressing as that sounds, there was just really nothing to get excited for anymore. So, but like now it's like I only have to work in the mornings. I don't like have to I don't have to freaking be stressing about the stupid job all the time. Like, I have the time now to apply for those park ranger jobs that I want to do. And I have time to do this now. Like, I have, like, I don't know, I feel better. I feel better this year. So hopefully this year, I feel like I get back into the swing of things and I get better with the stuff and I actually have something I can work towards. Anyway, this has got a bit too sentimental. Let's keep going. Did any of these have a mark? I have no idea. Oh, no, it's the lunchtime. It's lame. No, lame marks. They were all lame. Right. Where are we going? So we got a few cottonies. That's fine. I don't need any more cottonies. What else is there? I guess we could go back to the same spot we were last time and see if we could try and Sylveon or Klefki or something and then just end it there. I think that'll be it then for the day. Now, I think this has been a good stream. I think this has been productive. Productive stream. At least I feel it's been productive. I don't know. Good water. I love water. Love drinking water. I find it strange that people are like, I don't drink water. I'm like, what do you mean you don't drink water? I'm like, I don't drink it. It's disgusting. I'm like, what the fuck kind of water are you drinking? You're drinking out of the sewer? Where are you getting your water from? You need water. You need sustenance. Like, how do you live without water? Like, I drink soda water. I'm like, or like, not even soda water, just like sodas. I'm like, what the fuck? They drink gamer subs. They drink the freaking G Fuel, the gamers. I'm like, what is wrong with you people? It's not water. That's not water. That's water with shit in it. And like, what do you need that? Oh, I don't have any, this is embarrassing. I don't have any tomatoes. Oh, I also need to get, luxury orbs. Okay, this is embarrassing. Hold on. All right, where do I get tomatoes? Who gives me luxury balls? Can I buy luxury balls from you? I kind of really want to go do the gacha, the gacha machine. That is not what I want. That is a lot of money for a lot of luxury balls that I will not be using. I just need 500. That sounds so, like, I sound like a fucking rich bitch. I just need 500 luxury balls, okay? That's not that many. Come on. My brother has the same problem. He drinks more soda than water. I don't understand. Like, I understand if it's, like, poor filtration or, like, poor infrastructure that you don't get the fresh, clean drinking water. I understand that. That's acceptable. That's an acceptable answer. But I swear to God, some people are just living off that shit. That is a live and breathe it. And I'm like, what is wrong with you? Okay, where do I get the... I know it's in here somewhere. We'll find it. It's probably like canned foods or something. I don't know. Can you get... I know you can get canned tomatoes. So it's like crushed tomatoes, diced tomatoes. You can get it in a can. I make it with like the pasta. Where am I going with this conversation? I don't know. Half the time, I will start saying shit and I will pause and then just forget everything that I was saying because I start talking about things and I'm like, I don't know where I'm going with this conversation. So then I just like cancel that conversation, just be like, no. Just like reset. Oh. Okay. I'm gonna have here. I need a drink. My stomach's making the rumblies. It's not the good kind of rumblies, it's the bad kind. Neighbor's even worse. Dude broke him drink like 1 liter of soda on his own. Then at evening he drinks a small one. Like, what? Like, I'll drink like a Coke every once in a while, but to just live off of anything that's just not like, and I don't want to hear that shit like, well, it's got water in it. Like, bull fucking shit. It's more fucking artificial sugars than bloody actual water. It's like, I hate that shit. Ugh. Gotta drink the water. I'm not telling people drink water all the time. Like, if you just drink it every now and then, please, for the love of God. Don't kill yourself. Yeah. Oh, it's like 2:44. Okay, I was like, what is the time? I don't know. How long have I been streaming? 5 hours, 30 minutes? Okay, we shall go until whenever. I have no idea. Actually, I think this will be the last sandwich and then I'll be done for the day. We didn't really get a lot of shinies today though. No, we got like a decent amount. I don't know. I say like, oh, we did get a lot of shinies, but then I remember some people don't even find shinies. Some people are like, I tried for hours and I found 1 shiny, and I'm just like, I'm so sorry. It's so like it's way more efficient with these newer games to find shinies than it is to like say like previous games. I don't know, like freaking Diamond and Pearl even back then. Because like Diamond and Pearl, it had the, what is it called? The radar, Poke Radar? And like that would help you get shinies, but even still, that's like, I don't know, that's, when did they do the 1 in 4,000? I don't remember. Have I seen the shiny sandwich chart? They've optimized, they super optimized the math. Oh, is there a new one? I've just been using like the old one. I don't know. I think eventually I'm just gonna run out of Urban Mystica and then I'll be like, okay, I'm done now. I'm done with Scarlet and Violet. I have gotten my money's worth. I am done. Diamond and Pearl, you can spend an hour or 2 setting up the cute charm exploit. Oh yeah. So in like even in Heart Gold Soul Silver, I tried setting up that exploit, couldn't figure it out. I was like, this is hard. Yep. It's raining again. It's been raining how long now? A few days? I don't know. We just got rain again. Hello G, how are you doing today? Hope you're doing well. But no, the 1 in 4 happened in X and Y. Oh, okay. I forgot. So we were just using like the 1 in 8,000 with the Poke Radar all the way back in BD, like Diamond and Pearl, not BDSP. Diamond and Pearl. That was the 1 in 8,000-ish. Yeah. Wow. But yeah, X and Y, it had, yeah. So it did the 1 in 4,000, but then you had like, well, there was the chain fishing thing. That was a method. But the safari, the friend safari, I think it's what it's called, which I never used. What is that? Oh, it's a rock. I was like, is that a Pokemon? No, that's just a rock. What's it talking about? Yeah, it had the friend radar. Did it have the Poke Radar? I think it did. I just never knew because the Dex Nav was in Orast. So, but I think X and Y had the Poke Radar. Because I was looking up like the Poke Radar stuff and then it's like something mentioned X and Y and I was like, wait, what? X and Y had the Poke Radar? Because like I've mentioned this before, but I've never really played X and Y a lot. I only played it a little bit. I think even then I was mostly customizing my character. Which I hope they do in Legends ZA. I hope they allow us to customize our character again. But I've seen in some of the screenshots, or like in the trailer, like in the background, I see like some clothing stores, and I'm like, I hope so. I have a feeling though that it's gonna be like Scarlet and Violet, where we just walk into a store and it's just a menu. I hope that's not the case. I hope we can actually walk into a store and there's like people there. And it's like an actual store and like we can talk to people. Because like you're doing it in just one city. Like surely you would, you know, have like buildings we can walk into and explore. It would be weird if they didn't. Like it would be a waste of opportunity, but I don't know, see how it goes. I don't know. Yeah, X and Y had a ton of shiny methods. Poke Radar, fishing, friend zone. Yeah. Hordes! Hordes! They had the hordes! Oh, I love doing the hordes. Hopefully the mic is picking up me saying, like, the hordes and not the whores. Oh, that'd be embarrassing. Anywho. I think I'll just run around here. Just run around in circles here. Actually, I don't think I'm gonna leave until I find a shiny here. Like, I've seen Fido, but I don't want Fido, I want something else. I thought this was shiny. The fuck was that? You don't sound like... Wait, why do you sound like... Oh god. Klefki sounds like... Gimmighoul. Oh, is there a Gimmighoul there? Wait. Oh, there is a Gimmighoul. There's a Gimmighoul. In my opinion, RS's Dex Nav chaining is the most skill precision shiny hunt. Gotta be quick to the grass, but not too quick or you break the chain. I loved shiny hunting in Oras. I loved the Dex Nav. That was probably my favorite method in Gen 6. I'm not gonna lie, I love that. It was fun. And I think I liked the fact that it was skill. Like a lot of skill. Hello, Sylveon. Yeah. I have like 1k encounters on Spender and Mega Ruby because I was looking for a very specific pattern. I'm using my inner foot. Oh, there's so many different patterns. I thought that Floette could have been shiny. Why can't we have an eternal Floette? I would love to. What if in Legends ZA there's like a thing and there's like another eternal flower Floette? And then we can have... No, I don't know. No, that's just wishful thinking. But it would be cool. Would be cool. Imagine if you found a shiny but it was a Zoroark. Yeah, wait, aren't the Zoroark like hidden as well? So I know you can find Zoroark because it's just the same as the Ditto and the Zoroark. And I know you can find them like up in here. But they're just like hidden as other Pokemon. So it could just be like a Grafaiai or a Mungus or a Slacking or something, or I don't know, whatever's up there. A Breloom? No, Tentacruel? Tentacruel. Toedscruel. Not Tentacruel. It's a completely different Pokemon. Wait, did they only do 2 Pokemon species that was like divergent evolution? Or not divergent, convergent. Because there was... Wait, what the fuck? You're not fairy? What are you doing here? Because I know they had like Wiglet and Wugtrio. And then they had Toedscool and Toedscruel. But like, were there other Pokemon that were like divergent evolution? Or am I just like not remembering? I don't know. Hey Blake, your PS4 broke. Oh no! Can't get it repaired till Saturday. Oh, I'm sorry about that. That sucks. What happened to it? Did it just like die or just like, oh, that sucks. Sorry about that. Hopefully it gets repaired. Oh, Poltergeist, that's right. Yeah, they did add that. I forgot about that. Because that was the DLC. They did add that. Yeah. Were there others? Like, were there any in Blueberry Academy or? No, I'm not remembering. I feel like they could have done a few more, but maybe they'll do, I don't know, maybe in Legends ZA, but like I said, I don't think they need to do more, like new forms in Legends ZA. I think they just they could just do more megas, but I don't think they really need to do new forms. Because it just kind of, I don't know, it kind of would be weird if, like they kind of just go, okay, like, here's a Poochyena who you could access, like, who could you could obtain, like, a Pokemon you could previously obtain in, X and Y, and suddenly in Legends CA, there's just, like, a new form. It's like, huh? Does that make sense? I don't know. Because you could attain every single Pokemon in X and Y and Oras, up to Gen 6, like, up to and including Gen 6, you can attain every single Pokemon, blah, 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 blah. Anyway. I heard a pop, then suddenly smoke, and now it just doesn't want to turn on. Oh, shoot, that's not good. Sucks because I got it secondhand, and it's only been 5 months. Oh, that sucks. Hopefully they can fix it. That sounds like a bloody, oh gosh. Oof. Oof. My vacuum cleaner did that to me once. I thought it was going to explode. I was wearing the vacuum cleaner, because it's like a backpack vacuum cleaner, and it did that exact same thing. I just had to change the extension cord and then it was fine, but yeah, it was, scary because I thought it was going to explode on my back. I thought I was going to catch on fire. Yeah. If you count Hydrapple and Dipplin too. I think Hydrapple and Dipplin are just sort of like new evolutions of, like just a new split evolution of Applin. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, the ultimate weapon shot itself, so maybe the radiation affected nearby Pokemon family and caused a new form. Yeah, like, I was thinking that. I was thinking, like, maybe it could even just be, like, a Paradox Pokemon again, or just, like, something. Like, I don't know. Like, maybe some technological thing that they're doing. I don't know. I don't know. Yeah. I don't know. I am looking forward to Legends ZA though. I think it'll be good. Well, I hope it'll be good. I just want it to be good. Okay, I at least want it to perform well, so I can just like play it and go, hey, I don't have any drops in frame rate. Yay! I don't know why I said it like that. I knew buying a PS4 secondhand was a bad idea, but it's the only way I could get one without paying $150, and now I'm without anything to game for the next, little over probs 2 weeks minimum. Oh, damn. Oh, sorry to hear that. That sucks. Hopefully it gets fixed, though. Hopefully. Yeah. That sucks. Maybe we can get can't even speak. Maybe we can get some steam-based ones because they finally opened the geothermal power plants. Oh, like Galarian Weezing, or I guess just Weezing. Well, like I love Galarian Weezing's design because it is just like a factory. It looks like a factory like pipe thing. I don't know what the fuck it's called. Industrial thing. I don't know. Did I get a text? Oh my god, someone's texting me. Who's texting me? Your shipment is out for delivery. When was that? Give me a hot minute. Well, when I say a hot minute, I mean like, just give me 5 seconds. Sylveon. What does that mean, out for delivery? Like, are you just gonna turn up at my door in 5 seconds? Who knows? It might even turn up tomorrow, which they said it might do. Anyway, so I don't know. Usually when it says like when a thing and they email me and it says out for delivery, it's usually like the next day or like even in a week. It could be a day to a week. Top Hat Smokestack. Yep. He's got a... Oh, yeah, it's a Top Hat Smokestack. It is. I like Galarian Weezing. I think Galarian Weezing looks cool. I hope they can fix it because I don't want to spend 2 days downloading games. Save files aren't a problem because I got PS Plus, but it's just annoying. Yeah, I know, it is. It sucks, but hopefully it goes well. Hopefully they fix it. And, because I know, like, when you get things repaired, it ends up just costing a lot more money than what it does if you, like, just to get a new one. So it's like, oh, god damn it. So hopefully it just, yeah. Yeah, that sucks, man. Damn. Galar certainly added some interesting alt forms, MLP ponies. I quite liked the Galarian Ponyta, but I still love Cantonian Ponyta. My favorite Pokemon, obviously. My favorite Pokemon, my favorite shiny. Yeah, I love just the regular Ponyta. It's fiery horse. My fiery steed. Yeah. It's like, it's not good in battle, but I don't know. I don't need my favorite Pokemon to be good in battle though. Like, I just need it to look cool. I just want to like it. I just like, let me love my favorite Pokemon. Because some people, they're just like, my favorite Pokemon's Weedle. And it's like, awesome. More power to ya. Like what you like. It doesn't have to be good in, like, battle. It doesn't have to be competitive. It doesn't have to look amazing. Like, it could just be, like, a little freaking caterpillar or a grub or something. Or just, like, a little... Like, even someone could be like, my favorite Pokemon's Klefki. And that's fine. Like, who gives a shit? My favorite alt form is probably my boy Hisuian Growlithe. He's just a little pupper. Oh, yeah. I wasn't really fond of Hisuian Growlithe when it was first announced. I know a lot of people are like, oh my god, it looks amazing. And I'm just kind of like, oh, I don't know. Maybe it was the colors. Maybe I just didn't like the... I think I kind of would have liked it to be a bit more red. Or more orangey. I don't know. But it's grown on me, so I don't mind it now. I quite like it. But Hisuian Zoroark, definitely my favorite ultimate, like, alternative form. Like regional variant. So it's my second favorite Pokemon. Second favorite shiny, second favorite Pokemon. I love it. It's a cool design. Yeah. Yeah. Best Pokemon, Lurantis. Its contrary gimmick is fun, and it's wearing Karen pants and... yeah, no, I like Lurantis too, because, you know, you think it's like a bug type, and you're like, why is it not a bug type? Because it looks like a praying mantis, but when you, like, read its dex entry, it's supposed to pretend like it's a bug type, and it's supposed to lure in its prey, and then it eats it. I like stuff like that. I like a lot of the dex entries, like a lot of interesting Pokemon lore or details are in the dex entries. Like Pokemon, they can make like really interesting lore and stuff, but it's just like deep in the game, and it's like in places that you don't really notice. So like, I don't know. I kind of wish they make things a bit more obvious, but I like finding the interesting details, so to speak. I'm hoping we get new forms in Kalos. Yeah, like, I don't know. Like, I kind of would rather see just megas and rather new regional variants, but I don't know. That's just me. I'm not telling anyone what they should like, but I don't know, to me it just would be kind of weird. Like, I don't know, I was just saying like a few moments ago, I think, but like here's a Pokemon you could have already discovered in X and Y in the Kalos region. Now it has a new form. Like, it would just be a little bit weird to me. But that's just me. Like, I don't know. I don't know. It would be cool to see new forms, like just to see what they come up with. But I also wouldn't care, or I wouldn't really mind if they just said, no new forms, no new megas. We're just gonna, you know, it's just gonna be the same thing. And that's probably gonna disappoint a lot of people. But I mean, I'm probably not gonna be one of those people who's disappointed. I'm gonna be like, oh, okay, no new things. like, keep it real. I think there's definitely gonna be new megas though. Like, they'd have to make new megas. It would be weird if they didn't. It would be weird if the starters, like Chikorita, Tepig, and Totodile didn't get megas. Or something. It would be weird. So, let's see how it goes. It is weird also that they sort of didn't announce anything new. Like, any new forms or Pokemon. Oh, like, not Pokemon, but like any new... Even just like new megas. Like, here's a teaser of the starter megas. Like, they didn't even do that. It is a bit weird. Yeah, I don't know. That was a choice. I don't know. Maybe the next Pokemon Direct. Which is like, when is that usually? I don't remember when that usually is. Or they could even announce it during Worlds, or I don't know. Anyway, we'll see. We shall see. Yeah. They're kind of making Mega Evolution the whole big thing about Legends ZA, so I think we just get new Megas. Yeah, I think so too. Also, I hope they don't just give you the Legendary at the start of the game. I don't know. I don't know what they're going to do. If it's a good story, like if it's an interesting story, I like that. I don't care if they just give me the Legendary Pokemon at the start of the game, as long as there's something interesting attached to it. Like with Koraidon and Miraidon, it was really interesting. Like, you couldn't use it in battle, but you could ride around on it, and you know, you go on a little journey together, you're bonding with it. I don't know, it's just got personality to it. So I don't know what they're gonna do with Zygarde. It seems like there is gonna be like a story thing to it, and maybe you do have a thing like Koraidon where you go around helping get the cells, like the Zygarde cell things. Like, maybe not necessarily using Zygarde in battle, but I don't know, who knows, we'll see. Or maybe it's just like off to the side and you're just sort of helping it, and it sort of like appears every now and then. I don't know what they're gonna do. I don't know. But I would like to see them like do some interesting story with Zygarde and like work up towards getting it to like 100% form or something. I don't know. Anyway. Yeah. I enjoy the small parts of the games where there is one and done event based on a single Pokemon, like Solrock Lunatone, getting a guy abducted by aliens or Mimikyu in Pika Paradise, or an Oras, how the two women you get the Spiritomb item from have loved themselves. I've locked themselves in a room and we're making what? What? ZA Legendary start is you find Eternal Fluid. Oh, you gotta grab the thing. Yeah, I don't know what they'll do with it. I don't know. Be interesting. How much time left on the sandwich? 8 minutes. I want a shiny. Not a Fido, but something different. Key. Shiny Key? Shiny Sylveon? Shiny something? Even a shiny Doxbun. I will take a shiny Doxbun. I don't care. Just not another Fido. I've already got too many Fidos. 2 is too many. Game said enough shiny. Never. Never enough shiny. I shall have all the shinies. But I probably will have to end the stream. I should end the stream, but I want the shiny. I'll end the stream until I get it. We don't stop till we get a shiny. I want shinies. You have an idea on the Flabébé Riz? What's the Flabébé Riz? What is this idea? Do I dare ask? I don't know. Amount of tiny details that get packed into the game is awesome, and people who don't read dialogue or don't explore miss out on all the funny little jokes. Yeah, like the older games definitely had stuff like that. Like real interesting, like weird little things. I don't remember a lot of it, but I don't know. It's just fun things. But I think one of the most interesting, like, I guess, like, I don't know, new Pokemon in terms of, like, so like they bring in new Pokemon, but it's like it's already like it's like an evolution of an existing Pokemon. Are you a Flabébé? Guess what? I want you to be Flabébé. I got to bed. Oh god, what was I talking about? No, anyway, I think one of like the more interesting Pokemon that I think they've introduced as like an evolution of an already existing Pokemon would be Annihilate, because they kind of go off of the Dex entry where it's like and like Primeape can get so angry that it dies, Dex entry, and then they're like they made a Pokemon out of that, and it's like, oh, it's the soul of a dead Primeape. It was so angry it died, and now it's a ghost type. I really thought that was cool. Like, I thought that was a really cool way to introduce a new evolution to an already existing Pokemon. So that's pretty cool. I also like the convergent evolutions. Divergent and convergent evolutions are two completely different things. But I did like the concept of the convergent evolution. Where it's like, it's a Wiglet and it looks like a Diglett, but it's not a Diglett. It's not a different form, or it's not a regional variant. It's like a completely different Pokemon that's sort of adapted the same way as a Diglett. Like, that sort of stuff was cool. I like that. And I kind of wish they did more of that stuff. Maybe they're introducing the Legend ZA again. I have no idea, but it'd be interesting, like, because it's like you introduce it and then all of a sudden it's like we don't ever see that concept again. It's like, well, why introduce it then in the first place? Like, I don't know, like the Game Freak is really good at introducing new concepts and then immediately going like, okay, next thing, and they just don't reintroduce that same concept again. And it's like, that concept is really interesting. It's like, yep, yes it was. Okay, let's never look at it again. Whatever. Gets so angry it has a heart attack. It's just so angry it dies. Do 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 do. Ba-da-da. Huh. Keys. Scared me. I was gonna say, is the breathing animation working? It is. I just kind of had to look over at my model. I'm like, is that working? I'm pretty sure it is. If it doesn't, then who cares? I don't think anyone notices anyway. It just gives it a bit more of a bit more depth to the model, I suppose. Oh god, the pre-roll ads are off. God damn it, I have to run ads again. I'll just run a 1 minute ad break. No, if I run the 3 minute, no, run the 1 minute. No, 3 minute. We just run a 3 minute ad break on Twitch. I'm sorry. Otherwise the pre-roll ads get turned off and it makes me sad. Oh wait, did I save? I saved over that. I hadn't even found a shiny. Oh no, I wasted all that. It was like 2 Open Mystica, but still. I think I wasted 4 Urban Mystica today just doing that. Okay, I better find a shiny. Do 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 do. So awkward, just sort of sit here. Oh my god, excuse me, give me one moment. Okay. I think the ads are done on Twitch now. I had to step away for a moment there. My dog started barking. My package had arrived, so that was the USB-C to the HDMI adapter. So I could use that with my phone. Hopefully I can then connect that to the hopefully connect that to the Elgato, and then I'll be able to record and stream stuff off my phone. Anyway, have I ever played Pokérogue? I have one time. I hadn't been able to play it since. The first time I played it, it was super laggy for me, so I couldn't really play it. Hopefully, I don't know, I got the new PC. Maybe that was the problem. Anyway, oh yeah, did you know that in Scarlet and Violet's launch, Weedcat was a valid name to enter, but a month or 2 later, you can no longer use the name specifically. You can still call a Pokemon Weed or Cat, but not both at once. What? In Pokemon Unite, I couldn't call, like, when you make like an emblem set, like the emblems and that, I couldn't use the name Espeon because it didn't like the P, it didn't like the PE, and it didn't like Goodra, it didn't like the goo, and I was like, what the fuck, dude? It was so dumb. Yeah. Called it, delivery guy came, yeah. I didn't think he was gonna come right this very silly today. I am still waiting on like the phone stand or the phone tripod, but I think I should figure it out. Figure something out with this thing. I don't know how long the actual extension is. Hold on. I think I don't know how much time left in the sandwich. 1 minute. Okay, I gotta find a shiny. Hold on. But after stream, I'm gonna figure that out. Hopefully then I can actually start recording shit off that and stream off that. Because then I can do like the TCG Pocket stuff. I could do the Pokemon Home stuff on the mobile app version, because there's a few things you can do on the mobile app rather than like the Switch version for whatever reason. I don't know. Yeah. Kind of wish we got to see more from the Professor in Scarlet and Violet, not just in the DLC and everything, but in general, you know, like how they came to be or a backstory to them. Oh, okay. Like just the AI one, or just like the professor, like the actual professor? Because I don't know. I know the professor was like dead. So like, so there was that. It would be interesting to know why the other parent left. Like, I'm assuming, because Arvin, like, either the mum or the dad left, when Arvin was young. I'm assuming that's, like, the other professor, so it's, like, both Turo and Sada are his mum and dad, but, like, in one instance, like, the dad leaves, and it's, like, we talk to Professor Sada, so in Scarlet, and then in, like, Violet, like, Professor Sada is the one that leaves, and then we like deal with Professor Turo. I don't know. Anyway, it would be interesting to see. I don't know. I did enjoy the bootstrap paradox caused at the secret cutscene of the DLC. Wait, what? Oh, the one where Terrapagos was. Wait, no, I don't know. I don't know if I'm picking up what you're putting down. No, how the AI one came to be built. Like, it's stated that we were made from Terra crystals because they have a huge power supply to them, but it's not stated how the original professor made them or why. I think... Oh, wasn't there dialogue in there or something in there that said why the AI was built? I don't think it was fully elaborated on, but I think there was a reason. I think it was like... Oh, was there a reason? There was something somewhere. Hold on. I don't remember. You can probably Google it. I have no idea. I don't know. I think I wasted a sandwich accidentally. Which is a whoopsie. I might just have to make another one. That's okay. Don't even worry about it. Oh no, you go to the crystal pool in Kitakami after getting Terrapagos and you get... Yeah, oh, that is the one that I thought you meant. I thought that at first, and then I was like, wait, no, I don't think that's what you meant. But no, that is what you meant. Okay, I was picking up what you're putting down. It's all good. I understand. Yeah, you did enjoy that bit? Yeah. Because I didn't know. I think someone had to tell me. They were like, take Terrapagos, go to the crystal pool. And I was like, oh, okay. Like, and they're like, something special happens. They didn't spoil it, but they kind of just said, go do that. I think one of the funniest moments, because I streamed the whole week of the final DLC, so like the Indigo Disc DLC. It's just telling me, your package arrived safely. Thank you. I already know. So I streamed that entire week. I think one of the funniest moments of that, like that streamathon, I guess it's like a streamathon. Like one of the funniest moments was when the chat was trying to tell me how to get Meloetta. They're like, you gotta go here, you gotta find the leaves, spin around, go into sepia mode in your camera. I'm like, whoa, what the fuck? What is all this shit? It was like the most complex way to get this Pokemon, and like the hardest part was chat trying to tell me where the leaves were because I couldn't see it. And they're like, it's right there. Can you not see it? And I'm like, no. And they're like, you're standing right on top of it. And I'm like, I cannot see it. I'm telling you, it was so difficult to find. It was the funniest shit though. I cried when I found out Arvin never got to have a proper childhood because of their parent not being around and pretty much putting responsibilities straight up on the kid. Yeah, it sucked. Didn't I help you with Meloetta? Oh, maybe. I can't even remember who the heck it was. I know someone was. If it was you, like, I'm so sorry. I was so hard to direct. I was like, I have no idea. I couldn't see the leaves. Because apparently there was like the swirly leaves. There was like a swirly thing with the leaves or something, like a little whirlwind. I couldn't figure that shit. I couldn't see that. I couldn't figure that shit. It was like and like even if no one had told me, I would have had to like search through the internet to figure that out. Like that was the weirdest thing. I think that's actually worse than the Yamask evolution, honestly. Like that was just like, what? Anyway, what were we talking about? I don't remember. Oh yeah, why they made the AI. Yeah, I'm pretty sure there was there was a bit of, I don't think it was dialogue, but I think there was like a book or something. That started, unless it was like in the DLC. Maybe cause the book's still there. We could probably go check. Oh, no, I think it was in the research stations. There's some books there, or unless, no, I think it's when you turn the security off. No, I'm pretty sure. And then there was like dialogue. I don't know. You could probably Google it though. But I thought there was dialogue to say it wouldn't have been elaborated on, but it would have said like, I need like, I think the professor was like, I need someone who also has like, thinks like me or something. They just needed a copy of themselves to help with the research, or to at least help with like something or some other. It was mostly just like, they just needed it to help them with the research. It was like, well, 2 of me is better than 1 of me, so I may as well just make like an AI version of me, or like of myself, to do all this stuff. I think that was really like the only thing. I don't think it was anything like, I don't think it was anything like major or elaborate or something. I don't think it was just as simple as that. They just wanted like a second version of them to help with the workload, which is usually what AI is. Usually how people use AI. They're just like, I just need help with the workload. So they get AI to help them. I don't know. Anyway. Yeah. Basically started to write first see Raiden there and didn't have a name for it. You show them Raiden, they ask its name. Yeah, I remember that one. And then they give you, so you give them the book that, oh god, what was her name? Briar. The book that Briar wrote. The white book, like the white covered book. Because there's like a whole thing, not a whole thing. There's a book down in the deep under depths of Area Zero that the professor was documenting in or journaling in, and in one of the pages it mentions traveler from a distant time or something, or something, and it's like they gave me a book with a white cover on it or something, and that was supposed to tell the player, hey, you know that book that Briar gave you, anyway, I don't know. The AI was made in Pokemon Scarlet and Violet because she knew the crystals in the Area Zero were more powerful than she thought, so she transferred her memories and knowledge. Oh! It was also so she can get closer to the crystals and interact with them more. Oh! See, there would have been a reason. I just was not paying attention to it. Thank you for that. Yeah, I would not have been paying attention to that. No, sorry. Yeah. Yeah, so I think... Yeah, I think so. When you get Terapagos and you take it to the Crystal Pool and Kitakami, and then it sort of like brings over the Sada or Turo from the past, then you give them the book that Briar made, because that's Briar's documentation of like all of Area Zero, and that kind of just like gets the professor going like, oh, there's like more to this area than I thought, because then they're learning about Terapagos and all that, and all like the crystals. It's a wild ride. it's a wild ride with the story, but I don't know, I think it's been pretty well done. There's a shiny there. Did I get the right one? Yes, I did. Should I put it to sleep or put it to sleep? Well, at least I found a shiny. I was hoping to not get another Fido. I was wanting to try and get a Klefki or even a Sylveon, but that's fine. It's all good. A shiny's a shiny. I ain't gonna complain. What am I doing? Oh my god, what am I doing? Again, Bootstrap Paradox. It's the second time a Bootstrap Paradox happened in Pokemon. First time was in Ranger Guardian Signs. You learn the magic symbols from the records of a past hero. Oh my god, I'm trying to dodge everything while reading. Which you use when you get sent to the past by Celebi to save the world, which gets recorded. Oh, is that what that phenomenon is called? Bootstrap Paradox. Oh, I see. Okay. Yeah, I don't mess with like time and stuff when writing a story because I'm just like that shit gets messy. If you write it well, it's a good story. Like you can make like a good sci-fi thing out of it, I suppose. But if it's like if you don't write it well, it's like all these loopholes and it just becomes a mess and people can't follow the story properly and it's like Man, I wish I could do tongue tracking. Like I wish I could do a toggle, but V-Bridger is like the best thing where you can get like tongue tracking to do that. But that's a sentence. So basically, like the RTX can really only do like so much, and the one extra thing it can do is the mouth X, like that thing. So it can't do like a mouth shrug. Like I can't move my mouth up and down. I can't like pucker my lips. I can't do tongue tracking, which would be fun to do, but I can't do that. I would love to. Yeah, Bootstrap Paradox when there is no start or end to the loop. Oh, so it's just a loop. It's a loop. Can I just ask, can you not read chats that have sensitive words in them, or do you just have to wait? Can I just ask, can you not read chats that have sensitive words in them, or do you just not see them? I thought you were ignoring me. Oh no, sorry. I thought I already read that chat. I have no idea. Because I have to read two chats at once. Sometimes I get distracted by the gameplay and then I'm answering someone else's chat. And then sometimes like if I read someone's chat that is like a topic where I just go on a massive tirade or a massive like tangent, not tirade, massive tangent. Why was I saying tirade the whole day? I have no idea. Then I might accidentally like miss out on some people's chat. Like, I don't know. Here's the thing. Like, it might even get to a point one day where I'm just kind of not going to be able to read anyone's chat. And it's like the chat's just going to go like too fucking fast for me. That's going to be sad though. It's going to be like, oh, I'm never going to get to everyone's, like, I'm not, like, there's going to be a point where I'm not even going to get to everyone's comments. There's not going to be a point where I get to everyone's chat messages. That's going to be super sad, but it's probably just going to happen one day. Yeah. So I guess I will apologize in advance for that now, but it's like, I wish I could read everyone's chat all the time. I wish I could respond to everyone's comment. But things get so busy. Another fighter, yeah. Yeah. I was talking about Arvin basically got abandoned and then just finds out his parents is gone, and then AI version of said parent apologizes when it's not their fault. Yeah. Yeah. And I guess it's like, that's like not gonna make up for it. It's like, oh, thanks AI mom. like, are you winning, son? It's like, yes, AI mom. Another Fido, almost enough for a baker's dozen. Sylveon. I wish I could find a shiny Sylveon. I just want a shiny Klefki. Shiny Klefki looks cool. It's like gold. It's like a golden key. I like the shiny Klefki. Slow mode. Even in slow mode, I'm still like talking. I don't know. Like I would just talk, and then I'll forget that I'm actually like trying to also interact with chat or even play a game, and I just go off and I'm just like, bye. I don't know. But even then, even if I did do slow mode, just remember I still have to read 2 different chats from 2 different platforms. So yeah, it does get a bit hectic at times. So I do apologize. You could do slow mode when you get that big. It's what big streamers do. I could. Yeah. But it's fine for now. Like, I try to get to everyone's chat if I can. It's fine now. I don't even have a mod. I have no mods. I have no mods on Twitch. I have no mods on YouTube. There are people with like a very small audience, like smaller audience than me, that have mods, and I'm like, how do you have mods? I don't know that. I don't do that shit. I just do it myself. Most things I do myself. I don't know. I'm just like, no, I can do it. I'm not a baby. I got this shit. I feel like though sometimes a mod would help. But then again, it's like I have to actually, you know. So, like, someone would actually have to be willing to do it and then be roughly, like, be available when I stream within the same time zone, like, and actually know how to mod. And it's just like, I don't know. I can't even trust myself. Why would I trust someone else with that shit? Hell no. So I just do it myself. I don't know. I remember when you had like less than 200 subs and I was there from the start. Loved watching your streams when I was in school, and so much has changed over such a long time. You were in school. Wait, are you not in school anymore? Well, fuck, I feel old. I was so old. I have not been doing this for a long time. Well, I don't know, because I wasn't streaming from the start. I was making YouTube videos from the start, but I don't think it really took me long to actually start streaming. Oh, did it? I don't know. No, it didn't really take me long to actually start getting into streaming. Yeah, I don't know. It's hard to believe I've been doing this for a little over 2 years. Sorry, YouTube, for dominating the conversation on Twitch's side. I try to balance both at once. I'm trying. Feel so old, caught me off guard. I don't know. Well, Nick, when did you start watching my streams? Was it the Honkai Star Rail? Like when, I think that was when you started watching. If I remember, I have no idea. I started following a little time ago. You bring the 3 best things together: Pokemon, Kitsune, and Australians. Hell yeah! I'm legit 19. I did drop out when I was finishing year 10, but it just feels like you've changed so much, and I miss your small streams. Aww. Yeah, and that's the thing. It's like it's gonna get to a point where it gets so big, and I just won't have the these interactions anymore. That's sad to think, but I don't know. We could just, yeah, Honkai, yeah. I think I responded to you in like the fucking strangest way, and I was like, oh my god, this guy's gonna fucking leave straight away. He's gonna think I'm a fucking weirdo. And here you are, you're still fucking here. I must have done something right. I don't even remember. I said like the strangest fucking thing. I don't even remember what it was, but I remember it was fucking cringe, and I'm like, oh my god. Like, this person's like, this person's gonna think I'm a whack job. It happens. You still have Discord when you're not streaming. Yeah, I still have the Discord. And like, people can ask me things on the Discord if they need to, and I will try and respond as best I can. That's probably like the only place where I can have the more intimate reactions, I suppose. Intimate interactions, I suppose. You just ask if your stream good on my side. It's not weird. Oh, I thought, no, I remember when you first started watching my, like, you came into the Honkai Star Rail stream. I don't know, I think I, like, said the most, like, I don't know, to me at the time, it felt like the most out-of-pocket shit, and I'm just like, oh god, no. These viewers, like, this new viewer, he's gonna think I'm a fucking psycho. I don't remember what it was. I just remember it being weird. I don't know. It was like, I'm like, this is not a good first impression. Oh, man. I don't know. I didn't even remember what I said. I don't know. It probably wasn't even anything crazy. We could probably, I think the stream is still there. We could probably go back and check it. See what I said. I have no idea. You'll rewatch it. I don't remember what I said. I feel like I said something weird or embarrassing, and then I'm just like, oh god, why did I say that? I remember you kept sleeping during a massive mass outbreak, and I was making fun of it, like the rain was never ending. Oh yeah, I remember that. I was like, why is the rain not ending? And it's like, oh, it's a massive mass outbreak. That was funny. Remind me, I still need to go back to making the Sword and Shield living decks. Go back and make it. Do it. Do it now, otherwise you'll never have time. It was when you were hunting for your shiny Ponyta army. Yeah, I started doing that and I'm just like, nah, that's boring. I got other shit to do. I could do that in my spare time, but trying to shiny hunt one specific Pokemon, even in games like Legends Arceus or Scarlet and Violet, it's when you try and like get it down to the specifics, it takes a while just to get that one Pokemon. Yeah. Man. Jesus, it's been has it really been 2 years since I actually started doing YouTube? Like a little over 2 years? Like just a little bit over. Like this is, we're in the 3rd year now. Feels like it's been ages, but I like it, like 2 years doesn't sound long, but it feels like it's been a long time. The weird thing you said, it must be the Milo movie. Oh, it was the Milo. I remember, because I was like, oh, I'm drinking Milo, and you're like, Milo, and then I said, yeah, Milo. Did you? I was like, no, this guy's gonna leave the stream. He's gonna think I'm a fucking whack job. I remember that. Holy shit. Oh my god. Yeah. Oh, wow. I can't believe you stuck around. Holy shit. Yeah, I was like, let me get out of my comfort zone a little. Let me say that, let me start being like all the other streamers saying like the weird shit. And then I'm like, no, I feel uncomfortable. Oh my god, that was bad. Why did I say that? Yeah, I love small streamers, but it changes. People grow bigger and they move on from having time for people like me. I've been watching you for pretty much 2 years now. Yeah, I don't know. It's like, I thought about that. I think, I remember there was the interview with like Markiplier and Anthony Padilla, and like Markiplier was saying like, when he got big, he sort of hated it because he couldn't have those special interactions with the fans anymore. And I think like the fans of his did like a video where they kind of were like doing like an appreciation video, and he was crying because like, I think it was a meme of Markiplier crying. They were like, what is the context of that meme? And he explained it and he said like, it's sad because he couldn't have that interaction anymore. Like you get too big and it's just sad. And I want to have that for as long as I can, but I do understand that might not be that way forever, which is very unfortunate, but I want to try, like, I don't know. And I guess streaming is like the best way I can do that. The Discord is the best way I can do that. But definitely with like the YouTube videos, it's like, I don't know. it's probably gonna get at some point where it's gonna be like, there's gonna be a lot of like stuff. Like, I even like with YouTube comments now, I just don't have the time because I'm always working on other things, and it's just like, I just like upload it and like, I'm done. Bye. Bye, I got other things to do. I'm out of here. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. I stuck around because I love the energy you were giving, and you still have that energy. Oh, thanks. Kai, you okay? You sound strung. Strung? What does that mean? I don't know. I don't know what that lingo is. I have no idea. If you ever become big, remember me when you're at the top. Yeah, if you ever need a mod for your streams, I'll miss you when you're at the top. Yeah, I definitely will have to like, I definitely will have to find mods at some point. I'm just too lazy. I can do it myself. I got this. But man, yeah, being there from the very start for a streamer is special. I have a streamer friend who I was like second follow outside of their original friend group, still have the first badge. Nice. Yeah. I mean, who knows? I might even not get big enough one day. I might just like fuck off and go out west. You guys just never see me again. I'll be like, bye, bitch. Or it could be like, I could even have like a million. Yeah, I could even have like 1 million subs on YouTube. But if someone offers me a job out west, I'll be like, bye-bye. I'll be like out of there. Glefkey! Yes, let's go! I've always wanted one of these. I didn't do a backstrike, but screw it. I'm just gonna throw a ball straight away. Go! Nope, that wasn't a crit catch. God damn it. Like you're stressing out when you're laughing? Is that what it sounds like? I'm not stressing. That's just how I laugh. Oh, no. Don't judge me. Yeah. You can hire me for free if there's too many chatter that needs to be watched. Yeah. I don't know. I'll see how it goes. I'm fine for now, but yeah, I'll definitely have to like be putting out like let me know if you want to be my. I don't know. There's definitely people who are smaller than me that have mods, and I'm like, how do you do that? How do you just like talk to people and be like, hey, do you want to be my mod? Unless it's like a friend of theirs. Fair enough. I don't have that. Would you actually do that? I'll miss you forever if you do. No, I'm not joking. If I ever got an opportunity to work out west, I'm gone. Because that's what I want to do. That's my dream. I want to actually just be out in the field, just be working out, but working outside all the time. That's what I want to do. It would be cool if I made this into a thing. Like, it would be really cool. But it probably wouldn't be my main thing. I would love to just do other things. Like, I just want to go out and do stuff. And like maybe like in a few years, if I'm just like, okay, I've done everything I can, like I've done enough in the workforce, and then just stick with this. Because at the end of the day, I think like I could just leave and go out west, or go work in a park somewhere, go and be like a park ranger, or work on a cattle station. Like, I could do that, or I could do that for a time, and like in 5 or 10 years just come back to this, like have this at the side, still try and keep doing it. But I could just be like, okay, I'm done with working out west now, or I'm done with working at parks now. I'm just gonna do this. And like, I think at the end of the day, I'll just always like, I'll just keep doing this. But it's like, at the moment, I don't want it to be my thing. I just want to get out and do other things, if that makes sense. I don't know. Who will I laugh with or talk about weird stuff with? You're my comfort streamer. Oh, that's so sweet. No, definitely I will, like, I'll be like, I'm retired from just working, and then I'll just do this. That'll definitely probably get to me that. And so Kaede mounted a dingo and disappeared into the horizon after reaching 1 million subs. I'll be like, bye bitches. People work their way for years trying to get 1 million subs. I get to 1 million subs, I'll be like, bye. But that's just, I don't know, that's just me. I like to just do other things. I don't like to do the same thing over and over. I love experiencing other things. But, like, I definitely will try and keep doing this forever. Like, I think one of the best things about me doing it while I'm older is that, like, I don't know, I'm not old. But like, I see people who start doing this sort of stuff when they're young, and this is all they ever know, and they have no skills outside of streaming or content creation. So they don't know what's like, so if things happen and they can't do this anymore, they don't know what, they don't know what to do like they don't know how to do stuff outside this. But with me, it's like, I have so many skills, I can just do whatever I want. I could go out wherever I want. Not whatever I want. I can't work in every single job, but you know what I mean? Like, I have options, so. And once I've exhausted all those options, once I feel like I've done enough, and once I feel like I've accomplished enough, then I think then it'll just be like, okay, we just do this forever now. We just do the VTubing forever. We do Pokemon or just content creation in general forever for the rest of time. And then I live and die with the channel. Plevki. Yeah. I'm not gonna hate you if you want to do stuff with your life, but I think it'll fill the hole you leave. I think I'll fill the hole you leave because you're just unique. There's very few good Aussie VTubers because Aussies are bogans. Yeah, I'm a bogan. I fucking am. I am a fucking bogan. Because I hear a lot of other Aussie VTubers and they sound like, I don't know how to say it, but like they sound well put together, and then there's fucking me. I sound like a fucking yobbo. I don't even know. Got it, finally. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, having a varied work history builds character, learns so many neat things. Yeah, and this is the thing. I see, like, I just said it like a few moments ago, but I just see like all these young people, they're like, I just want to be a streamer, I want to be a YouTuber, and it's like, but then you have no other skills outside of this. Like, you gain nothing else. Like, you need to go do other shit. You need to go experience other things. You need to go do life, go experience life outside of the internet. The internet is like not going to be forever. You are not going to be forever. One day people are probably going to cancel you. I don't fucking know. Or one day YouTube's going to be like, hey, we're not doing this anymore. Bye. And they just like shut down YouTube, shut down Twitch. I don't know. Like maybe a different platform will pop up, but it won't be the same. Like, I don't think YouTube's going to shut down, but you know what I mean. But like, I don't know. It could just be like one day you just lose it all, or you just don't want to do it anymore. And then you realize I have no other skills outside of this. It's hard. It's hard. So it's just like go out, do things like have this as a hobby, but maybe you'll find something else that you're really passionate about. And then you realize like, hey, being on the internet's just not for me. Or yeah, like even then people put their whole heart and oh my god, another one. No, that one. Backstrike it this time. Did it backstrike? No, again, I can't tell whether it's freaking the back or the front. I don't know. I'm not very good at that. I'm trying to get backstrikes. I'll explain. So if you don't know in Scarlet and Violet, when you do a backstrike, it's sort of similar in Pokemon Legends Arceus, but when you do a backstrike in Scarlet and Violet, it's a little bit easier. The catch rate is a little bit higher than to be able to, it's like easier to catch the Pokemon. Does that make sense? I have no idea. I want to get a job, but no, they want someone who is 19 but has 25 years of experience. Every time they're like, no, I don't know. You need like 50 years of experience in a thing that's only been around for 2 years. You sound like you're walking to grab Chewies and shacks of sausages on the Barbie. Yeah. Yeah. Oh god, what are we gonna do for the weekend? Because we have a long weekend this weekend. I think we're gonna go to... I think we're going to the pub, actually. I haven't been to the local pub in ages, actually. Damn. They got good feed. There's another one! Oh my god, I was just about to save. And like, oh yeah, we should log off now. We should probably finish the stream. There's another one! Did I get it this time? Backstrike? No! Come on! One of the reasons I stayed is the accent. Yeah. I like my voice. I think my voice is pretty cool. I don't know. That sounds so pretentious. That sounds so up myself, but like, I don't know. I could have like the voices, like, I don't know, like I think Melbourne has a freaking accent of its own, and they sound so smooth and cool and well put together. But I don't know, I like my accent. Oh, it's a long weekend. Might need to check my calendar. Oh no, it's a long weekend for where I live. I'm obviously not going to say where I live, but it's like a show holiday weekend. So we get a day off from Friday. Don't have to go into work. Not that I care, because I don't have to work after this week. So I only got one more morning, and then I am out of there. And when I say I'm out of there, I mean I'm probably out of there for like a couple of weeks, and then they'll probably ask me to come back for something else. They'll be like, oh, this person's leaving, can you come back? Or not leaving, but on leave. Does that make any sense? I don't know. Anyway. Yeah, catch-22, you need experience to get a job, but to get experience you need the job. Yeah. Yeah, but like it's here's the thing. It's like I've done a bachelor's degree. Does that not count? And they're like, no. But like, what the fuck do you need then? But the thing is, with like a ranger job, with like parks and wildlife, you don't need experience, which is good. So they can just like, you can just get in there. But it helps if you have like training in certain things. So if you have like a chainsaw ticket, or if you have experience with the rural fire brigade, like, you know, doing fires and that, like they really want people who know how to do fires and that. That helps really well. Things like that. They really look for that sort of stuff. So it's like, it's not that you need experience in the job, you just need certain skills. And that's what I like. I was like, oh, that's good. I don't have to try and fucking work 50 years in a completely different job just to try and get into this job. I got the hiccups. Oh my God. Anyway. Yeah. Your voice sounds like halfway between Outback and Bogan. Did I ever tell you guys? I've actually... Did I ever tell you guys where I was born? I was actually born in Mount Isa. So I was born, like, out there. And grew up on cattle stations, so around men a lot, around real tough women a lot. And then I grew up being... very antisocial. Very quiet, very antisocial. And my mum's like, where did I go wrong? I'm like, this is just what I am, Mum. I don't like talking to people. Look at me now. American streamer. And talking to people, talking to strangers, complete strangers alone. Yeah. Yeah, so I was born in Mount Isa pretty much. So yeah, I was born. So I've never really left Queensland. I've been to Adelaide. I've been to Canberra. I was like, where else have I been? Canberra. I've been in the Northern Territory, but I haven't really, like, it was just sort of over the border a few times, so I haven't really like been in Northern Territory, but I've been in the Northern Territory. Does that make sense? I don't know. You should take a break from Pokemon and play something like Xenoblade X. No. No. I play indie horror games. I'm currently playing Ghost of Tsushima though. I am on my 3rd playthrough, I think. I've nearly finished the main story of that, and then I gotta do DLC and stuff. Yeah. Yeah. What's the point of college when they need someone with the experience? That's the reason I want a job experience. Yeah. Why is it always Queensland? Queensland's hell. Queensland's hell on earth. Everyone makes fun of Queensland. They're like, yeah, freaking, like, I don't know. What is it? The place in Elden Ring, with like the rot, and like there was this funny like guy. Yeah, I wonder if I can find it actually. Hold on. It's the funniest shit. I saw him recently. Hold on. Packy's funny. Oh god. I forget his name. What was his name again? I don't even remember. Alright, hold on. I'll see if I can find it. Just the funniest shit. Okay. Have I... Hold on. I gotta see if I can find it. Or can I at least try and... Hold on. Can I try and Google... Hold on. Yeah, more pars. He's funny as fuck. Hold on. I'll try and show you. It's the funniest shit. It's funny as fuck. There was one. He did this one, and it was like it was the Elden Ring thing. I'll see if I can find it. Where was it? It wasn't Radahn. Was it Radahn? Or was it something else? No, I think it was this one. I think it was like when he was talking about Radahn. Yes.
Yeah, mate, that's me. You're probably wondering how the fuck I ended up here, and to start answering your question, that's Radahn. And to fill you in on how the fuck I got here, it all started when this family-sized jar of Vegemite told me he was headed to a festival over on the other side of this shithole. Anyway, so I fought my way
Kaede,
across
that's what it's
Queensland
called.
on a mission to fuck all the show, only to get there and realise it was not that kind of event. You see, everyone was actually here for the Festival of Radahn, in which the goal was to roll this rabies-infested embodiment of roid rage for his great...
Have I subscribed to him? I have no idea.
What I was not expecting from the festival, however, was for Radahn to just end up being an absolute fucking legend. You see, despite the fact he's rotten into pieces on account of Melania being a sore fucking loser, Radahn is still powerful enough to use his gravity magic to quite literally stop the fucking stars from moving in the sky. Despite the fact the riots caused him to go insane enough to consider his own soldiers a high-protein meal, Radahn still kind enough to use his gravity magic to ensure he can keep riding his childhood horse Leonard without crushing him. Oh, and on top of all that, yeah, he's still more than capable of beating your ass into a fucking pulp, nailing you with arrows the size of a lamppost the second you spawn into the arena, I never really got
fully into Elden Ring, so I can't really relate to how difficult Radahn can be.
Drifting his horse around the arena like a fucking Ford Falcon, by the way. All that, combined with the orbital dive bomb on second phase, can make him a bit of a struggle for new players. But don't worry, mate. I'm here to give you a little bit of advice on how to beat him. Because you see, the cunts standing around Redmane Castle aren't just here for decoration, mate. Instead of yelling glowing lines on the ground, interact with them, you're missing half of the fight. I thought I was meant to just go up and fucking throw hands with them. It's called the Festival of Radahn for a reason. So, to quote the ancient texts...
Are you seriously fighting Radahn all by yourself?
Nah, I'm with my
boys!
Oh!
Yeah.
Okay.
I love he's got the iron throne sword.
Wait, jump him! Oh, wait, where'd he go? Where'd he go?
Oh, I see this all the time when like, it's just like freaking turns into the meteorite.
Oh, he's upset. He is unhappy. Oh, he's so low, though. 2 good heavy hits from me.
Oh, fuck.
Bang. Yeah, get fucked. Let's go.
Get fucked, Radahn.
Yeah, mate, that's me.
Yeah, more pars. Oh, yeah, I have subscribed. Okay. He has the funniest shit. Oh, it's fucking hilarious. Oh, freaking Neil the Seal. Oh, do you guys know Neil the Seal?
Seal is such a menace that he
He's a fucking legend.
Introducing our protagonist, Neil the Seal.
Is it Tasmania, I think?
Absolute unit of a southern elephant seal from my home state of Tasmania.
Yeah. Oh, wait, the buffering. Welcome to Australian internet.
Down under. Who is known for, above all else, being an absolute fucking menace to polite society. But despite his crimes, we all still truly love him. But what are his crimes? Well, see, he
just
seems
exists.
to fucking hate traffic.
Oh yeah.
Road safety in general. Has regularly been caught trespassing, and then once he has been caught trespassing, belligerently screaming at locals because they won't give him his fucking fish, and has been known to just block roads by
He's
plopping
just
his
like,
fat
I
ass
just
down
fucking do what I
directly in the
want.
middle of them. However,
He's like my dog. My dog does shit like that. He just sits in the middle of the road. People start beeping their horns, and I'm like, oh my god, I'm so sorry.
I shit you not. This motherfucker crawled out of the ocean, up the beach, crossed the road, absolutely fucking bodied this woman's poor letterbox, and then proceeded to plant himself directly in front of her fucking car.
Yep.
She was then unable to go to work because this half-ton beefcake...
Could you imagine ringing up your boss like, sorry, boss, I can't come into work because of the seal.
To drive out to her house and cover the fucking story.
Oh my god. He's an absolute menace. We all love him.
Old mate isn't even fully grown. He's like 5 years old. If you think he can fuck
He's just a baby.
Wait until
he's a baby.
2 solid-ass tons of blubber and takes issue with the wall of your house.
Oh,
I do not think that seal damage is covered on my fucking insurance plan.
Oh, what was another one that was really funny? I don't know. Was it... Yeah, no, check him out. He's really funny. He's got a lot of good shit. What's in it? The cassowary is fucked.
This bird can straight hit you with a Mortal Kombat fatality.
Finish him.
Introducing the cassowary.
Oh, I think I clicked something and YouTube didn't like that.
Species of ratite native to the land down under. And for once, guys, it's not venomous. Can still flatline you though, and I'm going to tell you how.
Oh, I remember the other one that's really funny.
Belong to the same family of birds as the emu, and as such share their impressive size, coming in at a solid 79 kilos and growing up to 6 feet tall, meaning the short kids in my audience could, in theory, mount these things like a chocobo. But
you want to fight that bird? No, you do not want to fight the cassowary. The cassowary is fucked.
Highly territorial.
They're aggressive
and
little
most
shits.
importantly, coming with a combat knife.
Yep.
Strapped to their foot. That's
Yep.
right. This is a cassowary claw, and it's the reason they can hit you with a
Oh
fighting
my
finish.
god.
So these claws are a full 5 inches long.
They are a very
You know,
powerful
honestly,
bird.
5 inches, way too big for anything. And
They're
especially if
so
something that's going
fucking
inside you.
aggressive,
And
though.
if you anger the tactical assault turkey, that is exactly what you're going to get, as their go-to defense method is to kick you square in the gut with that kitchen knife and attempt to disembowel you. And if the kick doesn't put your insides on the outsides, that kick is still going to send you flying.
Oh,
Which can cause
man.
some major problems. Problems like the incident that occurred in 2012, where
Oh, yes!
a cassowary ran up behind a random tourist,
I remember
hit
this.
the heavy attack button, and kicked the guy down a small cliff into the ocean. I mean, luckily he survived, but the fact that I live in a country where at any point I could be hit with a sneak attack by a kaiju turkey is
I've done work
terrifying.
experience at a zoo. Cassowaries are so dangerous. They're behind 2 fences, and you gotta lob the meat over the fence to feed them. Yep. They are very fucking aggressive.
Can still flatline you though, and I'm gonna
Can they
tell you
tear up
how.
alloy
You see,
metal?
these
Yeah,
neon
yeah, they
chickens
can.
belong to the same family of
They are
birds as the emu, and
fucked.
as such,
This is okay. Where's the? I just remember the other one. That was really fucking funny. Is it this one? I think it's this one. It should be
Australia
the
has a lot of
spider.
spiders,
Yes,
but
this
recently
one.
we found a
This
new
one's
one, 'cause
awesome.
Of course we fucking did. And the new one is the most
So-
certified as
So, like, for context, I think at the sort of at the start of the year, or it was like towards the end of last year, we just discovered like a new like type of funnel web spider. So this is what this video is about. It's fucking funny.
Australia moment I've ever seen. For a bit of context, one of the several thousand spider species we are home to is the Sydney funnel web,
Yeah.
the deadliest spider on the planet. Because of course it's down here. Where the fuck else did you think you were going to find it? These scary looking fuckers are highly venomous and can
Sorry, I didn't read the message. Sorry. Is it weird that I'm into vor as an Aussie? I don't know what to say anymore because it's just like, who do I tell? I have no idea. Be into what you into. People are into strange things. I don't judge, man. It's okay. Don't worry about it. It's all right. Anyway,
minutes. And if
like we have weird shit down here anyway. It doesn't even matter.
you
Anyway.
think wearing thick clothes will save you, be
Oh, hold on. Yeah, but funnel webs just don't stick your fingers in the hole and you'll be safe.
aware the bastards have fangs long enough to punch through shoe leather. Now,
Yeah.
why do I bring these little nightmares up? What is the one thing worse than a spider rocking armor-piercing rounds that can send you to heaven with same-day delivery? A bigger spider rocking the same perk
Yep,
setup.
we found a bigger
That's
one.
right. Australian scientists have found a brand new species of this funnel web that is even bigger. How much bigger?
It's pretty
the
massive.
standard Sydney funnel web grows to around 5 centimetres or 2 inches. And I mean, if you're asking me, 2 inches is more than enough. 2 inches is actually fucking huge. By comparison, this is the new one.
Yep.
It's twice the fucking size, cunt.
And
4
wait till you
inches
see
of
what they named
eight-legged
it.
menace to the animal kingdom. But that isn't even the best part. You see, do you know what they
Because
named
we
this
have
thing?
to name things
Do you know what
very
professional
obviously.
scientist named a supersized version of the most dangerous spider on the entire fucking planet? The Newcastle Big Boy. Deadliest
Big boy.
spider on the entire fucking globe.
Big boy.
Only in Australia. Australia has a lot.
We scientists will name the I've talked to professors and they said they got to name newly discovered species and they'll name them after themselves. Like Australian scientists will name things just the most obvious thing. Like it's big boy, big boy spider. Oh, I love it. Anyway, yeah, so more Pars. He's really funny. I like a lot of his videos. He's super entertaining. Just a lot about Australia and stuff, but just what's this one?
I have been assaulted by a cow. One of the cows is called Monty, and he's
What?
an
Sometimes
adolescent,
working a
and,
rescue farm. Okay.
I made the mistake of turning around for like 5 seconds.
Oh, don't do that.
And in that 5 seconds, this 500-kilo cow
Oh,
runs
shit.
up behind me while I'm sorting out his food and tries to mount me. He nearly squished me. If I hadn't been hitting legs, I would have been squashed by a horny cow. I have been...
What the fuck? What was that? I don't know. I've had cows charge at me. I've had cows try to knock me over as they use me as a scratching post. I'm confident to say that I've never had a cow do that to me ever. Fucking hell, that's some next level shit. Holy shit. Oh god, you can see my OBS. Hi. You just see the infinite void. Oh
by
shit.
a cow.
No, oh god,
One
what
of
am
the
I
cows
doing?
is called Monty, and he's an adult.
Get out of here. That's funny. Holy shit. But yeah, no, check him out if you want to see more of his really funny guy. I think I like his shit. I like his shit. But yeah, I think that's gonna be it for today. Yeah. He's on TikTok. That's where I first found him, and the TikTok I saw was the big. Yeah, the first one I saw was the big boy, but I saw it on YouTube Shorts. Yeah, many years ago, a cow attacked a light pole where I live. Cows are just weird. How long have I been going for? 7 hours. Holy shit, that's a big day. I don't think I've done a long stream like that since like last year, I think. I'm gonna leave that there for today then. No, that was a good day. Good shiny hunting day. We found a lot of... I got to find my clef keys. I got to find my shiny clef keys, so that's good. No, got a lot of good things. So I'll probably do up another poll. Tomorrow we're doing Detective Pikachu Returns. I don't know if I want to start it. I think I might just start a whole brand new game because I did start, I don't know if it's on this channel or I did it exclusive on Twitch. I think it's on this channel. I did play it, but I only played like the first mission. Do I have it on? Can I go into YouTube Studio? And I can. Okay, well the stream is running. I can go in. Did I do it on this channel? Did I stream it on this channel? I can't remember. Let me check. It would have been like way back when. Is it on here? No. I gotta find more. It would have been like one of the earlier streams. Yeah, it was before that. Oh, there it is. Back in October 9th, 2023. That was 2 years ago. I don't remember exactly what I did. If I'm going to be honest. I know I did the first mission, but I don't remember. So I don't know if I want to start a brand new save file or if I want to... How do I get into my studio? There we go. I couldn't get into the live stream studio in 2 years. Yeah, when did the game came out in like around 2023. So it's like a 2-year-old game. So I did that stream 2 years ago, but I think I'm just gonna start a brand new save file because I don't remember anything about that one. Yeah, no, I think I'm gonna leave that there. So we'll do that tomorrow. I'll post up another poll so you can guys pick another shiny hunt for me to do. We'll probably just do a type thing again. Like you guys can just vote on a type that I'll do. So that poll will be up on the YouTube. That poll will be up on my YouTube channel. I don't know what I want to do after that. Maybe like specific Pokemon, maybe like a specific legendary. Like I might shiny hunt a legendary. We do that for a day. But at the moment, we'll do the types and then we'll try something else. I think next week will be the last week of me streaming because then it'll be school holidays. And then it'll just give me a chance to like get some stuff done. So I'm gonna like between the days, I'm gonna try and record stuff in between, and then during the holidays, just edit and do all that stuff. But anyway, so I think that's it for today. I will leave that there. Thank you so much everyone for watching and everyone for joining. I will see you all tomorrow, hopefully, for Detective Pikachu Returns, and then I will, yeah. I never know how to end these streams. Anyway, bye-bye, bye-bye-bye, bye-bye-bye-bye. I gotta end the stream here and then do it in, did I end it? Yep, and then, bye-bye.